Welcome, everybody, to the Project L Red Bull Pindrop here at the HyperX Arena in Las Vegas. It's going to be a great time. Of course, we have the game for you all. All of you been, salivating over Project L with all the footage that's gone out for the last week and a half. We have all the FGC's best pros here to play it, test it, take it to its limits to make sure that this thing is ready for everybody to beat up when the game goes live. Well, I'm joined by Yipes and also Sean, a.k.a. Unconquerable, who's on the Project L dev team. How goes it?
Yo, what's up, everyone? What's up, CJ? What's up,
Glad
Yipes?
to be here, man. It's like my 18th time in Vegas.
Yeah.
The only difference here is that we got Project L. This is the first time we're really showing it to everyone, to the world. So
that's a great point. You've been to 18 Evos, is that what you said?
Yeah, pretty
How many
dusty.
Evos have you been to?
Oh, man, I think my first was 2004, so there's been a couple.
Yeah, it's been a couple, yeah. I have to say one of the coolest things about trying Project L was going in there, getting a chance to talk about the game, you introducing yourself and being like, me and Ryan Hart, I got beef with that guy to this day. He beat me in EVO finals, and I'm working on this game. That's like the best seal of approval. You can have an EVO finalist was like, yeah, I'm working on this Project L game. What's up? So.
Oh, dude, thanks so much. Yeah, I mean, it's been a pleasure. Team's been doing some really amazing work, and I couldn't be more proud. Super pumped to have some amazing pros in the house,
Yeah, are you trying to slide in? Hop on in. We got another gamer jumping in. Easy peasy. What's good? How goes it?
Oh, this is weird. I've never had these things on in my life.
You never worn one of these? Welcome, welcome.
Yeah.
So if you guys don't know the purpose of tonight, literally the purpose of the show is you gamers and then a bunch of FGC pros are going to play Project L all night. We're going to just sit on the couch, talk a little bit of trash, watch the games, vibe, and enjoy it.
that's it.
Yeah.
Pretty simple, easy peasy. I'm with it.
Yeah.
Sounds like fun, isn't it?
They called me and they're like, hey, I got a job for you. And I was like, oh, not a job. And then they're like, you want to just go like sit on the couch for a bit and watch Project L? I was like, okay, yeah, I think I could do that. That sounds like a good time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Were you enjoying watching the matches over there? You're already talking about gaming. I could see that you want to go get the gaming on right now.
No. I'm having a lot of fun watching. It's so much fun seeing like you gentlemen pick up the match, pick up the game, and I think everyone has their own take about how this game should be played, and that's the most interesting part. Yeah, and so seeing new things that we've never seen before, and then like, yeah, they figured that out. Yeah, they got that. Like the mix is really fun.
That was one of my favorite things. I played Clock, and I did something, and he said, who showed you that? And I was like, I saw Josh do it. Like I saw someone else. But then there was one thing where he was like, whoa, what was that? And I was like, well, I did that. That was me. I didn't see anybody else do that, and it felt so good. That's like one of the nicest things about learning a new game, you know what I mean?
I mean, did he say that after you did that to him and won, or because I'm just trying to...
No, he destroyed me.
Oh.
Yeah, he was like one of the first people I played because I was like, oh, he plays Echo. I'm going to go steal his tech. Hey, you want to play, And then I watched him play, and I was like, Oh my God.
Well,
I don't understand.
I will say this, when I first tried this game out, I felt right at home only because everybody was on bully mode.
Yeah.
Clock was like, hey man, you want to try this, man? Let's play some games. He didn't let me get
Yeah,
to
we
play
played
at
him.
all.
Yeah, we played duo versus Clock.
And he washed
He destroyed us. Yeah, he beat us to death.
I'm like, damn. And then a cowgirl comes with a cheesy smile, telling him, hey man, you want to play some games? Like, yeah, let me heal from this ass kicking for a second. You know what I'm saying, before I play. But
That was my strategy. I just went and played all the devs. So then when I played everybody else, I was like, I understand now. Like, I know how to be the bully, you know? I was like, and then I played Sonic Fox, and I was like, never mind. Maybe I'm not there just yet. So yeah, we'll have to see.
Yasuo and Echo were cooking, man. It was nice.
Yeah, I was watching you play Justin day one, like literally Justin's first day, and I was like, these matches are kind of sweaty. Like, this is like, there's some real gaming happening right now.
he was stressed. That's how you know it meant something.
Yeah. And my favorite thing is you played like 5 teams, and you just kept being like, I'm going to test you with this. I'm going to test you with this. And you would just bully everybody, and then you're like such a sweetheart afterwards. You know, I love that.
Look, I'm just trying to get folks in the mix. You know what I'm saying?
Literally, like the first thing that happened that makes you hit me with, I was like, I'm not going to make it. This is going to be a bad time.
Listen, man, day one, negative 1,000 change.
Yeah.
Take negative 1,000.
I wasn't blocking anything. I could be honest with you. So
Yeah, I got mixed pretty bad. First thing that happened, Yasuo Darius, I was like, this is not good, man. I was having a bad time. We're going to have our first match. I actually don't even know who our first 2 opponents are. Whoa.
a bunch of tryhards.
I see a cheater in the mix. There's one cheater in there. You know who it is?
I know exactly what it is. He's very unapologetic.
That's what I'm saying.
I know exactly who you're talking about. Man.
Apology man in the mix. I played him, maybe the 3rd or 4th person I played. He beat me to death. It was a great time. I learned so much.
But I like that though. While he's washing it, he's like, but you know, you could do this instead. And I was like, okay. I definitely learned a lot of my RE tech from.
You know, he's got his laugh. You know, he's like he's got the laugh like that. So he would just hit me with something, and he's so stupid, so stupid. And I was just like, yeah, it is. All right, I got to do that. That seems cheap. But all of them were at the playtest. For those of you who didn't know, Kill Sage was there, and so was Diaphone and Kizzy. And I got to play all of them actually a little bit. Yeah, it was fun. All of them had a good time, I think. And I liked hearing all their perspectives, you know, because Diaphone and Kizzy kind of similar. They play a lot of anime games. They play some Street Fighter. They play some stuff. And Sage was really fun to talk to because, you know, his background is like Skullgirls. And then he also has a lot of, he played MECI for a bit too, but like a lot of his insights were so different from everybody else, I feel like. He had way different things to say, which I thought was really cool.
Yeah, with that much experience in terms of like versus games, like you'll definitely put Sage in a high standard because he's been through it. And then that's like Sonic Fox like best friend, so I'm pretty sure he understands it even more getting his ass kicked.
He told
Sonic.
me, yeah, he's like, I had to play Sonic to prove that I could block. That was like the first person I played to show Sonic that I could defend, and then Sonic had to like develop mix-ups to hit Sage. That's how it works. And I was like, all right, no wonder I died when I played him. I was like, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, man. But yeah, this is some serious veterans here. I actually want to see what they're going to pick off of the rip to see what they are going to showcase, man. I got guys, this is broadcasted live for the first time, which is pretty sick. So just sit back, relax, and enjoy the show because this is that casual, bro.
Yeah, we're chilling. I mean, how is it for you guys? You guys have been on the floor showing the game all day. Like when I walked over, you, Sean, you were there all day teaching people how to play. Every time I stopped by, you were there. So what was that like? How was it cool?
I mean, I was loving it. Like, folks were just so willing to hop in and ask questions, and everybody picked it up real quick.
Yeah,
and people were showing me a lot of stuff I didn't know, so I was like really impressed.
That's
sweet.
Yeah, I mean, I talked to so many people, and like every person I talked to, it was great because they were like, man, I love the 2v2 mode. We lost, and it's my friend's fault.
Yeah, that's right.
That happens so much, actually. They were like, yeah, it's all my friend's fault. And their friend is in the background just like, it was not me. Like, it was all, like, you know what I mean? They were just like trying to blame other people. So the duo mode is really fun. I like it a lot. I'm a big fan.
Just say, Jam, I apologize right now. My sys codes is kind of weak, bro.
Nah,
I've been thinking about it since we was there.
Listen, we play clock, bro. Like, what were we gonna? I couldn't beat him alone. There's no way. Like, it was better to lose together. You know what I mean? Because afterwards we were like, wow, all right.
I just like to imagine you both in your minds have the story where, yeah, man, I would have beat him if it wasn't with him. He was the one that dropped the combo, you know?
I was just like, man, I hope I'm doing the right thing here.
that was the best part. He leaned over to me and he goes, I'm sorry, man. He just goes, seriously, I'm sorry, man. I'm like, it's not you, bro. Look what he's doing, man. Like, it's not your fault. But these characters, these are the 4 that you guys are showing off, of course. These characters are all really cool. I think Yasuo, I said it today, I put up a video about it. I think he's one of the most fun fighting game characters I've ever played.
Oh, damn.
He's so, you guys nailed it. Like, this character is so juicy on the hands and brain, which is like the perfect combo.
For a game that's pretty strong on movement, it's pretty interesting to see Yasuo play like that, where you have to stand, like stance cancel to get that proper movement to like move forward and stuff like that. So that's pretty unique. But that's how you know the character's that good. You just have to master him. He looks like one of those characters you really have to master in order to really get going.
Oh yeah, and Darius Yasuo is a cheap team. This team is like, you get put through it against these two. It is gnarly.
Yeah, on that team we have the most technical character right now in Yasuo, and then big body Darius who's pushing some buttons, getting a nice big result. So that's an interesting mix.
That guy was the MVP of that room.
Darius?
Yeah, seriously.
I'm curious to see too. We got a duo mode too, so I'm curious about this. But when I played Sean's Darius Yasuo and everybody else, it was just Yasuo does Rekka, cross up, tag, put Darius in, apprehend. Like it was just like I was dying. Like that was like the mix that everybody did, and it was pretty gnarly. So I'm curious. What are these Kizzy K's on the Yasuo, Diaphone on the Darius? I see for player one.
We got both teams using the freestyle fuse.
Ooh, yeah, two freestyle fuses.
See a lot of assist action.
Okay.
Yeah.
So freestyle again, just give me a little refresher course. That's you can just keep calling your assists, right? Like you have more chances to call your assists.
No, it's actually so the handshake tag, right? Like you have your assist out and you hit team and you shake and the other person's the point character now. It lets you do that twice while they're on screen. So it's call a friend out, you handshake tag to them. They can do some stuff. Handshake tag back. And so you got like, when are they going to hit that button and switch sides? You got to switch your block. It could be pretty tough.
I was going to say, the cool thing about the double tap, ooh, that's gnarly right there. Ooh. Both of them. And Apology Man's a cheater, yep. I was going to say, I did not have good combos to hit both characters, but he does, Like, he's one of the, he was ready, so.
Ooh,
nice
anti-air
there.
Nice down heavy.
Well, that's an anti-air, okay,
yeah.
interesting.
Yeah.
Oh.
A lot of them can be put into combos, but Aries just knocks you down.
That was smart. I like Apology Man calling the assist, and then he did the orbs, like to get the orbs back for Ari, and then tagged out. Because she has those 3 orbs, it's they're fires, foxes,
Foxfires?
Foxfires, there you go. Not the browser, sorry. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I was like, where did that come from? Yeah, a lot like League, right? It's similar to the idea of like her W. Yeah, dude, I played a lot of Ari players at this test, and I think Apology Man was the scariest one. His Ari was really scary.
Over Sonic?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was gnarly. His Ari was really clean.
Dude, I was playing Apology Man. His Ari is so nasty. I was just like, I have to turtle against this. I can't go in. It's too dangerous. And then I finally won. He's just like, damn, I like the neutral you were playing. I'm like, yeah, man, I was too scared. I had to wait. He's really good. It's ridiculous.
Okay.
Is that gonna work? Oh, nice pickup.
That did a lot of damage.
Let's get strung up, okay? Watching your noggin. That's one thing I had to learn the hard way. I had to block highs a lot. But I know in between a lot of Darius strings you can parry.
Yeah.
So a lot of that stuff, like it seems slow sharp, but you can stop it. Yeah.
His S2, the decimate into the follow-ups. If you're really tuned in, you could try to parry it on reaction. He could just delay it. He could just not do anything, and then you run up again, and it starts to get really gross.
I love the parry in this game too, because the parry felt incredibly strong. Because like it costs a bar, but you get it back if it hits, right? And like the parry mind games immediately were like really apparent. The first time I played one of the testers, wow, that was a really dominant game for Sage and Apology Man. When I played the testers, the first thing they did is like, I just like jumped at them and they just parry, dash under, side swap, launch me, and I was like, that's the kind of game we're gonna play. Okay, and now I understand.
Yeah, you guys play this game for real.
Yeah, I was like, is this your job? What are you, some nerd? Like, how are you doing this? I was like, okay, I get it.
Yeah, parry's really good when people just start running a flow chart and they get a little bit too comfortable. You can stop that pretty quickly.
Yeah,
and they have to start thinking, get to that next layer.
I hate that. I'm not trying to, when they start thinking and stuff and they make me think, I'm like, no, I just want to run my mix-ups, not think about it. And they were good at beating all the fake stuff I did. That worked against everybody else who was new, Also, I love wind wall. I love wind wall. I think it's such a fun move to use. And I love that he just stabs it with the stance and then you can stance cancel again. Everything just cancels into the stance. It feels so good.
Yes, the good old-fashioned, I mean, we call it a burst. What is the actual...
dynamic save?
Dynamic save. There you go. People are just going to be lazy and say, you know what I'm saying? But that is, of course, how we call it.
We got a whole new set of terminology here.
Yeah.
I like that,
these are champions that are fighting on this
stage. Yeah. But you know I'm with it. That's what keeps the game fresh, right? Okay. Hey, man, we've seen that combo.
Here we go.
That was cool.
I'll keep it a stack with you, though. He wasn't doing that combo.
That was a Sonic Fox combo. That was a Sonic Fox combo. You're right.
Get that to the big
mix.
body Darius. This man is the MVP. You want a good squadron. You want a man that you can really trust. That is the guy you want to pick. I'm gonna be honest.
I agree. Darius is that guy. He's just like, you know, especially for the purposes of this, like, he's very straightforward, but like really satisfying. He's got big meaty buttons. His mix-ups are good. Like, he can just get in there and do what he wants to do. Yeah, this is the Sonic Fox combo, right?
100%. Big fan.
This game's not even out. I'm like, that's the Sonic Fox combo right there. There's a tester somewhere furious. Like, I found that.
Oh, where you going? Get scooped up.
Try the retreating guard.
Oh, the spin cycle. What's the mix?
Okay, Kizzy.
Oh. That was Kizzy's
Last
combo.
stand.
You know what? I bet you any money Kizzy's more comfortable because he don't got to trust. He don't got to trust dive phone no more at this point. Hey, just watch the show. I got this.
I got this, bro. Let me carry, bro.
Last stand comes up in 1 second. Let's see if they use it. All right, Darius can come out with a big swing. Oh, interrupts it.
Oh, big jump. Oh, I thought that was going to be a punish. A super? Oh, no punish? It all worked out. You know what's funny is, like, yeah, you know when this is over? I can't wait to see the tweet from, like, Kizzy that's like, gave it my best, but, you know, I'm only 50%, so what can I do? Anyway, GG's.
Got to talk to him, man. I ain't gonna lie though, the dynamic of playing a tag style game and you actually have a partner, it obviously brings more elements of salt behind it, right? But anytime I make a bad move, I am apologizing. Every single time, you really have to make it count. Okay. We got one flame left, right? Access to the OTG.
Oh, dropped it. No tech. You got to hold a button while you're getting combo to tech out. Otherwise, you just get hit and then they can just keep juggling you. Is there a term in this game, dynamic, for Blackbeat combos? Combos that you could take out? You guys have anything?
Dynamic fail.
You're just whack.
I've never thought about that.
You're just whack. That's it.
Yeah, you just suck.
That's it. That's it.
Oh, you got a you suck combo right there.
Come on, man. Really? Okay. Oh, OTG.
Oh, that's
nice.
real?
Oh,
Scream.
Wow, it had that much knockdown, huh? But OTG, that's pretty good.
She's got no orbs. So she's going to fill up right here. Oh, no, it didn't work.
So for it.
Setup, yeah. Oh,
Stolen.
Oh,
back to Ari.
oh he's
No.
wounded.
That was intact.
Takes more chip
Oh,
damage.
that
Oh my
was clean.
God.
That was a good air throw.
I can appreciate a good air throw, man. That's how you know you locked in the neutral.
Yeah, yeah. That was clean. I had the, how does her orb super work? Do you control the angle it comes back, or does it always just come straight back?
Kizzy's
You
like,
can,
what is that?
once you throw it, it tries to find where you're at.
It's like,
so on the way back, so like you actually can have it go back and forth 3 times, and on the third one, if it hits, it explodes.
What?
And so you want to you can like throw it, you could spirit rush through it, and it'll go past you.
Yeah.
And you could jump, and it'll go past you. And so there's a lot of really interesting pressure.
I didn't
and
see
a little
that one
interesting-
time. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, it's
you
pretty
said Spirit
nice.
Rush, you're talking about the move that she
I'm
was
talking about like the spirit rush. So she
Okay,
can
okay.
forward S2. She can go through the orb as it passes through her, and it will come back, and you could really get kind of nasty with it.
Yeah, that's her all in league. The dash. It's a Psycho Crusher, Spirit Rush.
Yo, you know what? I just want to say, man, like, so when you invited us to bring to go test this out, the first thing that's in my mind is like, man, I don't play League at all, right? But I can already relate to the style of the characters where I don't really need to know the story, but it keeps it more fresh, interesting for me. Where actually I could dig into those storylines and check out the characters.
Yeah, I've played a lot of League in my life, but one thing that was cool was I heard Rioters coming in who are like on other projects, and they were like, wow, they look so cool in this game. Like, they just loved how they looked in the game. Just like a nice feeling, right? Because you're like, yeah, it does look cool. And I remember thinking the same thing, because the art in the card game I thought was like the coolest art out of like all of the Riot projects. But like playing this game, like I had a moment where I was like, dude, I'm playing Yasuo. Like it's really like a weird feeling to play. I'm sure for everybody else they kind of have the same thing, which is just like it's such an odd experience.
Well, that's the thing that we were really going for, and it took us a long time to really figure out how do we, like, you know, translate these champions that people like know and love for like 10 plus years in the
Right.
and make them feel like themselves, but also feel like they belong in a fighting game. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, it's just been like really great to see, and I get like really tickled every time like we're working on a new character and you start to see him come to life.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
That's cool too. Oh my! What move is that? That move is dastardly. The
It's,
jumping
jump S2?
spin that he does. S2. Okay.
Yeah, it's really good.
I've been hit by that a lot.
This man's pretty nimble for a big body. I keep it a buck with you.
Oh, we got that wound on. Lots of chip damage.
Okay, let's make this count.
Oh, second part didn't hit. Wow, nice break. I mean, it's a long road. Like, if you're Diaphone here and you do this, you're the greatest.
This is just for sport. This is for the people.
Yeah.
Okay. We do have cast to Spain.
Oh, the wrong one, though. Wrong one.
You hate to see it. Yeah, you hate to see it.
Oh.
That's one thing that's hard to remember, which Super's OTG or not, and like how you can do it. The game has 3 for every character, right? 2 level 1s and a level 2?
Yep.
Okay.
All right, check this category 5, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Almost.
Basically,
Oh.
They tried.
Almost.
That's one thing I like is when you play with a duo and you guys are like tagging a lot and you like drop everything, but it like feels good because you're like, yeah, we did it, we tagged. You know what I mean?
I look like those are happy mistakes, man. As long as you can lead to something like offensively, like it looks cool regardless. Oh yeah.
Oh wow, he was just mashing on it. He was just like, get me out of there.
Oh Yasu, let's go, Kizzy. Be a ball hog. Don't even tag, bro. Be a ball hog. This is your show. Uh-oh. Okay. You might want to get out of here. You might want to get out of. Tag him in.
Ooh, I like it. He was looking for the throw.
Dynamo, help him, man.
Help.
Oh yeah.
I can't wait to see the YouTube video. How Kizzy K lost me the first Project L Invitational. Kizzy's going to have the opposite title. How Diaphone lost me this first Project L, man.
Man, we watched the match, man. I know it wasn't your fault.
Yeah.
The fans talk with you. I know it wasn't your fault,
Well, you
man.
know it's going to be the YouTube video. What's up, guys? It's your boy. I got invited out. And boy, did Diaphone suck. Or Kizzy suck. It's going to be the opposite.
Oh, no, you got to watch the show, baby. Oh my God, her combos is so sick.
Could have got out.
Dead. Damn.
That's how you know you're mesmerized. When you can actually flip out of the combo, but you're mesmerized. It's just like what you're seeing while you're getting washed up.
Oh, look, a little consolation. You know, good
You
job.
know, I saw that. There was no eye contact between Diaphone and Kizzy. You saw that? There's no eye contact. They just looked at each other.
Conversation later.
Yeah.
Man, I'll hold that, man. It's all right.
The worst part is you have to like fist bump both of them after the match, you know? You're just like, okay, all right, that's both of you. They gotta go.
I never
It's unreal,
even
man.
thought about that, man. But yeah, man, so we just had our first match, which is pretty cool. I know we got a couple of more matches moving forward. Here's the schedule right here.
Oh, the birds. Oh, I didn't even know they were coming through to play. This is gonna be cool because neither of them were at the test.
And I've never seen them play like a versus style
I've never seen them play a versus game. That's why I'm so curious about who these are. Like real Street Fighter players right here. You know what I mean? They're gonna be walking back and forth, no dashing. Like it's just walking. I'm so curious about this actually.
So you got the homies going up against each other. I wonder if like they was really trying hard. It was like, all right, man, I'll be in this station over here. You'll be over here. But hopefully they come with something a little complete, man. These guys are like very professional. We're the strongest player, 2 of the strongest players in the world right now. You know what I'm saying?
I expected them to team up. You know what I mean? The Birds, like, that's their thing, right? They're like a team, the Birds. Their Twitch channel together is FGC Birds.
That's so
But you know, if you think about it, because they're always tag teaming, it's like the rare, like, occasion that we can actually see them just play some games. You know what I mean?
That's true. They get to
Like
throw
that.
hands.
Wait, we got the Dev Raid boss match. Are you the Dev Raid?
I might be in that.
You sure?
I might be in that.
Wait, can I ask a question? You guys can give me, you don't have to give me the same answer. Who's the strongest developer?
Facts. I asked that too. I asked that.
Okay.
Daniel said he's the best.
I waited until the camera was on to ask it. I never asked it until you guys were on the spot.
I would say like right now, I think that both Clock and Apology Man are really good.
Oh, okay.
That's
Interesting answers. Okay.
I don't know what you think, Tom.
I would say the same thing. I think Clock and Apology Man are both in there.
Yeah.
You know, we actually had some show matches earlier. It was Clock and Kyohei, Marlon Pie, and it was a great battle. But we haven't had Clock versus Apology Man.
Ooh.
We've got to set that up.
I would love to see that.
I would love to
I
see
would
that
like to see
too.
that too.
I just want to instigate. Oh, man.
So it sounds like we're going to be jumping to our man on the street. I think I know who the man is, but I guess we'll cut to the man on the street first and then see who's going to be going down there. And we'll get some interviews and some insight with all the people who are running around having a good time here. So let's check it out.
Mic is hot now. Can y'all hear me? You guys hear me loud and clear? Thank you so much. I managed to get here at the Red Bull Evo here right now in the HyperX Arena. This is the Project L exclusive look. I'm on ground floor right now. This is the lobby. I shouldn't even be here, but I have managed to find a way. You guys want to know what you're missing? I'm going to show you everything right now, I promise you. let me show you one of the most important features that Project L has to offer. Come take a look at this. Are the specialty cocktails. Listen, some of you may or may not know this, but I kind of know around a bar. I might have done a little bartending in my day, and I would love to try one of these drinks right here. Excuse me, sir? Is this your drink? Not yours? Okay. It's absolutely delicious. So let's see what else they got going on over here. My bad, sorry about that. Let's take a look. We got some casual setups over here with some killer players, shall we? I don't know if I have enough out to talk to some of these people, but let's try and see. Excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me, sir. Are you here to play some Project L?
Yes, sir. I'm definitely here to play some Project L.
What is your name and how long have you been playing fighting games?
My name is Joseph Anthony Charamelli, also known as L.I. Joe sometimes. I've been playing fighting games since the age of 7 years. Yeah, 7 years young.
7 years young. And you've had some time with Project L right now. How do you feel you're going to do once this game actually releases?
I played for 5 seconds. I'm going to beat everybody. Everybody.
Are you having a good time here today?
I'm having the time of my life, Michael.
I'll be checking back on you later. Let's see who else is playing here. Oh my God, this is going to be a tough one. I'm going to see if I can bother him for a second to get a quick word. Excuse me, sir. May I ask you a question? I'm a very, very, very big fan of you, Leffen. Have you had some time with Project L now?
Yeah. I was invited to play this, so I've had this is my third day. Yeah.
And are you the best here amongst everybody else?
I heard, sadly, a rumor that Apology Man's the best, and it's a very bad.
What are your plans once this game releases? Do you think you'll be competing in this?
Very, very likely. Very likely.
Well, best of luck. I'll let you get back to your session. Man, this is crazy. There's way too many killers here. What's this room back here? Can I take a peek? Hold on. Never mind. We'll go over here. Keep following me. Don't get lost. Don't get lost. I got you. I'm gonna set this down. I may not touch it later. Ooh. Do you guys know who these people are? Angelic? Oh, sorry. I don't mean to disturb. No, I don't mean to disturb. You guys play as a casual says. Yeah, I don't mean to disrupt the flow here. We're just checking on and make sure you guys are doing all right, you know? Yeah. Are you all good at the game yet? No. Okay, gotcha. All right. We'll leave you to it. You got some serious competitors everywhere. I don't even want to. You got to see what's on the couch. You already see what's on the couch. I'm going to put you in a secret access room. Come follow me. What up, everybody? We're going to go back to the couch now. We'll send it to you guys. Thank you.
We apologize for the disturbing things you saw on this broadcast. And anything that is expressed by Michael, Miguel, Meek Rossington does not reflect the views of myself, Riot Games, Red Bull, Off-Brand, IFC Yipes, Yeeps, or anybody else. And I hope you guys have been having a lovely time so far.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? I was so into it, right, that I forgot he was that close.
I know, me too. When he was walking by, I was like, aren't we coming up quick here? I was like, he's just moving, and he's just like, yeah, all right. I believe he stole that drink.
I believe it too.
100% believe he walked in, and I was like, hey, man, there's food. He's like, oh, I haven't eaten all day. And I was like, yeah, there's also an open bar. And before I could finish, he spun, and he was gone. He was already, he was ready to go. Yeah.
That's the thing. Someone talking about taking someone else's food, AJ.
Well,
Coming from you, that's
dude, it's unreal. Every person I see from Riot Games, I'm like, it's so nice to meet you. I'm a really big fan of your game. They're like, I'm a really big fan of the way you stole our food. Like, every person says it to me, and I do it again. Thanks for the corn dogs.
Define stealing food. Like, what are we doing here?
At Evolution in 2016, when it came to the Mandalay Bay, I was supposed to commentate Street Fighter 5. So I went upstairs, and they told me, go upstairs, you'll be in production, and then you walk over and you do commentary. So I like stepped out of the elevator, and then I stepped into a room, and there was mini corn dogs and like other assorted small food. And there was like a little coffee bar, and I was with Rick, the Hado, current GM of EVO, by the way. I don't know if I included that in the story. He was with me eating all this food, and we were like, oh, food. So we rated all the food, we're eating everything, and everything's cool. And I was like, let me get a latte. So I got some coffee. I was vibing, feeling great. And I was like, EVO's awesome.
So pause the story. Let me tell you the same story, same timeline, same day.
Well, hold
from
on.
my point of view. No, just join Riot Games. We're booting up the team, right? Like, hey, we should take the team to EVO. Like, show them like the event, show them FGC culture. It'll be a great way, be a team experience. Well, let's make it really nice for them. For Sunday, let's get a suite, right? Let's do it big. Let's get it catered. Have a nice spread there. Continue.
I was eating the mini corn dogs, and I'm sipping my latte, and I was like, this is rad. And I saw someone, I'm not going to say who it was, but somebody from Riot Games was talking to somebody who looked like they worked there and was doing this. Like that, and pointing at me. And I was like, we're not supposed to be here, guys. I don't know is this okay? And I looked, and the wall said Riot Games Suite. And I'm mid-mini corn dog, and I was like, and like 5 people came and jumped us, and were like, hey, you got to get out of here. This is the Riot Suite. Are you with Riot Games? And I was like, I'm commentating Street. They're like, get out of here. They just kicked us out, and I went and commentated Street Fighter, and it was great.
On a
full start. I needed it. I hadn't eaten all day.
How many corn dogs did you get in there?
I like loaded a plate of mini corn dogs and had my coffee, and I was just like,
man, this is
I was walking
great.
like a Muppet. Like, I was like doing this, like down the hall. I felt great.
No regrets though.
No. So when I went to the office, every single person was like, oh, there's a cafeteria so you could steal our food again, you know what I'm saying? And they all said we love that story around the office. That was like their So I saw Riot Shivano, you may know her. Yeah. And I said, it's so nice to see you again. And she said, oh, it's really nice to see you steal all our food, right? And then she's like, well, this person and that person, he stole our food. Wait,
all right, so hold on.
Everybody just knows me as the guy that stole the food.
So I gotta look at it like this, right? So was this like an ongoing joke? Was this like an ongoing joke in the office? Like, man, like y'all just came back from EVO and y'all were chilling. It's like, man, I love EVO, but there was this one guy that just kept jacking our corn dogs. Like, who the hell was that? And then I don't know if like one of you guys had explained it or something.
There's like a mugshot of me on the wall that's like, do not allow this man near the mini corn dogs.
So from my perspective, I heard like, there were some people, we gotta, make sure that like the food is all right because there's people in here. I was like, it happens, whatever. We got more food, it was fine. And then it was like 6 months later or something, and I was watching your stream.
Oh no.
And that was when I heard you tell that story for the first time. It was you. It was you.
It was me.
It was you the whole time.
I stepped out of the elevator and there was corn dogs. I just assumed all of EVO was like mostly corn dogs, I was like, wow.
I would have done the same thing.
Yeah.
So don't worry, you're not alone on that one. I like corn dogs.
And now EVO's got catering for the staff backstage, and I could just eat it without.
It was really our own fault. Right?
It was not your fault that I stole your corn dogs.
I mean, let me ask you this. Like, even though you got all that food to eat these days, do you ever think about, like, maybe I should wander and see if we could find some corn dogs,
I told this story earlier. Do you remember at the office when I told you I wanted to steal one of the little figurines? And then you offered to give it to me, and I was like, no, I want to steal it.
I gave it to you.
Yeah, you gave it to me. I went to look for it, and you gave it to me. And that sense of adventure of stealing the corn dogs on accident was a little lost. I can't lie. Yeah.
He's like, oh man, gave it to me.
Yeah, you were like, you idiot! I'll give it to you. Like, what do you mean? Like, you were like so astounded that I wanted to steal it, but little did you know, there was the sense of adventure in there.
I was like, we're gonna protect Sage-In. We're gonna protect him. We're not walking down that path again. We got you.
I won't lie. When I went to the cafeteria, everybody was kind of looking at me.
Yeah.
And I was like, what's going
That plate
on
looks
here?
a little full. You know, we
Yeah.
might need to cut some off the top of that. It's a little full.
Yeah, I was loading my plate up. I was looking around. No corn dogs, I noticed. I was like, what's that all
And
about?
mind you, I'm in that cafeteria. It's like, man, do I look like a glutton right now, man? Like, I was filling those plates up, boy.
Oh, yeah, me too.
I was going crazy. Like, man, seriously?
I went back. You guys have a coffee bar. I went there 3 times a day. The people there knew what I ordered. I was only there for 2 days. They're like, you want a cold brew? You want a slice of banana bread? I was like, no banana bread this time. Thanks. I'll be in and out. Thanks, Elaine. I was like, you know, I was having the time of my life. It was great. Hey, if you guys ever want anybody to test the game, just I'll swing on by.
Swing by
I'll
for some
swing
coffee
on by. Yeah,
anytime,
for
you
some
know?
coffee.
There you go.
They know me there. I'll stop by anytime. Yeah, it was great though, because Shavana, she said like, oh, you stole the food. And then Pat walked in and the first thing he said was, you stole the food. And then Alex walked in and he said, you stole the food. I was like, guys, what are you talking about?
Damn. The domino effect, the snowball effect. Jeez.
Yeah. So we got our match. This is Ray Ray and Slash. Dude, Slash is a sweetheart. He walks up to me and introduces himself every time like
My
I don't know
Habibi,
him.
right? My
Yeah,
Habibi.
he goes, Habibi, it's so nice to meet you. That's me,
Yeah.
Slash. I was like, dude, we talked at Combo Breaker. I know you. I'm a fan like of your play. You know, you're such a. Oh man, he's so nice. He told me he's gonna play Darius because he's a May player, and he's like, I want something simple and
That's
good.
exactly what he said to me. So,
Yeah.
so, all right, so the styles align. So it's pretty cool. I already see Ray Ray picking Ari. That is definitely right up his alley, so I like that pick.
Oh my God, he's got combos already. Did he stop by the booth?
Probably.
I'm really digging the synergy with the colors here. We got Yasuo with them khakis, you know, we got to get to work, you know, and then we got Darius and Ari, the first television, you know, just pure black and white here.
I like the black and white colors. I'm a big fan.
Looking clean.
I like that the color palettes match. That was something that I really appreciated. Because, like, when I sat down with someone else to play duos, they would be like, what you want to pick? And we'd, like, it was very easy. Yeah, we did that. It was very easy to coordinate.
I was like, what you like this white man? Oh, yeah. Ooh. Okay. Lock stun. I don't think. Oh, no, Ray Ray don't got no bar. I forgot you need a bar to push block.
Oh, my God. Yeah,
that
that
moves
that
over.
armor is, like, really early, right? It's, like, frame 2 or something. It's, like,
Very
super
early, one hit
fast.
armor.
Yeah.
You definitely light through it if you're quick enough. It's very functional on block. You could throw it as well and start up.
Yeah, man. You know what's funny? It's like, I feel like Slash has done... This is kind of... Oh, my God. This is kind of what happens when you play a new Versus game. So much of it is like you play Darius and then you play Yasuo, you know, or like you play, like you're playing one character. So much of it was just Darius just putting in work.
Hey, yo, I'm not for nothing. This song's fire.
Yeah.
This song's fire, yeah. I like that sinister scheme music. Like, I'm really here to hurt you. This represents it very well.
Yeah.
100%.
I think the music, Eugene did a great job, and all the team, they did a great job. The music is dope. I'm sad that during the playtest, Eugene was so hyped for everybody to hear the music, and then I went to play it, and we didn't have headphones or anything. So he came up to me at lunch and was like, what'd you think of the music? And I was like, I don't know. I was like, I haven't heard it at all.
Yeah, shout out to Eugene. He actually took me outside. He said, man, you got to hear this, man. He just sat me down. I was like, man, this is fire.
Yeah, it was funny. I was like, dude, I have no idea what it sounds like. I've been mashing buttons for like 4 hours.
All I hear is plinks and double taps, man, and salt, low-key salt. All right, let's see if it'll open up. All right, we call the homies. Okay.
Oh,
The
man.
retreat.
That's such a Marvel player thing to do, though. Like, when you're in the corner to just, like, mash push block, basically. Your brain is like, in Marvel, that's push block, right? You're like, your brain's like, I gotta get out of here. But in this game, it is not good, because it loses the lows, and in the corner, there's nowhere to go. So you're just, like, making yourself low and vulnerable for no benefit, basically, right?
Exactly what I actually had trouble with that early on, just on the strength that I'm so used to, you know, the natural way to push block. But after a while, you get used to it, and then you get into the habit of like not doing it while your back is to the wall. You know what I'm saying? Stuff
Yeah.
like that.
It's called retreating guard, right?
Yeah.
Is that correct? Yeah, it's when you guys see it when people are blocking, they glow blue. It's, you know, you slide away from the opponent, and it costs you no resources. It's really strong, I think, but it is weak to lows. And every person I played who was not a dev, I felt like I could just mash it mindlessly and get away. Every dev destroyed me when I tried to do it a lot.
Stagger low.
Yeah, they would stagger low. They would just like go low, dash, go low, and just destroy me. I was like, okay, playing the game, I see. I understand.
Oh, this man is locked in, boy.
Yeah, look at that.
Oxygen in video games. That's it. That's where we at. I like they got that face that they still figured out. I was like, man, can I really do that right now? Look at Ray.
He's trying to figure it out.
He's like, I know she's good, right?
I saw Apology Man do some stuff, right?
I know she's good, but
You picked the wrong character. Ari is tough on the hands when in the beginning, you know? You're like, oh, God.
Dude, I was showing Slash this earlier today, and he got the combo into Darius.
Yeah.
It tag launcher to Yasuo into the level 1. I was like, man, picked up real quick. Really impressive.
Oh, my God. You know what's wild is when they're in this state, the wounds on them, the amount of chip you take is absurd. It is ridiculous. It's so cool to watch someone just explode. You're just like, oh, my God, your life bar. And it applies to your other character.
It applies to the person you put it on, but if they leave, it's still on them.
Yeah.
And they have to come back and they have to hit wherever the point is.
That's messed up. I like it. That's one of my favorite things about this game is you guys are like sickos. You know that? Have you thought about that?
Yeah, I mean, you know, Sean, you can say this better than I can, but we wanted a game that was fast.
Yeah.
Where you really felt powerful. And when you learn like a new skill, like a new combo route or something, like it was super satisfying. And so yeah, like Pat on our team likes to say that like if you're blocking, you've already sort of lost, and now you got to find your way out.
Yeah.
Oh, what a try! That's a try-hard thing to say, bro.
Yeah. He's a chip player. He does not want to block. That's
all I needed to hit. That's all I needed to hit.
Trust
Wow.
me. Yeah.
But you know what? That's kind of what like amplifies the neutral and just like style of games like this. You know what I mean? Like this one is like you don't want to just sit still and get stuck with offense. So the movement is very key to like be on a consistent basis to just move.
And the stages are huge.
Yeah.
And the movement's fast. So it's like really easy to run, but also just end up in the corner. Like so many times I'm like wave dashing away, and I'm like, man, I got so much space to do stuff. And then someone like jumps in, I retreating guard, and then I'm like, oh God, I'm in the corner. Like that is not good. I gotta get out of here. I'm like, this sucks.
From the top rope, let's go, Darius.
What? How did he get the corner? Actually, don't know. That was cheap.
Yeah. Oh, a little love tap.
Ray Ray's found his move.
He found a move, yeah. He was like, this move looks good.
Yeah.
So you do. All right, this looks good. Still thinking about Ari though.
This is definitely a Ray Ray character.
100%.
Yeah. That's why you play her too, huh?
I was right at home with that character.
She has, I think, the best, like, she reminds me of, like, Dante with, like, a storm jump button. Like, she's wild. She's
like
really
that.
fun. I think I mess with her a lot, and I think that she feels great. How good her offense feels and how good her movement feels is, like, kind of, it's the right spot. You know what I mean? It's violent.
I would say this is, like, the best character for anybody that played, like, a versus game.
Yeah.
You could just play it and then get familiar with the game fast.
Yeah.
Like that's definitely like one of those type of characters. So I don't blame Ray Ray like going straight to her like off the rip. Like character's fun too.
Oh, dropped it. Slash hit that earlier though. I believe him. He's got a B&B. I trust you.
You got those, man.
Oh,
happy birthday. Please don't make that count.
Oh, but the wrong one.
Oh, wrong super.
We backing off. Okay, we make a mistake. We back off. I understand.
Handle this.
That does a chunk, man.
Yeah, I don't know the actual name of that move, but I just say half moon in the back of my mind every time I do it. The half moon.
The half moon, I like that.
Yeah, man.
Oh, stuff the super assist. What's that called? The final stand?
Oh, last stand.
Last stand, last
Yeah,
stand.
so
Okay.
if you can see the divider on the left health bar.
Yeah,
Below
it's
that,
40% and less, right?
yeah.
40%.
Sorry, yeah. You see last stand ready? It's a 10-second cooldown. If you last long enough, you can do it one more time.
Let's go, big man.
Oh, double jump. Wow, that was tricky. Double overhead.
Good block, though.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Wow. You'll take that trade. That move is like actually a pretty good air-to-air. The forward, I think it's forward S2 in the air.
Talking about the disc?
Yeah.
Just jump S2.
Yeah, okay.
That one's interesting because on the ground you can charge it too.
Yeah, yeah. You could do it through the wind wall.
Okay.
Too, yeah. That was my favorite. The reaction to Yasuo today was so good. Like, everybody was just like, dude, now all you fighting game players are going to understand. Like, that you're ready for the 0-10 power spike, and that killed me. I was like, oh, man. I played with a lot of Yasuo players in my day, and I understand.
Okay, Ray, get familiar.
Yeah. They got the main character syndrome, you know? I'm like, all right.
What time do we have this going to? Which one?
What was that?
What time do we have this going to? Do we know? Like, is it open all night?
I don't know, actually. I think past midnight, maybe.
Oh, so that's good.
I think it's pretty late, yeah.
Yeah, what I'm trying to say is I know they're not going anywhere if that's the case.
Yeah. The 1 a.m.,
beautiful.
damn, it's late.
Yeah, they're going to be chilling.
Yeah, it's a long time. And you know what's funny is it's such a fighting game thing. Everybody walked in and was like, I'm trying to play games. Everybody's sitting on the setups real quick. Even the devs. I was like, don't you guys play this all the time? They're like, I'm trying to game. I was like, that's sick.
You know, I will highlight, so like, you know, when I'll like leave the ballroom and come back, and then I see all of my homies that like play different games, they're on their way to play Project L, right? So one guy I want to highlight is Rico, right? I've seen Rico, and I don't even know him for like playing those type of games.
Yeah,
so he's like, yo, man, I'm on my way to play Project L. And I was like, what you think? He's like, I love it. And he just went back, and he was just chilling the whole time. So I was like, man, okay. And it's a guy that has no experience in those styles of games, so it was cool to see, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I'm sure the experience is really positive at the booth. People seem to like it a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I've just been floored, to be honest. Like, a lot of people are just so willing to, like, play. They're screaming, and then they'll, like, come up and be like, yo, this is what I thought. Like, you know, tell me about this, tell me about this. And they'll be like, yeah, talk to me. You know, that's why we're here. We wouldn't hear from you.
Yo, so one thing I keep a buck with the devs, man, that I give a lot of credit to you guys. Y'all ain't sugarcoat nothing.
Yeah.
And y'all straight up told us, hey, man, let us know what's wrong with this game.
Yeah.
You know? And you literally, you know, took a lot of our feedback and stuff
Oh,
like
yeah.
that. That's a beautiful thing, man. That actually matters.
No, I mean, I actually want to point out something. I was talking to you, Sean, and I was saying something about movement. I was saying something about, like, how movement worked. And I said, like, yeah, you know, it's, like, early. I totally understand that this is like this, but I really think that... And you cut me off and you said, no, dude. You're totally right. Our game should fucking work. Like, it should, like, literally, that's what you said to me. You're like, our game should work. Like, you're totally right. That's something that, like, makes a lot of sense. Like, thanks for the feedback. And I was like, oh, like, my bad. You know what I mean? I was like, all right, yeah, dude. Like, all right. I was like, you know, it wasn't even a big deal to me, but the fact that you said that to me made me feel way better about the whole process, you know? So I was like, oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, we're building this game for the FGC.
Yeah.
You know, tell us, like, you know, tell us what you're pumped about, what's good, what's bad.
Yeah,
you know
yeah.
what I'm saying? Let's make it together.
That was like the most like, oh, okay, I see how it is, yeah. And everybody was like, if you don't like something, please tell us it sucks. Like, it's the worst thing ever. I was like, nah, man, it's like been great. I think the experience is really fun. And it's great because everybody here who plays gets to play 2v2 and they get to blame their teammates. So, like, there's literally you never lose, you know what I mean? If you win, you won. And if you lose, it's your teammate's fault.
Bro, that's the greatest OS of all time.
Yeah. Which I thought was dope. Like, everybody that I asked outside the booth was saying the same thing, so it's cool. I really, like, yeah, I'm really curious about what people think, honestly, because I had a lot of fun messing with it, and I am, like, so curious about everybody's thoughts after they get home from EVO. I know everybody who tried it is probably going to make videos, like, this is what I thought, this is what I like, this is what I didn't like. It's really cool. It's nice to see everybody get their hands on, you know, because we're all, like, we're trying to game, you know.
And it's fresh. Listen, any game that I see that has 2 life bars, I'm in.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
I am in. The retreat, see, that's the classic. He's trying to push block naturally, but he's getting the retreat. That's all right, though. That comes with trial and error, man.
Yeah.
It took me about, like, 3-4 games to get used to it.
Yeah, there's a lot of things like that, yeah.
Yeah, and like I had to like keep an eye on the bar. That way I go, okay, and this one I have to push block.
Another thing too is spending meter with each character, because this game's unique in that, right? That each character has their own meter. So many other games, like characters, you know, you share a meter or something like that or whatever. But in this game, you have to spend bar with your characters, right? And so you have to decide, like, do I want to save the bar on this character this round, or do I like want to spend it? It's unique because it's a round-based game, and the characters, like, meters are unique. So there's a lot to think about.
Yeah, we, you know, there's, like, the team's done, like, an immense amount of work in trying to figure out, like, hey, how can we make a pretty clear and short path between solo and duo play? And so one of the things is, like, there's, like, as you can expect with any game where you have 2 people playing a fighting game together, there's a lot of ways you can have this unnecessary friction between 2 humans. Like, one example is if you share a bar and someone's hogging it the whole time, it feels really bad. And so we're like, hey, let's try separating these out. And it's like, cool, do we really want it to be different for solo play? No, let's let it rock and see if we can adjust. And so, yeah, that's kind of the thinking.
I like that, yeah. It was also fun. I mean, I'm sure this is an experience when everybody plays, but, like, it's really fun that your teammate is the burst. It's, like, really... I told this story on stream, but, like, I was playing with Ramola, and, like, we got hit, and I'm just like, any second, she's going to burst for me. All right, here we go. She's going to burst. And then I was like, burst, save me, help. And then she's like, oh, true. And then she bursts, and then Jam Cross blocks my burst because I'm yelling burst over and over.
Oh, my
like
God.
an idiot. And then she's like, dude, they blocked it. Like, what do you want? And I was like, nah. Like, it was so funny that moment alone convinced me that, like, doubles is like, I gotta play it. Like, it was just so, like, you can't have that when you play solo. You know what I mean? You don't get that moment.
Yo, your call out was funny when we was teaming up. You was like, tag me in, burst. Like, you was just mad serious.
Yeah.
Yo, like mad stern. He was like, tag me in, burst. And I'm like, sir, yes, sir. I'm like, okay. And then I'm like, damn, am I doing something wrong here? That's why I felt bad. I was calling my sis whack. I'm like, yo. I'm like, dog. And then I'm thinking to myself, I was dwelling on it, bro.
I was trying to whisper, though, because I didn't want them to hear me. So I was like, Burst, tag me, put me, yeah, I'm tagging you. Go.
I was like, right on. Okay.
It was like Evo Finals, man. I was serious.
Yo. I was like, sir, yes, sir. I'm like, all right.
Look, I'm trying to win.
He's like, I'm going to tag you in. You ready? Like, it was like real serious. Like, I'm going to tag you in. Ready? I was like, hold on, let me back up first. So I was like, okay. Then he handshakes me in. I'm like, all right, I'm in.
I got your back out there. If I'm on your team, I'll let you know what's good. I'll be like, it's time. You're coming in.
Dude,
you got this.
There's this really sick thing that happens if you're playing with someone, right? And you got this synergy that builds up. And I don't know if you all experienced it yet.
Yeah.
Sometimes it could start off rough. Sometimes it could be smooth. And then there's that moment when it clicks and you're both just like, I know what they're doing. Yeah, I got this. Okay, yeah, I'll continue here. And you're just doing the stuff together, and it feels so amazing.
Yeah,
it feels so good.
I played with Steve up to snuff. A lot of you probably know him, actually. He's, he used to go to a lot of the locals. You know him, yeah. He used to go to WNF and NLBC when he lived there. I played with him, and I played Yasuo Echo, and he's like, oh, my team's Darius Yasuo. And I was like, oh, teach me Darius Yasuo. So he was like, I got you. Well, I'm going to do this, you call assist, and then we'll tag, and then, or I'll do this, right? So he taught me like a flow chart with his team, and within like 3 or 4 games, I was like, we're gaming. We became the Steves. We were like, it's Steve and Steve, right? So we're like, we got this. And we were like kind of in the zone, and then we like did something, and then like, we were just like, we looked at each other, we're like, this is it. I was like, if you got to quit so we can play competitively. Like I was like, this is it right here. You can't work on this anymore. I was like, we got this figured out. It was sick. I was like, yeah.
It feels really good. Like when you feel that synergy going.
Yeah, especially because I don't know how to play Yasuo Darius. Like I've never played the team. But then he just taught me his part of the team, and I was like, oh, all right, I see. Like, it was really cool.
Have you all ever seen that movie Pacific Rim? With
Yes.
the mech?
Yes.
You know, like when they have that drift compatibility,
God.
and they're stopping, and we're moving it, or they do the kick together, and the mech kicks. It's like you gotta build that drift compatibility, with them. But sometimes they chase the white rabbit, and you're like, yo, what are you doing? You'll burst. You'll burst.
That was me.
That was me.
That's definitely me too.
That's
me. All of us.
I get lost sometimes. I get, burst.
It was so serious sounding.
No,
and he's like, trying to be quiet. You're like, no.
It was Coach Sajam. It kicked in. I was
like, I thought you was mad at me, bro.
I was not mad. I was having the time of my life.
Bro, I looked over, I was like, okay.
I'm sorry. I was gaming. Good. No, the thing is like I finished and I was like, that was sick. Like we were really gaming. That felt great. And the fact that you're like, he was so mad the whole time he was going through. That's so funny because I was though. I promise. I was just thinking like that was great. We were really gaming. And then that's why when you're later like my bad with the assist call, I was like my bad. I was like you did great.
I was dwelling on that, bro.
It was in your heart. You were like, I'm not sure.
What you do?
Do I apologize to him? Do we run it back? What do we do here?
No, seriously. I think you threw the time bomb one time, right? Yeah. Echo, and you was chasing, and I'm looking at him like, I should call assist here, huh? So I did it, and then like it completely missed. Like no blocks done.
Yeah.
She's all the way in the back, and I'm like, damn, man.
Dude, to be fair, when I played with Ramola, I kept calling assists and breaking her combos. I did it like 4 times, and I just remember her just being like, dude. I called assist once, and she just went, dude, I don't like that. And I was like, oh no. I felt so bad. I was like, okay. And I just like didn't want to call an assist anymore. It was pretty funny. It was like our team synergy was way cleaner.
Hey.
Oh, hello, gamer.
Yo, get in here.
You're
get in
kicking
here.
Sean out.
We got a special guest. Let's go.
We do have. James, well, we got another expert on the couch. If it isn't Nerd Josh.
Joshua. Yo, what up, guys?
Hey, so one thing I want to highlight too, Sajam, is when you go, and so this is my first time ever experienced like going to Riot and like seeing like a game coming fresh, right? When you see the familiar faces, like, man, this guy's rocking it. He's helping fix this game, make it. I trust you now. You know what I'm saying?
When I went into the office and then I got a chance to play Yasuo, they said, oh yeah, Marlon Pie built this character. Right? They're like, this Marlon Pie worked on this character. I just went, I see. Like I was like, this is real. Like Marlon Pie, like imagine that sentence.
The combo god making combos.
The guy
literally.
That you watch do the combos without looking on like the 8 in the break stream,
smiling
smiling at the camera.
Yeah.
I was like, that guy built Yasuo from League of Legends, and then you play him and it feels like an XX character, and you're like, I see. Like I understand now. Like I feel.
I was gonna ask if it was more like Zato or more Dr. Doom? You know?
Oh, no.
He's like his own. He's like a Virgil, Yuzuriha, like.
So you will say
Yeah,
that
like
you
it's-
think he's Virgil meets Johnny, but he actually reminds me
That's a
of
good way to
Assassin
describe it.
from Fate Unlimited Codes, which is one of Marlon's favorite games.
You know what the? Okay, you know. You know. Okay, no, this is a great point because. Nerd Josh, you're a genius. You know, in Filament, the guy that made the fighting game glossary,
Yeah.
he saw the Yasuo footage and said, this looks like a Fate Unlimited Code character. And then I said, Marlon Pie built this character, and he said, that makes sense.
Yeah,
like,
it
he
really
plays,
does.
There you
he
go.
plays Fate Unlimited Code. I was like, there you go. That
Yeah.
makes a lot of sense.
He's
It's a good
definitely
call-out.
played
So-
the most Fate I've seen.
Yeah.
Have you all had a chance to play this game
Yes.
then?
Is
You
it-
play the game as well.
I mean,
I
he
mean, I
works-
work on it. I'm on game analysis team.
Oh,
he really
okay.
is.
Fair enough.
That is game analysis team Nerd Josh, who I stole so much Echo Tech from. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, no
You are
problem.
my hero. Dude, he came right up to me and was like, you want to learn something cheap? Like in the first 5 minutes, I was like, yes, show me something cheap.
In a day one environment, he has, like, I'm somebody that's played every game.
yeah.
I'm not trying to gas up, but
Yeah, you know, you're my hero.
replay is something I've never seen in any other game. So, like, we had to sleep on a lot of these concepts for, like,
Yeah.
a couple weeks, and then it would come to us, like,
right.
one night, like, wait, you can do this?
Dude.
Why am I not even putting this on the table? Like,
when I stopped playing and I came home, I labbed so many setups in
Yeah.
my head. And when I played again,
That's the best.
I was like, it all works. Like so many things, I was like, I bet you could, and it all works. And you're so right though, because I didn't understand how the rewind worked until you said something to me, and then it clicked, and then the whole character made sense. But I was like really struggling. Like I was like, this character's hard. There's so much going on. And then you were just like, oh, think about it like this. And then it was like, and I just was like, I get it now. Like this is, I needed the assistance. So that's why I'm happy you showed up. I was like, thank God. And then Marlon Pie walked by, and I said, can you teach me Yasuo combo theory? And he grabbed the controller and went like, brrrr, and did like 900 things.
Yeah.
And didn't explain any of it, and just went, Yasuo combo theory. And then he walked away. And I was like, I understand now. Okay, I was like, I get it now. I just like copied everything he did.
So real quick about Yasuo, like we have 3 specialists that are really good with the character on the team, and everyone does their own routes.
Yeah,
Like there
yeah.
are certain extensions. I call it combo glue. Like there's something that's gonna work no matter what.
Yeah.
But people just fit it wherever they want, and they be building really cool combos to where you will get a different OP situation in different spots, or you get more corner carry or go for damage. So you can really build your routes in this game and really figure out what you want to do with your character.
Combo glue. That's such a Marvel thing.
I never
too,
heard that.
right?
That
but
was
I-
pause
that's-
on top of
But that's
Combo
but
glue.
as soon as you said it, I knew exactly what you meant.
No,
you know?
like it just
Yeah.
sticks together.
It just
No.
sticks regardless. Yeah.
Everybody I know there did a different combo with Yasuo also, and I copied like 5 people's combos and made my own.
Yeah,
And I was
exactly.
like, this is consistent, so I'm gonna do this. This is like, that's like, I'm like, it gives me this Oki, and it's consistent, and I could just do it. Like this combo, the combos where you do like the orb, like the forward S2 or like on the ground, I never really used that in the corner that much because I found a way to stabilize this other combo I did, and then I played Sean and he was doing it,
Oh
and I
my
was
God,
like,
he's so
oh, yeah, his Yasuo's wild.
Thanks for opening my eyes. Okay.
Yeah, Sean, who on Kongable, who was just on the couch, and James, you took his spot, he beat me to death.
Yeah.
He destroyed me. He was so good. I was like, okay, and I stole so much tech.
I mean, there's got to be a reason why, right?
Yeah,
He's kind of working on the game a little
Man,
bit.
listen.
So.
That's true.
I want to establish one thing. So production came in and was like, you want to come sit on the couch here? And I was like, I have not touched the game yet. And they're like, that's fine.
Yes.
So here I am. I am a complete noob here, so I will
Yeah.
be asking all the noob questions here.
Let me tell you
That's
something,
great.
James. I only have one character in this game, and that's Ari. I'm jealous of Sajam and everyone else. These dudes had 2 characters solid after day 1, and I'm like, man. And I'm here still trying to find like one character, good setup. You know what I mean?
You're good, Yipes. Like week 1, we all did the same thing. We were
Yeah.
like, hey, I like this character. I'm gonna stick to it. And then it was like, all right, I'm just mix and matching for the week, but I'm putting Echo on the team. You know, like
The nice thing about that is duo play was great for that because if you only have one character, you just let the other person play the other character,
Yeah.
and you're like, I know how to play Echo.
Dude, that's such a great idea
Yeah.
to help you learn the game.
Yep.
If you have some, I mean, you can literally have someone carry you, right?
Yeah.
So, and it's,
how many of us have friends that want to beat us week 1 in a fighting game and give up that we grew up with?
Yeah.
But we can carry them now, and they might actually get to a level that we never thought they could get to. You know, it's pretty cool.
James, I
very
had
cool.
fun and I was salty as hell, bro. Them devs was trying hard as hell.
No, the devs are good. Even the fighting game baby devs that are like, this is their first fighting game and getting into other games, you give them some chances, and they'll hit you with the dirtiest combos,
Yes.
the dirtiest setups.
Yes.
They've been in the ether of Project L, and they really know what's up.
The fun part too is a lot of them do stuff to me, and then it like doesn't work, and then they're like, "Oh, not in this build, I guess." And then they do something new, and I'm like, "What do you mean?" Like they're just doing something wild.
Is it just one of those things that they're beating up on the fighting game newbies and laughing, like cackling with glee, you know? I mean,
Nah, it's just like, you know, like fighting games is like working out, so you got to work all those, you got to work your combo muscles, your defense muscles, your hit confirming.
Yeah.
So like a lot of these people focus on the combos and the setups, and they're like, wait, how do I set this up now? And you got someone lame like me running away the whole time, you know?
I mean,
it gets hard. It gets
With
hard.
Echo, just wave dashing the whole screen and then just going, whoop, that feels, I'll do that the whole day. It feels so good to just run. I love it.
because you're a bad person.
I love it.
Well, James,
it's the best.
James, in this game, if you use the dash macro, you don't actually have to crouch cancel the wave dash. You
Oh,
can just hold
really?
forward or back and just mash the button. You'll either go straight in the run or into a multi-canceling backdash situation.
whoa.
You can get a little bit faster if you want to crouch cancel with certain characters, but generally, it's only like a 4% capacitor raise. So any player coming into this that wants the space, they don't have to sit in the lab and learn how to wave dash.
Yeah.
Okay,
So everybody
okay.
moves really fast, really
Yeah.
quickly. Everybody's just like snappy. And the other cool thing is that you mentioned the run too. Like some characters, their wave dash forward is like not that fast. Like Darius, it's like he could just run.
Yeah.
It's like, why wave dash when he can just run across the
Yeah.
screen? You know
Sure.
what I mean? Like especially when you're new, like you just hit forward, or you hit the dash button, you hold forward, and you're like, I'm gonna come kill you with my axe. Like it's just like, it feels more natural, I think, than like wave dashing around for a lot of new players. So it's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, in terms of just like the amount of options a character has, right? Which fighting game would you say it's kind of most similar to? Is it like a Guilty Gear kind of thing, or does it feel more Marvel to you?
I think
I
it's
feel
a
like-
combination of a lot of
Yeah.
things.
It's a
to be honest.
combination.
And it really
Yeah.
depends on the character. Like some characters are like Darius is like very straightforward. Like he's a dude. He cuts you up. Like when you do his moves, you know how his moves like piece together. It's like very clear. But then there's other characters like I think like Yasuo and Echo where you're just like, or Ari even too, right? Where it's like a lot. There's like so much room to dig in there that your brain and your hands have to like figure it out. Oh man, this is a beautiful match right
Joe
here.
was just grinding with Marv a lot.
Say that. I know.
The BGC. I love it right here. These are two of my favorite people. I love both of these gamers so much. I'm a
Yo,
big fan.
JM.
Long
What is-
Island Joseph.
What is happening?
You don't know about the BGC?
Okay, no, sorry. Yeah, I got it. I got it. I got it.
The BGC.
I got it. I'm a little slow right now. I'll be honest with you.
They
So,
need to have a ram off, yo.
You know,
where's Vicious?
That's it.
Vicious is
here?
he's the president, or maybe the vice president of the BGC.
So then
Vicious.
Samurai as well.
Samurai's in there for sure.
Okay,
He's got
okay.
a clean, good head
Okay.
shape. But Long Island Joseph, I think he has started playing the game in the last like
Hour?
like
2 hours?
like 20 minutes, or
Yeah,
something
yeah.
like 30 minutes.
He's
or whatever.
picking up quick though.
He always does.
Dude,
Yeah.
Joe is always going to be that guy who's like super good at the game right at the beginning.
Yeah, week
right?
one,
I mean,
he's
that's-
strong.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he's all pink. That makes sense that he's the pink color. And then
He got the
JM,
backpack.
JM Cross, one of my favorite people. Folks, he says folks at the start of every video. Love that. And he got to play at the test. He does not know how to play Echo. So he was like, I didn't play Echo at the test, and I watched all the Echo, and I thought that looked fun, so I'm going to learn Echo now, which I think is cool. So he's playing a new team, trying it out. You know, Darius. Darius is the other character he's playing.
So how does so obviously there's red health here in the game, right?
Yep.
How
Yeah.
is it just kind of, when the character's in rest, they recover that health
Yes.
then? Yes, okay.
But I will say Darius has a bleed mechanic. If he lands a tipper, special two, or super, or I think there might be one more, but he'll put you in bleed state, and anything you block from him or his teammate causes red health. So like in a mode like freestyle, you could get a lot of health out of it.
And it's cool too because, yeah, that's the bleed right there. You
Oh,
can see
yeah,
it on
yeah.
him.
I saw it.
The other cool thing about that I was going to mention with OTG, super nice. The thing about the red health is the launcher gets rid of it. So there's like a universal launcher if you just hit neutral tag. Your character does an uppercut, and then that uppercut tags your assist character in, and that gets rid of red life. So you can like delete the other person's red life by using the launcher, and you don't really realize how good it is until you play the developers and they do it to you over and over. And you're like, okay, I understand. Like that's a good thing that I should be doing all the time, right?
You want to be back and forth in this game a lot. Like sometimes you want to hold it down with your favorite character, but honestly, it's okay. You'll see them in 5 seconds.
Yes. Yeah.
Cover them, take over, and come back, you know?
No, I'm right there with you. I think this is a game where you cannot be like a point character with an assist. You really need to be like back and forth.
Right. Okay. So
Maybe
that's-
with a certain team, but as of right now, no, keep it going.
So that's what I was just about to ask. You know, a lot of the team-based games are about having the one-point character. You don't switch it. Is this a very feverish tag kind of game?
So it is, but James, the fusion system, and you know I love CBS too. You can take, it's pretty much like the glue system. You can take 4 different routes of how you want to build your strategy. So 2 times assist, freestyle, double down, and fury. You know, some of them might be slept on, but they all are a problem, straight up.
All depends on the team chemistry.
Exactly. Like 2 times assist, you might pick a team and be like, it's okay. But then you pick a team with really good assists, and all of a sudden you're calling double armor assists with Darius while mixing them up. It's pretty annoying to deal with.
Gotcha. So there's a lot of room for creativity and for different styles to go against each other.
And just like 2 times assists alone at the highest level, if you're covering, because there's 4 different assists technically. There is forward assist, back assist, and you can charge both of those. Generally, charge will cause your character to run towards them, and you can like set it up that way. But there are a few that straight up power up the assist for a multi-hit kind of situation. But like with 2 times assists, you can call the first assist, and in Marvel and a lot of Dragon Ball, all these games, there's certain players that are very good at counter assist calling.
Right.
So you can actually cancel your assist into an assist that can beat the counter assist call.
Nice.
if you're more aware.
Nice.
So like there's a lot of layers to where you want to go with the fusions with your team.
Now, is that right? Is JM Crops on the first player side and Li Joe's on the second player side here?
I think so.
Yeah, Joe was playing Yasuo Echo, so that makes sense.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. Gotcha.
That's the team, right? That's the squad. Although I play Echo Yasuo.
Yeah.
Are you also Echo Yasuo?
I'm playing random select right now,
That
but
makes
yeah.
sense. I stole so much Echo Tech from you. Thank you. You're my hero. You and Clock glued my Echo together, and I stole both things from both of you.
I stole Clock's combos and setups in the beginning too. Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. But you guys were doing different things, and I thought both of them were good, and then I found some other stuff, and now it's like a perfect, beautiful mix.
Yeah. The coolest thing with Echo, I think, is if you get a juggle situation where you can combo charge S2, you don't have to do the follow-up AoE for combo damage. You can let it drop, super jump, throw a time winder, and then use the replay for a cross-up or fake them out, you know, like with the empty version of it. So there's a lot of situations that keep your opponent checking their defensive awareness.
Yeah, and I also, like, every time I air throw, getting time winder on them and then getting the mix-up after that is also so juicy. He's like, so fun to play.
So interesting. I was watching this, so there's no incoming mix-up when you kill somebody. It's like Dragon Ball.
We do have Apology Man on the team, so we had to make sure. Yeah. No, I'm just kidding. I
get it. I get it now.
Riot Games watched one apology. They were like, oh, we should research this Apology Man guy. They saw the Firebound incoming, and they removed incoming mix-ups from the game. They're like, nope.
That is his squad. He's the only Marvel player I know people want him to play on the other side. They'll be like, nah.
That's true.
Yeah, the one thing that catches my eye, James, I don't know if you caught it, but there's and you played Mad versus Games Esports. You can do a retreat push block.
Yeah.
Oh, so you push yourself back?
You push yourself back.
So you can backdash cancel out of block, but it's vulnerable to lows.
Yes.
Okay.
So if you do it immediately on the first normal and they go low, you'll get clipped.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was like the first thing that caught my eye.
Yeah, it's cool.
Okay.
I like it.
It's really good. Like, let's say you're fighting like Darius or another character that far stand heavy, and you know they're just gonna smash a special and call assist. You can use that to get away and jump out at certain ranges if their assist's not fast enough.
You get whip punishes too, right?
Yeah,
so they
exactly.
do like charge strings, like a 1, 2, 3.
Exactly.
And then you can retreat push block, get the punish on the whip, like third part of the
Oh, you know, Yite.
Now, sorry if I'm asking questions that we've already discussed
ask
here. Like, how many different ways are there to switch characters in the match?
So it matters based on fusion as well, but like if just the standard way alone, there's tag launcher, there's hard, which is neutral team, then there's hold team button for hard tag, and then you can use like double down if you wanted to with fusions. to do like a Marvel DHC style super.
Okay,
So
okay.
if you have the bar, you can bring the next person in. But generally, the main thing you want to do in this game is call and assist and handshake with neutral tag and take over.
So that's kind of like a BB tag kind
Exactly.
of thing, right? Okay,
And
okay.
I would love to see more BB tag players playing freestyle because you do get the double handshake, and I know y'all got really good setups with that.
So I gotta ask Yipes right now, why is L.I. Joe so bad at this game? Dude? He's getting beat up.
Well, you don't have more than 2 days on it. So that's a fair way to start about it. But nah, I'm gonna be honest, this ain't like his strongest suit in terms of like the style of games.
Oh, Marvel?
for sure.
Yeah.
So like,
He's good at Guilty Gear, but like Marvel games, like he dabbles.
yeah, man.
And how many characters do we know, does the public know about right now?
4, and then I believe like Alawi, and then there might be one more, but I don't
name
want to mess
anything-
myself
Don't
up.
name anything right now. Yeah, exactly.
They renewed your contract. You're back again.
Oh, man.
But yeah, it's cool because like the characters in this build are all really cool. So they're like super fun.
I'm glad to hear that because we really tried to polish them up for everybody.
Yes, yeah. I mean, we got to talk about playing and messing with stuff that's not finished, right, in our videos and stuff. And like you can tell the characters that are not finished are like so cool, but they're just early. And like these characters are like everybody's like, we gotta get this done. Yeah, we gotta get this done so everybody can play at Evo. Like make sure that's ready. And it's really cool too, especially because, for a lot of them, like, I asked about UI, and they're like, yeah, we plugged the UI in, like, for Evo, basically, right?
Yeah.
Like, and the music, and like...
When I joined, it wasn't there yet. So,
Yeah.
Okay.
And then even when I joined, like, some level 3s were still storyboarded and stuff. But, the team is very dedicated. Very, like, so everyone on the team is so good at their job and humble. It's actually very surreal. It's really
That's
cool.
good.
Yeah, everybody's
That's
super
good.
cool, yeah.
Yeah,
I like that.
And it's cool because, again, the whole team is made out of just fighting game players all over the place. So it's really nice to see.
Actually, random story, but like when we did the influencer event, which Jam and all y'all came to, they did a Street Fighter night the night before.
Yeah.
And John Lowe streams Valorant. He went to SBO in 2010. He had a big win streak in there, and people were like, man, John, you play Street Fighter? And it's just like, man, a decade's gone by. They don't know this guy represented America.
I just want to say, Nerd Josh. Sorry, I almost just called
you
you
call me
Nerd
Nerd.
Josh. Almost called you Nerd Josh. Josh, I just want to say, I live right around the corner. It would have cost you guys nothing to fly me out there. Where was my invite, man? Where was my invite?
It got lost in your hair.
Hey, I respect that.
Yeah, there you
The
go.
locks is up there.
It's not
I
out
left
yet,
it in the
James.
airport.
You got left it. Dude, I went into the airport. This is true. I went into the airport to check my bag, and then on the machine, I went to grab my ticket, and it was as it was printing out, the ticket under it says James Chen, and I was like, as it's printing out, I'm like, wait a minute, and I looked, and it was his boarding pass that he left
Wow.
at the machine, and I was like, whoa, it's like a lottery ticket before I get into it. I was like, whoa, I'm James Chen.
Man. Yeah, I didn't even know it printed one out because I had it on my phone already.
That
So.
was funny. I was like, whoa.
We got
got
still
left out.
early, James. Don't worry. We'll get you a part of the picture soon.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good. So.
Yeah.
Oh man.
But yeah, like just reiterating that, this is pretty polished up for a pretty early product. I gotta say, this is a lot of fun.
One of the things that I'll talk about, even though I haven't directly worked on one or anything like that, but as a person who's programmed before and stuff like that, this is not easy to do.
No.
Man. This is not like people.
We
are
went
like,
through a lot of rabbit holes.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people out there are like, oh, just throw something together and make it work, and dude.
I mean, that's the goal.
Yeah.
Just make videogame.exe.
Exactly.
Just put that in there.
I mean,
That's how Marvel 2 works somehow, though.
dude, Marvel 2 is the most fortunate accident in the world.
Yeah,
honestly.
it's literally Pandora's box. They opened it and everything was just in there.
I use the game as a lot of reference for upcoming games like this, man. Marvel 2. I always want something I can relate to. That's how the retreat push block is good. The thing that caught my eye was you have to spend meter to actually push one.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So that was interesting to me. But, let's see how that works out, you know what I mean?
So, James, you were asking about, like, what game it feels like. Honestly, it feels like every team game I've played before, like, I can really dig deep and be like, can I do this from this game? And I can translate a lot of these concepts. And then even, like, the neutral down heavy in this game has upper body invul. And then so you can use that like Guilty Gear for anti-airs. So it's like me having a lot of these games together. Once you sleep on all this stuff, it really comes together very strong. You can wall up and play such a very strong ground game to set up that dirty OP that you know every team player wants to do.
I'm not sure if you were on the team when this decision was made, but I got to imagine that decision from going from a 1v1 to a team game
I
was
wasn't
probably
there yet, yeah.
had to have been a really interesting decision to make, right? Because it is a difficult thing because you have to learn more than one character, but that's why the two people playing at the same time is such a good idea.
And League being a team game anyways, I think it really incorporates like the truth of the game. You're working together and you can still do that in this, and I think that's really cool.
I'm just glad I could blame somebody.
Yeah, exactly.
See, the thing is now you just need to have 3 characters so you can call one of the characters top lane, the other character bottom lane, right?
Oh, you're already in there, James.
That's the extent of my League of Legends jokes here. So.
I know jack squat about League of Legends.
Oh, you ain't trying to jungle with me, James?
I'm a jungler. There's no lane. We go everywhere.
The one time I played, all I remember was I was using a lot of Caitlyn. That's all I know. So yeah.
I played Skarner and just...
Skarner's tight.
Yeah.
That's a good choice. I like that.
Yeah, I'm a Scorpio, so I was like, it is a Scorpion.
Ah, that makes sense. Dude, Skarner's a cool champion. I'm impressed. That was good.
Oh,
that was good. You know, there's a lot that you could say, but Skarner, he's kind of low-key. He's like a little scorpion guy that runs around. Yeah.
I was just happy my team was like, hey, you're actually not bad. But
that is not possible. Are you sure you played League of Legends?
I did play a lot of RTS as a baby.
I'm getting kicked out by Tasty Steve.
What? Dude, you can't do that. You can't. Oh, you
beat it. Scram.
Okay.
Move out of here. Yeah, you too, Mister.
Wait a minute.
You want to stay?
No one cares because everybody loves you. Like I love you more.
Oh, Rich.
Yeah, that's right.
I was just talking to him. Why do I gotta talk to him again, dude?
Let's get some more Marvel feelers on the couch.
When I was telling you that I love you, Ringe, I was just all talk, dude. Seriously.
I feel you. So you were just like Home Depot Temkin. You just
exactly.
I feel you, dog.
No, it's good seeing you.
Definitely. Good to be here, brother. Steve as well. Tasty Steve.
Joe, is that nerd Jizzle down on the end?
Always a pleasure.
Bro, it's good seeing you.
Have you gotten to play yet?
I haven't.
So I was about to ask, how much have you played?
People don't know that Ringe actually has one of the best zeros in SoCal.
That's real.
My Marvel game was real, son. My Marvel game was real.
I've been through the loops with this man right here. That's real life.
So how much have you played then, Steve?
So I actually got my mini primer today by Unconquerable. And
he's good.
Yeah, that was, this game's amazing, bro. Like, and Sean knows how to scratch, like, the interesting, creative part of my brain. You know what I'm saying? So it's like now I'm watching and I'm seeing people, like, play this game and I can understand a little bit what's happening. So I can see the technique that's involved and the character diversity already, where it's like the different things that each character can do, and they're showing us already. I'm very intrigued by what I've seen.
That's why the versus game tapped the veins.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We've been here for a while now. Me and Ridge go back to the Marvel days in the lab. Same thing go for Nerd Josh. One of the more dual legends, bro. He knows.
We all use the...
Yeah? Well, I wrote the X-Men versus Street Fighter combo FAQ.
I used to read your guides before I went to the Boardwalk arcades.
I thought he was going to bring up Felicia, bro.
I definitely got a soda thrown on me for like a Wolverine Infinite Marvel Superheroes. Thank you.
Man. You already know,
man. And much like this couch with all the interesting and diverse experience, just like this game development, bro. Like when I tell you that, like the team behind this game, like, and I'm sure this has all been said before. I'm just reiterating points that have already been expressed. That's amazing. Like some of the most important analytical minds for like fighting games making the game. That's crazy. The cannons involved. Are you serious? Like, come on. Who doesn't want that?
Bro, my man Pat the Flip passed me by. He was like, Ringe, I need you to play this game because like 3 Zato players on the development team. He's like, so I know it's gonna be your thing.
Yeah.
And that guy walking out of the room right there. That guy.
We're getting the birds to go against each other. I mean, if people are watching the stream and they do not know, this is Angry Bird on the right. This is Big Bird on the left. Both of these players from the UAE, two of the strongest Street
SS6.
Fighter players right now, and in fact, two of the favorites in Street Fighter 6 out of 7,000 players here at EVO.
Yeah.
I would pick
honestly.
either of them for top 6 based on prior results, but there is 7,000 people ready for this weekend, you know?
And really, the most important thing about that, right, why they're favorites is because they've progressed so far along in the game so quickly, right? Like, the way they learn games is so fast. So, like, I'm already interested. Just giving them a little bit of time to cook. They're going to be first-round draft picks.
Hang on, the worst thought came to my head in my mind right now is them being on the same team.
Bro.
We're done.
That's what we need to be talking about.
Everybody's
Duos
done.
are legit.
You gotta be link compatible to be good at these games, bro. And a game like this where you guys can already sync up and be like, I know the kind of player that I'm playing with.
Pacific Rim thing?
Yes, that was. There you go.
Wow.
Yes.
Dude, I only just saw that. That's because I only just saw it for the first time.
Ain't that movie godlike though?
The movie was pretty good.
I know. I know.
It
That's
was
why
silly.
it makes sense.
It was silly, but it was good.
But it makes sense, and it made that reference of being like, yo, knowing who, you literally had to be drift compatible.
Yeah,
like you had to be on a mental link to be really easy to control the one machine, you know?
I haven't seen Pacific Rim, but it reminds me of the Warthog in Halo. You know, someone has to be really good with the gun, and someone has to know how to control.
There you go.
Because the person in back has to call assists and burst for you.
But dude, I mean, I heard like Steve and Yipes were talking about how like they were,
Dynamic save. Sorry, apologies.
like they were yelling at each other like, you know, burst, and so the other person would know to block it and stuff like
Yo,
that.
you have to be very vocal.
I tell you, Angry Bird and Big Bird won't have to communicate vocally at all. It's all
you're saying
gonna
they're
be
secretly
like,
twins?
yeah, it's just gonna be like
Time-traveling twins?
Tomax and Zaymot here, dude.
Like,
Freaking
just imagine if ketchup and mustard are like, yo,
That's what I started thinking about.
think about that. They're drift compatible.
I'm good, yo.
Why would you put them on the same
Pairs.
team?
I'm good, yo.
Like, shout out to JB and Lex. I want to see JB and Lex play this game.
wow,
Think
actually.
about that, bro.
exactly
That's what I see from it.
Think of it like this,
what about
though. Like, you have
Sonic
to
Fox and Quiggle, dude? Put them together on a team, dude.
But you have to fight, like, two top players join forces. They have two different play styles. You take one person out and you're just still comfortable running a thing, that person might be ready for what you're doing, your block strings, etc. You have to be aware of two minds coaching each other. And there's one thing that Duo has that Solo doesn't have. There's certain moves that you can hold a button and get multiple actions from. So if you tagged on a handshake and held the button, you have to hold the button in solo. But in duos, your teammate holds the button for you, and you hit every button.
See, that's wild.
That's the only advantage, naturally. We just want people, if they want to team up and carry or work together, they can. And if you want to go alone, you can, you know?
So
think that's cool, though.
who is your best Link compatible player right now?
Right now, me and Yo Hosey are pretty nice.
Okay.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Similar mindset. I like that. That makes a lot of sense.
The lab monster mindset, like we got a lot of ideas.
That's what I like to hear, man, for sure.
Oh,
The
man.
2v2 aspect. I'm so interested in that, bro. Okay, my man Nerd Josh gonna
I'll catch
be
y'all
exiting
later.
for a little
Yo,
bit.
I want to finish exchanging words with Nerd Josh later.
100%, bro. But yeah, you already know we go back in the day, the Marvel days, the versus fighting, the creative expression at the helm of it. What's good, man?
What's going on?
What's going on?
Yeah, happy to be here.
Yes, indeed. Project L here live from Vegas, bro. It's good to be at EVO, son.
Bro, this is pretty amazing. And I've been telling, Aaron knows this because this is one of my, this is the first Zato. This
Oh,
is
so you're
my
one of those
first
Zatos on the development? Oh,
That's the guy. He versed me in like the world. He drenched me in the Guilty Gear world of like getting good. That's him, bro. The Ronin Sensei, that's him.
I remember, bro.
Too kind. Everyone has a story.
Bro.
Everyone's got a guy that got him into the game, right?
Stop trying to undersell, bro. Don't do that to me, bro. You're godlike. Don't do that to me.
When I would go to the house, he would tell me stories of you and Unconquerable. So to see y'all both here messing with this game, I got nothing but love for it. 100%, man. You know what I mean?
Awesome.
Oh. Yeah, we are entrenched in the law. So I know, right? This Darius, right? My man, big body, hard hitter, right?
Yeah.
So we got the armor for days.
He is a bruiser.
Okay.
This guy is all about getting in the mid-range and then just closing that gap once he establishes that range.
I heard everybody at the internal tournament was like, let me just pick this character.
He is.
Big damage, easy combos, let's get it.
I won't lie, he is quite good.
Okay.
He is quite good.
But I mean, he's probably one of the first characters developed, so he's really fleshed out, right? Or-
Yeah, so he's, well, from what I understand, you know, a lot of changes have been made to characters over time, but yeah, I think the core idea of Darius was you know,
Right.
conceived
Yeah,
pretty
bruiser
early.
style,
You know?
yeah.
Yeah. And you know, I mean, anyone who's played League, they know that you know, certain things that carry over, like the fact that his wound state is a sweet spot, you know, stuff like that. We want
That's so
to
sick. Okay.
convey
Okay.
that so that people are familiar with that
Yes.
mechanic in League can look at him and go, oh, you know, there's a fighting game equivalent to that.
Because I played Legends of Runeterra, and that was similar as well, right? Like there was like a lot of League mechanics that were kind of represented in their own way in that game as well. What were you gonna say, Jim?
No, I just want to ask then, yeah. So, I mean, it's interesting because it's a tricky balance right here because you're making a fighting game, but League of Legends characters. And so how much are you guys looking at making the game make sense to League players as well as fighting game players? And is that a difficult kind of marriage to create in this game?
Actually, I don't think it's incredibly difficult depending on, you know, the characters that are being designed, but I mean, you have, we want each character to stick out in the way that Project L presents them, but also have enough familiar elements from, you know, from League of Legends and such, you know, to make that easily distinguishable, right? So, I mean, we're always, you know, looking over ideas and everything, but yeah, some are a little easier than others, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, you know, we talked about Darius real quick,
Yeah.
but you're a Zato player, you feel me? So you about that. You like the technicality aspect of fighting games. So who's the character you like to put the most time into right now?
So Echo is like my favorite character probably, but like you can make any team in this game.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Like
That's what I love about the team. Oh, I didn't let him finish. I should have let him finish.
You got a buddy. You got a buddy. You tell your buddy what to do, and then you take control of your buddy.
I
and you
make
tell
my
him-
buddy little Eddie.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my
Yo, I love that analogy. I
yeah.
really like that analogy.
Yeah.
I told you that man's a good one, and he represents the community, man. A lot of people don't know it, but this is part of my introduction. And the FGC's best and brightest are getting their hands on Project L for the very first time. They're here to play it, test it, push it to its limits, and you guys are getting to see it with your very own eyes. I'm blessed to be here with these guys on the couch. I saw Sajam and Yipes a little earlier. We'll be back with more Project L. Guys, stay tuned. Welcome back to the After Hours set, Project L. In the building, in the hands of the gamers, the players, the fighting game community for the first time. You guys are getting to look at it. We saw the boy Yipes and them holding it down earlier. Nerd Josh was here. Of course, Sajam. And then we had to switch it out, of course. Now we got new crew on the couch. Yo, hopefully, did you introduce yourself, Aaron? Did you tell the people who you were?
No. My name's Aaron. I go by the Fun Tax on Twitter, and I've been in the community for a very long time. And I'm on the gameplay analysis team, just like Nerd Josh is.
Was that your handle as a Zato player as well?
It was not.
What's your FGC handle?
AKA.
Because he has so many gnomes.
I know. Okay. Okay.
That's a sick name, actually. Because you have so many names, you just switch to the AKA.
No,
that's sick.
So I don't think I've ever met you personally, but
no, I don't think so.
But I know the name, AKA.
Okay.
I know the name.
Far and wide. Reaches the horizons.
So with that being said, who has touched the game? Obviously, we know you've been in on the game, right?
Yeah.
And you know you said you haven't. Have you gotten to play it
I
at all?
have not had a chance to play it yet.
Oh,
So,
man. Okay.
Yeah, no, I mean, Josh was like, hey, you should sit down and play it. I was like, give me some time, dude.
So you talked about Echo being your favorite.
Yes.
I talked to Super Noon. He was like, I'm an Echo player. He's like 0. So like, can you break down for me what's up with the Echo? But we also got the side streamers on deck as well for this event.
We do have some side streams going down if you guys want to check them out. And of course, a lot of them coming from these rooms right here. You guys can't see it because of the setup, and I'm sure that they've actually talked about it already. But that's what's cool about the layout here. They got side rooms where you can see people actually throwing streams of Project L up right now for your very own eyes, and it's actually really cool.
Yeah, like JM Croft's got a live one right now. Yeah, definitely. Justin Wong, Brian
Wong.
F in the building.
And they're streaming on their own channels right now.
Yeah.
So nice.
So,
Okay.
That's the way to do it, brother. It's very smart stuff from Riot and Red Bull, 100%.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, like I asked you about Echo. So like, what intrigues you about Echo? Maybe he's off based on the 0 comparison. But like, what intrigues you about the character?
So Echo, so he's definitely got those protagonist buttons, right?
Okay. Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah. But the fact that he can rewind time and go back to where he was, it gives him incredible amounts of mobility that is not readily apparent. And the skill ceiling is actually quite high.
All right, that's what I'm talking about.
And dude's a can opener.
He's
a can opener.
No, he really is.
Yeah.
He really, I can already feel it. Like I saw when Sean was showing me some stuff, he was showing me the sweep, set up the bomb, cross up, and I was like, oh, that's gonna get people. And then of course you got what I think is down heavy or just heavy in the air that hits on the other side with the double. Stuff like that really does.
And that's Dolo.
Yes,
that's
by
about
himself.
the tag.
And then you see the sandwich possibilities, not only with yourself, but with
this
other
is the
characters.
ultimate developer match.
How much can he rewind himself? Because it's like any time he can rewind himself.
So anytime you push his S2 button, he does a command, and then so he'll just go forward and do like a slash, right? That leaves behind a blue clone or one color clone.
I saw that.
Right. If you push that button again, he will go back and repeat that action.
Got it.
Right?
Okay.
If you hold the button down, it gives you a different colored clone.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he can empty rewind.
Yeah.
So if you have situations where you can set up enough frame advantage to do that red clone, that's where you're going to get opened up, and it's going to just crack you open like a
obviously we've got Sean over here.
Talk about the people who are on the screen right now.
Okay, so we got Pat the Flip. He's also on GAT, right? He's an incredible player. We got Sean, of course, game director. We got Kyohei. Everyone knows Marlon Pai.
One of my favorites of all time.
Also one of our character designers, and we got Clock, of course, right?
The legendary.
Yeah,
the legendary
exactly.
Clock.
What were they calling him? Like
mode.
Nostradamus now or something with the beard?
Sage
right?
Nostradamus,
the wizard.
I'm sure you've seen the
quest giver.
You've seen the Rise meme. He looks. I'm like, wow, that's incredible.
I like Sage mode. Sage mode.
mode,
That's
yes.
actually powerful.
Give him the wizard
I hope to
robe,
get there
son.
one day. Let me get to Sage mode, Steve.
He has many orbs to ponder.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
Pondering the
He's pondering many orbs.
You just told me Marlon Pai is a character designer?
That's correct.
He is a sicko, bro. You put that man on character design? That's amazing.
I like how he's like,
I can't wait. I can't wait for this.
Wild. It was crazy.
Aware.
That's amazing
We are
to me,
definitely
bro.
aware.
Yeah, we are definitely aware.
Oh man, here we go. Dude, Clockwork and Marlon Pai on a team sounds broken.
Really, for real though.
Your Echo is already in the bag, though.
So I am wondering.
Croc on the Echo, okay.
Yeah, I am wondering just how much, or if at all, Marlon Pai is going to hide his power level for this
He
match.
definitely one of those. He's definitely one of those.
Sometimes, but Clock's Echo is unbelievably nasty, right? So right now we got Ari and we've got Yasuo on this side. So obviously we got Monoply playing Yasuo, we got Clock playing Echo. Sean is also playing Yasuo, and Pat is playing Ari, right?
So,
Yo, push block on the Helmbreaker right there.
Does the assist call the assist, or do you call the assist?
All right, so if you're on point, your partner in the back has options where they are the ones responsible for doing dynamic save, okay? And they are responsible for calling the assist.
Activate, no.
Right? If you do a dynamic save, if they do a dynamic save, you're responsible for tagging them in.
Okay.
Right? So they do a thing, and then you give them permission, right? So it's a very back and forth thing.
So
wait a minute.
When you do call the assist...
Yo, talk to him. Hold on. Bro, do you see what they're doing?
Missed the relaunch. Ooh,
Damn.
Yeah, so just hanging out a little bit.
And the tag, bro. The handshake tag, bro.
Oh, is he going to pick it up? Nope, didn't get it that time.
So yeah, my man lingered for a good amount of time right there on the tag out. Okay, that's good to know. It's good to know you can't just recklessly tag.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, drop.
They're both using freestyle fuse, and that is like that's a mode where normally in the game one of our defining mechanics is handshake tagging.
Yeah.
Where you can call an assist and tag them.
Sure.
Handshake freestyle allows you to do that twice.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
As a result, your assist hangs out a little bit longer than normal. If you do something like a bad assist call or you handshake, you get a little too greedy, overextend yourself, it's easier to get happy birthday.
Okay.
Just saw that happen.
So again, sorry if I'm trying to get this straight in my head, but like when you have two people playing, who actually calls the assist?
Yeah.
It's the player in the back.
The player in the back chooses.
in the back.
And then do they also choose the handshake if they want to stay in there?
No, say if I'm your partner and you're on point and I do an assist, you then hit the tag button to bring me in. It's like tag team wrestling, as Sean puts it.
Okay, got it.
They're switching back and forth.
Yeah, bro. That's what you were talking about, right? That's why
They're switching back and forth in the sandwich, bro.
Nah, that's nasty, bro.
Yeah, freestyle is definitely one of the fuses that creates incredibly free-flowing and creative offense, and it's definitely one of our favorites to mess around.
So what are the other fuses in the game?
So there's Double Down.
Okay.
Double Down is the one that gives you classic Marvel-style DHD.
Okay. Got you.
And it allows you to do a super. You can call an assist, do a super, and then handshake tag to that partner while the super's out. Okay. Normally you can't do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is sick. I didn't know the fuses did that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm really happy about that. Nice block, bro.
The Fury Fuse is a damage boost, and you get a single dash cancel that consumes that Fury damage boost. And then there is 2 times assist.
Okay. Yo, uncomfortable and Pat the Flipper over here cooking right now,
he
bro.
Is cooking.
I'm starting to feel I'm starting to fiend, bro.
Bro, when I played it and I was just staring at the setup. I was like, I can't believe I haven't played this more.
On top of this being a versus game, like tag game, and then he told me I can make any character Zato.
Wait, did you see that overhead handshake? The dog.
Now watch for some patterns that they're going to be using. A very strong tactic is you want to rush down with your point character, but you really want a special move from your assist. So you do a move to cover your assist call, you tag to your assist, you do that move, and then you tag back to your point, and now suddenly you have this insane move on screen that you normally wouldn't have access to in an assist mode, right? So if you watch, they will definitely begin their offense that way sometimes.
So it's kind of similar to MVCI at that point, right?
Yeah, just a little bit, yes.
So if you saw what happened, like Yasuo, he literally called the assist, and then it was the bomb, right? And then he tagged back, and then he dashed forward, but he was still back here. So then he jumped in front of it, and you can still, it was really sick.
Yeah. Honestly, it is it's difficult to keep track of when you first start, but like any game with a high skill ceiling, that's the kind of thing that we're hoping for. Here we go. Oh, the mix. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Stop that.
That is exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he could have just completed the jump, but he teleported right here.
Oh, this is death. Ari is gone. No more willing kill. That is over.
All right, so one-on-one, mind games.
So clockwork, bro.
ST mind games now.
Gotta be careful. Okay, so what you just witnessed there was a last stand assist.
Wait,
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, the characters were dead and the assists would still be able to be
The
called.
last
Correct?
stand assist. Hold on, bro.
Right.
Yeah, that's right.
So we have a system in place where a dead character, if you have 50% of your health left or less, your dead character can come back and do an assist every 10 seconds. And that assist is one of their ultimates.
Yo, that's the buff. Wait a minute.
Yeah. If you saw Ari come on screen and do like her torpedo suit, her torpedo ult, that's one of her ultimates.
Oh, wow. Okay.
What?
I gotta
Oh
keep an eye out for that.
Yeah.
And that's once every 10 seconds.
It's
okay.
once every 10 seconds. It's very dangerous.
Okay.
Now, is there any risk to doing that? Like,
You can hit him out of the assist as necessary. So
Okay.
I mean, a bad assist call is a bad assist call.
Okay,
right?
okay,
So you
okay.
can just get them off screen, and then they have 10 seconds to worry about.
right, okay, okay.
And you can die in 6 seconds.
Yes. You can very easily die in 10
10
seconds.
seconds is an eternity in fighting
Yes.
games, bro.
Got him with the cross.
Oh,
Fake
the fake
crossover.
crossover. Yo, get off of my partner.
Yasuo looking kind of clean.
And the tag on top of it tries to follow up. Yasuo on the help. Opens yourself. Exposed.
So, Aaron, I remember seeing in one of the videos that you guys
Oh, wait a minute.
when the save, when you try to save, if it misses,
This man Marlon Pie has the combos, bro.
Exactly.
Why
so,
would y'all let him do this?
Dynamic
my
saves are
God.
difficult to bait,
Oh
but
my
the idea
God,
is
he's about
that you
to
get
cut the moon in half,
you get
bro.
an insane reward if you actually do it.
Marlon Pie, can you please?
sorry,
I told you.
I know you can answer
I'll tell you so bad, but this is insane.
This is front drop dropping
Yeah.
straight out the kitchen right
Yeah,
now.
here we go.
Man, it's cooking right now. Give me that.
Yeah.
did Marlon Pie go into angry mode?
They can't stop him, bro.
Darius going in.
Yo, with the handshake tag.
Nice
Activate?
pickup.
No, OTG. What's the mix?
Wake up attack. Risky, but it paid off.
Yeah, okay, we've settled down a bit. All right. What were y'all saying? All
You talked
bad.
about the mid-range Darius. You talked about the mid-range Darius, because that was definitely outside that range.
Both of those characters are mid-range masters, and Darius' button just happened to win that time. Okay.
Also, I really do like the fact that it's 2 rounds.
Yes.
And it's not just one
Oh,
separate
that's right,
match.
that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that because most tag games are not round-based.
That's correct.
Yes.
Yes, that's correct. And things that transition between rounds, of course, are meter,
Okay.
right? But not dynamic save,
Okay.
right?
Yeah,
so
that
you
was a
have
big-
certain strategies that exist
Got
in
him.
here. Oh, happy
Got
birthday!
him.
Dynamic
The birthday.
save.
It's a happy one. Let me see the gifts. Let me see the gifts. What did you bring to the party? Activate. Do it all. Cut the moon in half. No. Yo, projectile wall right there, and you can like poke through it.
Incredibly, yes. Yeah, anytime he has the wind wall out, he can either cut, do a tornado, and gets a super tornado, or he can use his stab that hits the full screen almost like a laser beam.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it.
Yeah.
Oh, burst. Get off my partner.
So is the dynamic save the green bar under the light?
Correct. Yeah, the green,
Yo,
the green
stab
bar
through
under the
the
light
top. Yo.
That's what he was talking about, the
the
laser beam.
dynamic save. If a dynamic
back.
save is blocked, what happens is, so you burst because you want to
Push
get your
back.
current
Punish
character
on
out.
the. Come on.
And if you get your current character out, even though your dynamic save is blocked, you still get your current character out, but your partner character comes in just waiting to get comboed. So you're basically saying, you can save this character, but you're sacrificing your buddy, right?
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so Marvel player push block punishes, they make me feel inappropriate. You know what I'm saying? Like,
And
I
they-
like seeing that.
And they also have parries in here. Like they actually also have parries.
Okay.
And if you hit the parry, it gives them like a stun effect. So and you have to low parry manually as well. You can parry attacks in the air.
Yep.
But these Yasuo combos, these are the CM Punk
Push
combos.
That
Making an
was
X out of them. right there.
immaculate.
Yes, the push block punish again.
That was
You're talking about.
immaculate.
Steve, you were talking about
took the
parries.
tag?
So what are the parries?
the
Do
OTG.
they change like
Nice
frame
punish
data,
on the
et cetera,
super.
et cetera?
Go ahead, say that again. I'm sorry.
Does
we
parries
don't-
change
we don't
frame
have
data
those
and
today.
stuff?
It gives you, it actually
That
puts you in a
was
stun reveal
Darius
thing.
doing
if you
last stand.
parry
He came in and
successfully,
did his headless
you'll see
ultimate.
an animation.
It's
And you
extremely
can
good.
actually
Not
punish.
only
And
is
if they're
that
in the air,
ultimate
it
extremely
actually
good at
pushes them
hitting
back and you get a
assists,
punish as
but
well.
when it's in the last end, you can never ever count that out. Right? You always have to respect that coming in.
That can just murder your own assist.
Exactly,
I feel
yes.
that, okay.
Yo, the lame game. I ain't trying to get hit.
Oh man, it's whole up back.
Someone's talking down there. It looks like Clock is talking to somebody.
Active
Yo,
communication,
the live communication.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yasuo's wounded.
Clock trying to win. Okay, so what does that do again? I know that's a state that carries over from League, right?
Right. So wound is one of those things that
nice burst.
Once you're wounded, all of his S2 normal, all of his S2 attacks no longer require sweet spot to get this good effect.
Wow, okay.
And you take an insane amount of chip damage even from normal attacks, right?
Okay, okay.
Right.
And how do you normally achieve sweet spot?
It's a spacing.
Oh, it's spacing, like straight up.
So
got them both.
So again, okay.
I got them both.
3 ways to do
I got you both a
Headless,
gift.
his ultimate will do it no matter what.
Okay.
His follow-up to S2 where he says cleave, right? That will do it spaced correctly.
Okay.
Handshake
And
tag.
then his follow-up to his apprehend special, his S1, has a follow-up on that will always apply the bleed. Always apply the wound, right? There you go. That was spaced perfectly. He got a combo off of that.
No one can save me. Activate. Cut the moon in half. Just do it, please.
Ari, 1 hit away. Ooh, that's over. Yeah.
And then after the knockdown, sets up the wind wall. Yo.
Oh man, Clock popping off.
Oh, is Marlon Pie gonna play himself now?
Clock recruiting.
My man went to get the parents, bro. He's like, yo, I'm telling, bro. He said, I'm telling. Clock was like, yo, I'm telling, bro. You can't be doing this to me. Kyohei's doing the no fair. Nah, man, that was sick, though.
Nah, that was definitely good.
The Clock just had them figure out.
Oh, man, oh, jeez.
I'm liking the way these characters look, like how they're different they are as well. Yasuo looking like, I definitely like Yasuo and Echo so far. Darius, obviously, I think he's a really cool big body character for a versus game, for a tag game so far. I want to see more Ori.
I think it's like, when I see Darius, and this is very early, but I feel like on archetype-wise, he controls the mid-range better at it, like this swipe. You have to get to this part of the screen before he's active. And I feel like that's why the weight gamer is like, yo, I got to make sure that this button you're about to hit is not going to go up or this way straight, and you got to play around. It's really cool.
His mid-range dominance also comes to the fact that he's got a running tackle that has 1 hit of armor, right? And that's one of his assists as well. So if you really want to keep people honest,
Colossus MVC 2.
Armor assist.
Exactly.
So obviously, you know, Echo sounds like the complicated character in this game, right? I mean, you're probably trying to also design characters for different kind of skill levels as well, right?
Yeah.
So would Darius be like a good beginner character for people to learn?
Yes, I would say that Darius is probably one of the easier characters that you can pick up and play, but he also has a lot of really interesting options that you can explore and it's, you know, kind of unfurl at a higher level, right?
Okay.
So,
that was the shoulder?
Exactly.
Okay,
that was the shoulder.
I see that.
Yeah.
With the armor,
And Yasuo is actually a very technical character as well, right?
Oh,
a half-bad assist call.
Okay, so was that like the shoulder again?
It was.
Okay,
yeah.
so it didn't look. Was he just able to hit 2
activate,
hits in
cut the
time
moon
to
in half.
deactivate the armor,
So
or does it take a time to activate?
That was a case
Got him.
of being
Get
greedy,
tall.
unfortunately.
Okay.
So you can hold the assist.
He's like Johnny.
And the character will run before
That's what he's
doing
doing.
it.
When you
so
see
what
him
he
do
was
the
trying to
charge,
do
it's kinda
was
like Johnny.
lead Darius into a range and then
Basically
perform a
has mid-range.
tackle, and
Yeah.
he got happy birthday before
So
he got to
hit
that
before
range.
the tackle.
That's what, when you see him
Exactly,
do
yes.
wall bounces, just think Guilty Gear Rev too.
Okay. Yasuo has missed cancels, basically.
You got Ari coming in.
Oh yeah, you see the last stand ready? Okay, so he used it?
Yep. Use the last stand there. You got to wait 10 seconds.
Where's the clock
Block the
on
overhead.
that?
That was
So
nice.
it appears above the health bar.
Yeah, you
You'll
can see the little
You'll
number
see it.
counting down.
Oh, okay.
Got one. Okay, last stand is ready again for Darius.
Oh, I see it. Yes. Okay.
There it is.
Locked down,
Good
yes.
defense. Oh, are we going to take the throws to death? Oh, overhead is plus on hit.
Oh,
Get off my partner.
Okay,
Great
wait a
dynamic
minute.
save. Great throw. I like it. Clutching it out with Ari.
The flippy pat.
Man, nah, son.
Bro, this game is gone.
Yeah.
Give me more characters, bro.
All right, got smoked trying to come out, bro.
That was his other assist, apprehend.
Okay.
And you notice that he ran before he did it?
Yeah.
That's that charge assist I'm talking about.
So you can do that with all the assists?
That's correct.
Oh, wow. That's
Sometimes
pretty sick.
it's a little different. Echo has a time winder assist, or he throws it straight.
Yeah.
But if you charge it, then he'll hang back, and he'll pop it up in the air like that.
That's so sick. Okay, that's awesome.
Yeah, so, charge jump heavy. That is going to hurt.
Yo, the OTG.
overhead,
No confirm.
Yeah.
Which way did he go, fam?
So I mean, it's interesting because like I'm such a rule guy. Like I want to know how the systems work. Like as soon as I see that, I'm like, how many OTGs can you do? And like, what's the like? How can you keep comboing, or does it not?
Right. Well, I mean, it depends on the move, but if they're knocked down, usually our rule is just one for now.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
I respect that.
The side switch in the corner, you dirty son of a gun.
Is this going to lead to?
Oh, activate.
Oh, level 1 into. Oh, he didn't do it. Okay.
That's I want him to cut the moon in half, bro. I want him to cut the moon in half.
That's true. You just run over in the room and be like, cut the moon in
Right,
half.
yo, cut the moon. Get that guy out of here. Cut the moon.
What you just saw happen, he didn't capitalize on it, but Yasuo did a retreating guard to Darius' attack, and then Darius did a low attack right after that. You can be hit out of retreating guards with lows.
Okay, what is retreating guard?
It's push
Retreating
block,
guard
basically.
is
And
like
also
reverse
block.
push block.
Yeah.
Yes, just like what Steve said, right?
So it brings you to it? Or
No.
what'd you say?
So you might see it here. Oh,
It's basically you backdash cancel out a block stun. is what
Correct.
they're saying.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
so instead of pushing them
I
away,
got
you
you.
go
I
back.
got you.
Yes.
I got you. I heard
Yes.
about this now.
and that's
Okay.
a free resource.
Okay.
Right, but it has inherent weaknesses. Naturally, it's not something that does a lot for you in the corner.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
But we have a lot of strong defense mechanics you can use in the corner to help you get out of a jam.
So wait, it doesn't cost anything to do that?
To do retreating guard, it does
Yeah.
not.
Really? Oh, wow. Okay.
I mean, it might cost you your life. if they
Yeah,
go
I'm about to
low,
say.
But I mean, that's about it,
They
right?
go low. It won't cost you
Cost
anything.
the ultimate price
That's
right
right.
there.
So
Oh, man.
it turns into a situation where you have to be very aware of what your opponent's offensive options are, right?
Yes.
And they can do things. They can do layers to you. Like you're sitting there waiting for them to run out of lows so that you can do a retreating guard. But that's when you get hit by throws, or they do an assist call in a place you could have mashed, right? And then you're in a much worse mix-up. So it's a lot to keep track of in a short period of time.
What's the input for push block?
It is forward, L and M.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, and retreating guard is backwards in L and M.
Perfect. That's
Oh,
what I,
okay,
that's
so
what I want
there
to
is a push block as well.
Yeah.
There
then.
is.
Okay,
It costs
okay.
1 meter.
Okay.
It costs 1 meter,
Okay.
right? And it's very valuable.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
well, the thing I love about having all these defensive mechanics is that I think one of the hypest moments and one of the best moments in fighting games is when you call out the defensive options.
Yes.
And the more defensive options there are to call out, the better you feel when you actually get the right one, right?
Exactly. Yes. Exactly.
I think they just did like a crazy, like a double handshake combo where they did the double dash. They were pushing to the other wall with the combo.
Ooh, that was such a good. Oh, that was so good. Oh, was it gonna be? Oh, he jumped. He didn't want any of that. He jumped out of that.
Where do you see UI-wise what fusion you have?
See next to the help. Next to the timer.
Oh, yes,
little orange thing?
yeah. Got it.
Bro, Yasuo is so sick.
Nah, he really is,
He's
though.
very sick.
All these characters seem really cool so far. Ari.
What's the mix?
Yo, the empty jump low with the blinder
Ooh,
on.
he didn't want a part of that. He still got hit. Oh, he dropped.
I was gonna say, did she fast fall or was that just her normal empty jump?
That's just a normal empty
Normal-
jump.
Oh, okay, actually, another system question. Aerial recovery we just saw there, right? Aerial recovery is more like Marvel style, like you flip and you can hit buttons again. Guilty Gear.
It's like Guilty Gear.
Exert style, right? Yeah.
Exactly.
So you can you flip forward, backwards, neutral?
Exactly, yes.
Okay.
Oh
Yep.
boy, oh boy. And
So
there's like
you have,
slide,
you have to manually recover though,
Correct.
right? Okay.
and
Yeah.
there's slide invincibility frames when you recover.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, there are slight.
Okay.
Guilty Gear players will feel very at home
Yo,
with
okay,
the,
so
the,
it's like-
the
it's like
air
Guilty
tech
Gear.
system
Okay,
in this
gotcha,
game.
gotcha.
Yes.
Okay.
Straight up.
Ari going in. We got the.
Yo, the handshake tag after the
Those
push
Oh,
over
and it
crossover.
ran into
defense
the
is so good,
original?
but got opened up by the throw. Oh, air throw, but no follow up.
Oh, she can usually get an OTG off that?
She can shoot an orb at the ground and get a follow up. Yes.
Oh, the pickup.
And then you can tag off that and get like a follow. Oh, yeah, you know what I'm
Did you
saying.
see the dash
go.
cross up in the
Oh.
corner while teching? Wait a minute.
This might be a dead Ari.
A word? Really? Oh, my
Yo, cut the moon in
This is a
half,
dead
bro.
Ari.
This
Cut the
man,
moon in half.
Marlon Pie. This
He's
looks
dead.
like Marlon Pie.
You
Yeah.
don't even need to cut
He's
the
not
moon in
hiding.
half.
Yeah, he didn't
Nah.
even
He's not
have
hiding
to.
his power level today.
Yeah, this is the man right
He
here.
came to play.
I swear, you know what? You guys are gonna have to name the cut the moon in half move. You're gonna name it the Tasty Speed.
Look at this
Because he wants
immaculate
it so
defense.
bad.
That was ridiculous. And he took the throw at the
Yep.
end? Come on, fam.
Wow, that stop right there, was that a low or is that a... Oh no, he missed.
Push block, get him back.
There we go. Oh, push block.
Yo, Unconquerable's defense, bro.
Did you see him do the handshake tag in the throw? That's cheap.
Yes.
That's cheap.
It's super cheap. Okay, we got last stand ready for Unconquerable and Pat. Tried to call it out, but Ari got hit in the startup.
Yeah,
that's
so it's
unfortunate,
gone
bro.
again.
Yeah. So difficult.
Oh. What the hell was that?
Oh.
Oh, I got him both. You thought I forgot about your friend? I got a gift for both of y'all. Happy birthday.
Unconquerable, bro.
And that's what can happen.
Yeah, exactly. One
That's
bad
exactly
assist
what
call,
can
baby.
happen.
That's how you know it's
Bad
a team
assist
game.
call. Bad
There we
assist
go.
call.
Got opened up low on the other
Dog.
side.
Look at this. Which one's coming at you, bro?
That's right.
Oh, yeah, just a stack of lows.
There we go.
Man,
Oh,
was
yeah.
trying to hold up.
Yo, the pressure.
Stagger pressure. We're trying to bait that retreating guard to go low.
I like the Pat to flip block string pressure, bro.
Almost caught
You
a
can see the
skill
guilt
there on
gear
that.
in him.
Oh. OTG? Yes.
That's what I'm
Pick
talking
it up.
about.
Level 2.
My man, Echo looking spent.
Yo, she wants your heart.
Yo, my boy Echo looks spent right there.
That
Like,
boy damaged.
Oh, that was such a good cross, so high.
My man Pat is
OTG.
cooking right now.
That's right, Pat is cooking a lot.
Yo,
back
tag
legs on.
switch.
Who's the best in the office right now? Who is the best?
Oh, the empty low. I love it, James. I love it, bro.
That's such a hard question to answer, actually.
Really? Okay. Or is that the political
The
answer?
Vegito?
I like the political answer. I like the political answer.
I knew it.
Ooh, Echo
You
with the
just don't
jump
want to
in.
say your
Joe.
own name, right? Is that what it is?
It's definitely not me, I can tell you that. It's definitely not me. The competition is extremely fierce there.
Yo.
That's the funny thing is, like, I know how fighting game players
Yo,
are.
push block
How
into
do you
the
guys
ball?
get work
Yeah, that
done?
was OD.
Yo, we just grind it out, man.
Yeah, I know, right?
just grind it out.
Oh my gosh. You guys are gonna be playing all day instead of actually, trying to.
It turns into, hey, that was nasty. How do we get out of that? Right?
Right.
And then we turn into scientists for a while.
Yep,
Trying to
yep,
get that
yep,
figured out. Yeah.
Yeah, y'all have gathered the lab monsters. That is for sure.
Welcome to another gathering of the Lab
down to
Monsters.
S2. OTG? One hit is over.
Oh, yeah, the burst out, because the last stand actually hit, right? Oh. All right, nice job.
Yo,
from
the
Pat, bro.
set though, hold up though.
Pat and Conk take it. Pat popping up a little bit.
Pat sealed it, bro. He put the nail in the coffin.
What?
Kyohei looks a little disappointed today. Maybe he didn't come to play after all.
Seems like
Maybe he didn't want to win, you know? Maybe victory wasn't on the menu, man. Maybe that's what happened. Who knows? But the set was
The
ridiculous.
set
though.
that
was
was sick.
ridiculous.
That
yes.
was ridiculous, dude.
That was sick. 100%. Ari seems the most different to me. Like she seems like I don't know really how to describe it. Like not necessarily slower, but like a little bit more floaty.
Right.
Yeah.
Like what's her big thing? Like what's strong about her?
Her big thing are the Foxfire orbs you see
Okay.
circling around her. She can use those orbs to reset her. She can extend her combos with it, extend her pressure, and most importantly, she has a single air dash in the air. If you air dash and then shoot one of those orbs, it resets her air dash.
Okay, I like that.
Right?
Okay.
So the amount of offense 50-50s that you can create
Yes.
with Ari, Milia and Magneto players will be
Right
right,
there.
at home.
Word.
Right at home.
Okay.
Yes.
Definitely. I definitely want to see more Ari.
Yeah,
man.
it
That's
is
interesting to
extremely
me.
difficult. Sometimes we even dynamic save just to avoid the mix.
Yeah, it's like that.
It's
Like,
exactly
it's that
like
bad.
that. Yes,
Okay.
it can get that bad.
Wow.
Yes,
That's what I like to hear, bro. I need that type of grime in my team games.
it's very grimy. Trust, very grimy.
And that's the interesting thing, right? A lot of people don't. Who might be more familiar with stuff like Street Fighter. Dude, team games, they're supposed to be grimy, right?
They're supposed to be
They're supposed
grimy.
to
They're
be grimy.
supposed to be grimy.
Oh, we know. We know.
Yeah, exactly.
We're making
Dog.
sure it's very grimy. The great thing about our characters is that So in other team games, you might feel like, oh, I've lost a character. I'm at a huge disadvantage because it feels like a whole tool is gone, right? But our characters actually feel complete enough in a way that you don't exactly feel completely hamstrung when a character's gone, right? So of all the team games I've played, this one feels like you can use the tools you have at your disposal, despite the missing ones, to make that comeback.
Because one of the things, if you notice, of every team game, at least for every 3v3, they always seem to have to insert some sort of weird mechanic, or like in MVC2, like you'll see it when a lot of times when it becomes 3 versus 1, the person pauses and goes to character select, you know? That's the strategy. And then like, you know, in Marvel 3, they try to put the X Factor in there. They try to put the sparking and Dragon Ball and stuff like that. But you feel like in this game, you don't need to necessarily do that.
In this game, there is no foregone conclusion.
Right.
That match with Sean,
Sean made the
that
2v1.
happy birthday happened right at the end, right? So,
okay.
Yeah,
That's really
anything can
interesting.
happen in the final seconds.
And it makes a lot of sense that you put it to it that way too. I'm glad that you have like this. We have this discourse where we're like switching games and talking about it. But I believe we have a man down on the street talking to the people out there about how they feel about Project L. Let's take a listen.
Thank you so much. Now I've managed to show you a little bit about some of what's going on over here. You've seen the bar. You've seen some of the big wigs that have been playing casual sets. You've been seeing some monstrous sets by the actual pro players and developers. But there's still one room that I have yet to show you. This is the special VIP room. I don't even know how they let me cross this line right now, but I'm about to let you come in this room with me. Let me show you the streamer lounge. Please, come take a look. You might recognize some of the big wigs in here. Do you guys see this? Look at these players right now. They're streaming right now live on their own Twitch channels. Let me see what's going on. Right now, all the players, not doing too hot.
Let me rush in. I need my helper. I'm there. I need my assist, baby. Let's go.
Okay. Steve, am I interrupting you while you're playing right now? Hey, Steve, how are you feeling right now with this set?
Yo, I'm having.
You don't mind me asking, is this a 2v2 set right now?
Yeah, yes, this is a 2v2 set where I'm getting mopped here by Kizzy and Joy right now. So I really appreciate you, giving me this interview while I'm playing. This is helping out a lot.
Is you back?
A little bit, just a little. But, we're doing the best. I'm trying to hold him down right now.
Let me talk to over here real quick. Yeah. Can you tell me a little bit about what's going on with the synergy between you?
The synergy is I do the combos. I summon the win.
Okay.
And she chooses whether or not she wants to use the win or not.
Okay.
Very protective when I'm trying to get all my orbs, so that way I can use my projectiles. It's doing really good.
You already know everything about the game.
You don't know who you're talking to? That's Dev. You ever heard of Dev? You never heard? Yo, make sure you go follow Dev on Twitch.
And whose channel are you guys streaming on?
Where is
_SGE. Okay. And
The website is, but I mean, it's.
Make sure you guys go follow and support Infinite SGE right. They got some serious work to do, but let's go back and see what else is going on. We'll go back to the couch right now. Thank you so much.
Blessed to have the Miguel Ross out there on the street. The man on the street is actually the man in the games as well. I mean, I'm just saying, we know who it is. But look who has joined us on the couch.
Not
Alex,
me.
you see the Project L Riot
Not
games on
me.
the chest.
Project L. Hey.
You know where he comes from. We also got the legend.
No.
L.I. Joe.
I don't want to hear
Made in
that
the
talk.
USA.
In the building.
L.I. Joe.
What you mean you don't want to
Made
hear
in
that
the
talk?
USA.
What you mean you don't
L.I.
want to hear that
Joe.
talk?
Yo, thank you guys for having me. Thank you so much for having me.
Take them flowers, brother.
So talk to me. Like I want to start with L.I. Joe on the game side. I want to know how you feel right now. There you go.
we saw you get to play.
Full Oprah Winfrey
First of
interview
all,
right now.
I'm going to say it right now. If I had 5 more minutes, that game was a win. I don't care who hears me.
You two play?
No.
They were playing earlier, and I'm looking at L.I. Joe. I can see the Bane right here. He's like, oh, we getting it.
5 more minutes, and I would have had that W. No, but honestly, the game is like, he and I were just talking about it. It's like, it seems like it has an easy entry level, but the amount of layers in the game, it's like
it's so high.
The ceiling up there.
The ceiling is up there.
Whoa.
It's a chandelier
Yeah,
up there. You're like, how many crystals are on that bad boy? I can do what?
It is honestly crazy how much depth that there is in a game that you wouldn't think would have it. But, yo, let me tell you, everybody at home, you are not ready.
I'm trying to tell
you
people.
are not ready.
Bro, this development team, like, there's no way they making anything baby. Like, it's just not. It just can't
Clockwork's
happen.
in here, and he's like, yeah, you know, maybe just like LMH, we're done. That's it.
Like
Clockwork and Marlin Pie?
They literally have like a super villains cast of FGC peeps. That's like some AIM scientist, like meeting up things like, yo, welcome to the session. We're here to make the cheapest things possible fun.
It's
Like
honestly the gauntlet.
It
I'm just
is,
gonna keep
bro.
it a buck.
It is. It actually is.
You guys got the gauntlet.
Alex, right?
I'm Alex.
So you're the lead champion designer.
Yeah,
I was about to say, did you have to wrangle
Hello,
these
the people.
fellas sometimes? Like, do they get too out of control with their ideas?
Some of them get kind of wild, but it's like we let him have it. You know, we let him go ahead. That's the whole idea. And Clockwork, he's out there making like the core rules of the game. Like he's in charge of like how the game works, like at the base, like how does
literally the
defense
Clockwork
work, how
of the
does
game.
movement work.
That's dangerous.
You know?
That's dangerous. That's dangerous.
You know how much power that is?
Yeah, it's
dangerous.
too much. Yeah. We thought like, you know, he's just gonna blow this thing up, but he made beauty, and like, we're so happy
I'm
about
actually
it.
going to blow Alex up right now. He told me he's solely responsible for Echo, so I don't want to hear
Not
it.
solely. No. On the design side, Echo is like literally each of these champions takes like more than a dozen people to make in terms of like we got like concept art, we got like modeling, making the 3D model, we got people rigging, like putting in the skeletons, we got game design, animation, sound, visual effects, narrative, QA, like production, like I'm missing some stuff too. All these people working together, like one character. It takes a lot of fucking work.
But to clarify Joe's point, like when I get hit by Echo, like am I cursing your
that's
name?
my fault.
I'm cursing your name. It's okay.
Damn you, Alex. I gotta remember that.
One time for Alex. Every time I get somebody with an Echo mix, one time for you, Alex.
I gotta remember that one.
Yeah, I grow so one more wing.
Yo, I got them both. I got you both something.
Oh, the assist was about to perish, brother.
Oh, it still gets opened up again, though.
Yo, damage in this game's kind of crazy, too.
Yeah.
Oh, you be getting hit, you be dying. That's what I've been seeing so far. Especially when the development team plays. Of course, right now we got Super Noon and IDOM.
Nice.
Two of NA's finest players, of course, right?
Hondo.
Yeah, Super Noon doing great in Guilty Gear. I think he got top 8 at CEO recently in Strahd. Of course, IDOM, a Capcom Cup champion, Street Fighter 5.
I want you to know, I can personally attest that IDOM just learned this game like 10 minutes ago. Because I was literally showing him the base mechanics. I did not know he was about to be up here, like, playing Super Noon. And Super Noon, a little more time with the game. I saw him practicing some combos earlier, some Echo, some Darius.
And on the surface, I think people think more of Super Noon as a versus game player.
Right,
but IDOM has a lot of history in that, too. Has a lot of experience in Marvel 3, Marvel Infinite. So, yeah, he's put plenty of time in as well.
For a while, I didn't know he was a Marvel player. And I saw him fucking busting ass at Marvel 3. It's crazy.
He's no joke in Marvel. He was very good at Infinite, too. He had that Dormammu. He was an animal.
That's sick.
No, man. This dude is a very talented fighting game player. I'm excited to see both of these guys go at it.
No, this is actually sick.
Noon told me, too. I was like, so who you playing? He was like, Echo, bro. That's my dude.
That's my dude.
Yeah, he was fiending on him earlier. It was really fun to see.
I honestly should have picked Darius, though. That's who I should have picked.
Yeah, Darius he's designed to be kind of, I don't want to say easy mode,
level,
but it's meant to be like, you just hit buttons, it's just going to work. Right? We want everything to just work. You don't want to have to think too hard.
That's definitely my shit.
I was about to say, that might be right up Joe's alley.
I don't got to think. Let me get it.
Let me swing. Let me swing on you.
Let me get it.
Let me swing on you.
You can think a little like as a treat as Darius. That's pretty much it. No, but he's good.
I see them like hold the Darius tackle assist every time. Do people regularly just call it? Maybe when you got them locked down in the corner.
You don't want to hold that too much because you don't get the armor until a few frames after you release. That whole time you're running, I get blown up all the time for getting greedy with that. Like I'm just gonna run up in their face, It's like no, you get up some big Yasuo normal and you're out.
Yeah, that looks a little scary to do for sure.
But, the Echo pop off when he wins, bro. Come on.
You like it? Good.
Yo, look at how serious these boys are. Yo,
they're here to win.
It's mad sweaty in there. It's mad sweaty in there.
It's a demo, dog. You guys are good.
Yo, look at the IDOM eyeball. Look at the IDOM eyeball on the screen,
Iconic IDOM face looking at our game. Feels great.
IDOM is crazy right now.
Get these fellas the medical deodorant.
I like to tell people, you don't know your gamer friend until you've seen them playing fighting games.
Oh, 100%.
You make the craziest faces in the world. In the office, look, I'm telling y'all this for the office, so I want to see it. Get them playing and just take pictures of their faces. It's going to be the funniest thing you've ever seen in the world, bro.
You know what what's crazy to me is we had a bunch of people playing the game like a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
We brought in various folks, and I was like, oh, are they gonna enjoy this? What are they gonna think? Like, I hope they like it. A little nervous, and like everybody, I just forgot, right? These are fucking diehard competitors. Like for a while, it's like I can't tell if they're having fun because their goddamn faces are terrified.
You know they want. You know it's good when they want to win. They want to win.
Yeah.
The competitive gene just gets triggered.
Right, exactly. So videos come out and we're like, oh, okay, that was fun. You know what I mean? It's just like that's how you have a good time. I know.
Like you talked to them
I got
after,
the pick up.
like,
But went accidental overhead there. That's too
like,
bad.
I had an amazing time. Like I could not tell. Like could have fooled me.
Yo, look at Noon. What?
Yeah.
Noon looks a little seasoned.
Right. That's so crazy.
Turn around like yo, back up.
Crazy.
That was a free extension. Didn't need to spend the meter there. I shouldn't nitpick. They're just learning the game.
And then this is a good combo for Noon though. Like the Echo, the mobile character, and then like just the big buttons type joint. Like
big stick. Yeah.
That's really in his heart. The gorilla gameplay is in his heart, honestly.
I've seen it. He's a Marvel player. I've seen
100%.
it.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, that was a good block. I'm surprised you knew how to block that.
Like, I want to see these Ari mix-ups, bro. Aaron was
Nice. Good extension.
That was
I didn't have the
sick.
meter for it. Okay.
Oh, that's the last stand?
Big boy slash.
Yeah.
Okay.
Last stand assist.
That was the behead?
I mean, yes, exactly.
That was the behead, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's pretty much the same as his S2 ultimate.
Yeah, okay,
pretty
right,
much tuned the same.
Got you.
Causes wound, takes up like the entire screen practically.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Oh.
Handshake tag. Get the combo though.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
So that was the instant tackle call, right?
Yeah. So
like
no charge there.
Okay.
Yeah. Just instant assist. Still have a few frames to start up.
Got you.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
We
Mixed
don't.
them.
We don't have any like actual reversal assist in here right now.
Bless you.
Wait, did you say? Wait,
Take this win.
did you say now?
Yeah. Anything's impossible in the future, man. I don't know. Right.
I like how you're paying attention.
I
You
was
said
like, yo, hold on.
I wanted to huff the copium. Like, I just wanted to believe you wouldn't exist.
Hold on.
And I think it's okay. It's okay. I'll deal with it if it comes.
Yeah. We have like just the slightest smidge of restraint. So we'll see.
Oh, punish. Burst. Get off of me.
I have a question. Does the burst always tag?
No. So you actually have to tag manually after a burst.
Okay.
And that's we care a lot about like a relationship between the players. There's two players, and with yourself if you're controlling both characters. So you never actually end up playing on point until the existing point says it's your turn.
Yeah.
Right. So even if I save you with dynamic save, you still got to tag.
Still got to tag in.
Yeah.
So even as one player, when you burst, you have to decide to tag.
Yeah,
in
that's
after
right.
the
Your
burst.
character just goes out after that. Yeah.
Okay.
And there's some nuance around how to use that.
I see. When the Des were playing, I'm like, they do it a lot. I'm like, that's really good.
Yeah.
The dynamic save.
Yeah, that's real. I'm like, whoa, that's really.
Yeah.
Then you get the burst, and the other characters there saves the damage. You're now on the offensive. Like, it's a really cool mechanic.
I was gonna say,
first tag, that's sick.
Like, usually when you dynamic save, you still have to come down and recover from it, right? But yeah, the tag nullifies
you're
that.
good,
and you're like, wow, okay, I see why they do it so
But that's why, have you seen what happens if you block dynamic save?
Oh, yeah.
So the whole thing turns red, causes this like huge explosion, hits both characters if they're out.
Wow.
Yeah, it's super easy combo, potentially get a wall bounce, so you can definitely bait dynamic saves in this game. Yeah.
Wow, okay.
Man.
Wait, the Super Noonster took the set, by the way.
No, I was about to say, but this is the first time I've gotten to see like Darius at this. This is the first time I've got to see him like play solely, and Darius looks really cool. It's exactly what you was talking about on some like, and Aaron was saying like, yo, he's about controlling the mid range.
Absolutely,
you have to be careful where he swings. You got to watch his ranges more than anything. So this is one of the best examples. We look at that, the best examples we've seen so far.
That Super used to be like 6 frames. The ultimate, it was crazy. Yeah, it was terrible.
I especially feel like those mid-range dominant type characters are especially good in these games with like active tag, where you can like tag in just at any moment.
Yeah,
like,
exactly. Because it's scary, right? To put out to commit to like a big grounded button in a game where characters are moving so much, there's so much air movement. So it kind of like didn't even know like, can we make Darius's like giant grounded strikes like big enough and strong enough that they're actually viable? But like we got there, just had to take up like this much room. It hits really, really hard. You got the follow-up options. I think he hit a pretty strong in a fun way.
No, it looks, when I tell you that, like, every time I learn, like, more about one of the characters, because at first it was Echo, and then it was Yasuo, and now I'm looking at Darius, and now I'm like, oh, this is actually, each character has their own little circle of items.
Thanks,
like,
Steve.
their little tools, like, and it's not like you have to play it the same way across the board. It's very intuitive, like, for how you play, you like, yo, if you want to stagger your pressure, you can have these bigger buttons out there, or if you just want to go boom, 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 tag, you can do that too, and just make it that kind of pressure. It feels really good to do.
Me and Marvel were actually talking. My homie Marvista, when we first played, the first thing Marv said was, "There's a lot of expression in here." I'm like,
sick.
What did he say? My bad, I missed that.
Marv was like, and this is like off rip. I'm talking game one.
Yeah.
He's like, yo, the player expression right now is crazy. I'm like, yeah.
You know, we
can
really want to feel
really
like
play your game, even your character. Like,
and I think it's two things, right? It's like making sure the characters are distinct enough that it feels like we're playing kind of different universes. Like each one should feel a little bit like its own game.
Yes,
you know, and like you find the game for you that like speaks to you.
Absolutely.
You know, and like you don't have to like the other games.
like
whatever.
that.
You find the one character you're like, I just want to be this goddamn, you know, like, whatever axe dude. But then we want to make sure that you're not all doing the same shit, for sure. And that's more about like within the character, making sure the tools have enough like loose connections to one another. You know, we're not funneling you down these really narrow paths, and like you find the thing that works for you.
Hearing that be the MO is good news.
Yeah, for sure.
It makes us feel good.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, that's what we like in fighting games, right?
Yeah,
like, that's why, you know,
it's the
like,
variety.
Yeah.
It's the variety. You like to have player and character expression. Like even though me and Ranj and me or Joe might play the same character, you want to be able to. One of my favorite things is looking at players and be like, oh, I know that player just based off their play style. And I feel like that will be very, very evident in a game like Project L, because I'm looking at this now and I'm like, oh, you can do this and you can do this. So when I'm looking at even the different devs play these same characters, I'm like, bro, I didn't even think about it like that. And it's really cool that you guys are giving this much information, as well as the minds attached to it that gives us this information. It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, the fact that y'all are out here getting it into everybody's hands and like tell us, you know, give us the feedback.
Oh,
Let us know the real honest opinions, you know what I mean?
Ever
Like, that's what I
since
wanna hear.
last Evo, I was blown away at the fact that you guys were like, what do you think? Tell us what you saw. How do you feel? Like just the open line of communication, you guys trying to get us involved and show it to everybody, have more people play it. Like, that touches the heart for real, too. Like, so thank you guys for that, for real.
I gotta say, it's like, from our perspective, it's like, why would we do it any differently? You know what I mean? Like,
it's my guy right there.
We're the FGC, y'all are the FGC, but we're just a few people. Like, we gotta hear from more people. Like, we're making it for you. That's it. We're just like, we want the FGC to love this thing so much. That's the only thing we ever talk about. And so if we're not showing it to you, we're not talking to you, we're not finding out, like, what do you like, what sucks, and then changing it. Like, what are we doing?
I'm hearing too many right things, Joe.
Right, for real, right? For real?
Oh, man.
The marriage to the game is complete. Once I touched it, I was literally just staring at the setup for like 10 minutes. I was like, I can't believe I just played that game and it feels that nice. Like, that's crazy to me.
You gotta get more time on it. I want to see play.
definitely want to see
The number one thing, it is crazy fun.
Yes. Yes. It's
fun. Crazy fun.
It's
That's what it
fun.
needs to be, baby.
Yeah.
It's crazy fun.
Yeah, we realized after a few years of research, we were like, okay, the people want fun. We should try fun.
Yes, there you go, right? Like, that's the important aspect. Yeah, I didn't even know about the fuses until I sat on this couch. I thought the fuse system is wild. Yeah.
Oh, damn, yeah.
That is really
Aaron
cool.
broke it down for us with how the fuse system
good,
works.
good.
Yeah, very,
like
very
the double
intelligible,
tag and
Yeah.
like the DHCs if you choose the other one. And yeah, no, it's wild.
Yeah, kind of the way I think about it is like, you know, we're a 2v2 game, and I think that's really right for our game in a lot of ways, right? 'Cause, you know, two players together, you know, keeps it a little tighter in terms of like what you have to learn. But the fuse, in a way, I almost think of it as like a third character or something, you know, like a little bit more to add more variety. But of course, instead, it's like, you know, it's like how these characters fit together, because we're all about teamwork. We're all about like what is the relationship between these characters and how you play. And so this helps us kind of approach it from different angles.
I want to bring this back one more time on what we were just talking about. That's just more ways for a particular person to express themselves.
Exactly. It's like, oh, you play Echo Darius like freestyle?
Yeah,
why play Echo Darius 2 Exorcists? Why would you do that?
Exactly, 100%. Like, oh man, that's too good. That's awesome.
But seriously, Echo Darius freestyle. That's what it is.
I mean, I was told freestyle is the juice.
Yeah, I've been seeing some stuff.
It is pretty wild.
I'm just saying.
Like, because like already handshake tag is like, if you're used to team games, handshake tag is like, what the fuck is happening, right? If you haven't played Battle for the Grid or, you know, other games that have a mechanic kind of like that. But with freestyle, you know, you're going double.
Oh man, Tasty Steve is exiting the building.
It's been fun,
of the
Steve.
Stevens. That's a good man, man. That's a good.
Yeah, he's great. But who could be replacing him? Who could be returning?
Hold on, we're getting out.
All right. Yeah. Wait. I'm saying, okay. And we're bringing on yet another awesome person. Are you saying hi?
Oh, you're talking about me?
Oh, yeah, we got a couple awesome people coming. Why, it's James Chen himself. Welcome back, James.
Well, hello. Thank you for having me. I'm honored.
I feel like you're having me. I just rejoined the couch. I just joined the couch. You've been here for ages. This is your couch now.
Oh, man. We're getting a bunch of people on the couch here.
Let's introduce
Yeah,
Steve
exactly,
Banker here,
exactly.
another
So-
champion designer responsible for champions such as.
Darius, Ari, a couple not to be named.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, yeah.
Dude, you guys are probably trying so hard not to say some names by accident.
It's so funny. I feel like everyone I interact with in the booth is like, oh, so this character's in?
Oh,
It's
are
like,
they trying to get out of here?
Oh yeah,
No
it's
one's even
I
trying
gotta
with me.
keep it. I gotta keep it wrapped up.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
that's all you can do.
So,
honestly.
like, I'll just walk up to you and be like, oh, I heard all those cool characters. You just tell me, I know, I've heard already.
That's a strap.
And that's how they approach it. They try to like finesse you with it. You just gotta shut it down.
Oh, man. So I mean, what are all your roles here on Project L right now for the people at home here?
Right.
Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
So I'm lead champion designer, so I'm kind of like in charge of like, hey, just thinking about how we make characters in general in this game, what good looks like, how the characters kind of
Right,
differentiate,
yes.
and kind of helping out on all of them a little bit. And Steve is one of the, I also designed Echo, and then Steve is one of the individual champion designers in charge of like, the full picture, like holding the vision of like who this champion is. Sorry, you
Right.
can talk about it. You can talk about it.
Yeah, sure. So
Okay.
I'm a designer on Darius and Ari, which folks have maybe tried out in this build. But it's a. I mean, what else is there to say? It's like this massive ecosystem where we're like leaning on each other. Alex is sort of like giving us this like grander vision, what we're trying to accomplish overall with the game, but also just being mindful of like our player base, because like we have this unique opportunity where it's not just like League of Legends fans, but also like the deep roots,
Yes.
the heart of the FGC, and how do we sort of marry those two
Yeah,
together?
it's interesting because I was talking to Aaron earlier, and I asked a question. I'll ask it to both of you as well. How hard is it to design this kind of fighting game with an idea that you want league players to be able to come in and pick this up, but then at the same time, you still want it to have so much of the roots in the fighting game, right?
Should I,
Do you want to start?
I'll start. Okay, so
do you like that moment of hesitation?
I know.
Yeah.
I feel like I might have asked the wrong
No,
question.
it's a great
here,
question.
Okay.
I'm actually excited to answer it because it's like we really want to be ultra clear that like we, yes, absolutely, we want to grow the genre. We want to bring new people in. We want league players to love this, but like we know who this game is. We really, really are here for first,
Okay.
and that's the FGC.
Okay. Okay.
It's like we're like if we don't make a game that the FGC just loves, like deep down in their heart, like just is dying to play all day. Like if we don't do that, we're done. Like it doesn't matter. The game is a love letter to the fighting game community from the fighting game community, and so we're focused on getting that right. And then along the way, hey, how can we make something that everybody else, as many other people who should love fighting games, will love? That's my perspective. How do you feel about that?
I mean, I totally agree with that. Like when we think about the background, like you could ask any person in this room, and they'd have a different background, like a different motivation for getting into the genre. And we think about where we're coming from in terms of even just like our team composition, which I guess is a league term technically.
Nice.
Like, hey, we sneak that in there.
I know.
But,
I mean, all the fighting games, Marvel, it's team composition.
But honestly, we have folks coming from like more anime backgrounds, Marvel, like the whole gamut. And we are in many ways like privileged to work with a community that isn't just interested in the genre, but they pour their everything.
Yes.
They're almost more than their everything. Like the maximum amount of like compassion and dedication, and I mean you could assign a million good adjectives.
Right.
to this idea.
Give me more adjectives. Steve is a poet in another life, so.
Yeah.
But no, honestly, just feeling very fortunate to be like, hey, we're targeting a wide group, like you mentioned, not just FGC, but also like the league base, and making it work for everyone. Because I mean, fighting games are great, and how can we make it work for
Tokido's always said, right? Fighting games are something so great, right? So,
absolutely.
I mean, I asked Josh this question, but he came in a little bit. I know he joined the team a little bit later than this.
Pretty recently.
But the funny thing is, like,
Apology Man right here.
Yes,
Hello,
Apology Man. What's
Good-
going
good
on?
segue.
I heard
Yeah.
you're solely responsible for not having incoming mix-ups because.
We just had like a big wanted sign with his face on it. No incoming.
Don't let it happen again.
No, yeah,
But
for sure.
I mean, one of the interesting things is that you guys have made the decision to go from 1v1,
Oh my God.
which is clearly a lot more like I want to call approachable,
Right.
But you
More
decided to
traditional.
take it into a team game. And when I was talking to Aaron, we're like, team games are supposed to be grimy, you know, like grimy.
Yeah.
Like, so I mean, did you feel like that was a tough kind of decision to go that path, you know?
It was a scary decision. Yeah. You know, because I've been on this game for a long time, back into the 1v1 days, and the game was cool, and we really, really liked it, and it was fun. But we felt like there were a couple things happening. Like, one, we wanted to make a game that was just like wilder, right? Because it's like, again, we want the FGC to love it. We feel like this is what they're gonna be, you know, craving, fiending for. But on top of that, we think, team games are hard, kind of fundamentally. But at the same time, like this opportunity for duos to get two people together. This is why, like, we're making a hard game and we're making a game with a lot of depth, but this is why, like, we believe so much that we can really, really make a game that League players are going to love and people who don't even know fighting games or League are going to love, is because if you come in with a friend, if your friend teaches you to play and isn't just beating you up, but is playing alongside you, it's like, we think that's like the most amazing learning opportunity ever. And then you'll push through the hard shit because you have someone to take care of it, with, you know, look into it with you and kind of look out for you. And like, fighting games are fun. The way they are, they're great. We just need to be able to show people them, and this is like how we show them. You know?
I mean, honestly, from my standpoint, the fact that you can have a certain, like, two people play both characters, I was thinking about that and I was like, that's so genius, because even if you spend all your time learning one character, if you have a friend, especially, I mean, let's face it, you've got Tom and Tony on the team. We know the netcode's going to be good. I'm not even going to bother. It's going to be good. So you can play with your friends and you don't even have to learn multiple characters if you just play with your friends.
You got it.
And of course, you know, look, I didn't make it very far in League of Legends. I never even got teleport warp or whatever, you know, like I think I got to like level 11 or something.
That's something.
But the point was I had friends to carry me, right? So that's the main thing. And so having that in this game, I think, is such a brilliant idea.
For sure. And we've all been there with fighting games where you really, really love a title and you try to get your friends into it, and you're like walking that line between how do I like get them into it without like being too harsh or anything like that. And that's sort of like a big motivator. You can finally play with your friends and lift them up in a way.
It's cool. It like really bridges that gap of going for, because you can get your friend in, and then eventually the transition for them to go to 1v1 if they want to. It's just really, really
it's like fly the nest.
We could say a duo if you want, or
and not only that too, but I mean, like, this is like, my brain just does this all the time. But like, if you have a friend that's learning fighting games, you can start as the point, have them help, and then eventually be, hey, you start at point, and I'll help you. And now they kind of carry a little bit the load a little bit more, and that helps them grow. But at the end, you can come in and save them and stuff. So.
Totally.
Or on the other side, maybe the student surpasses the master, and they're carrying you, and that's what I dream of.
Okay.
Honestly.
Now, since you are here, Vineeth, I'm going to ask him a question. My secret question is, which character is the cheapest in this game right now? So I'm going to ask Vineeth this question right here. Who's your favorite character?
I love Ari. And for no particular reason. My favorite character, honestly, is Ari. I really enjoy her air movement. And I like her resource management of her Foxfires, the 3 Foxfires. So I think from like the first time I got my hands on this game, I really fell in love with the character.
Nice.
So yeah, I still think that's the case today.
That's sick. It's really nice to see, like, when we ask people who their favorite character is, it splits pretty evenly, which is kind of, it feels great, right? These are our first 4 characters that are like at this level of completion, you know, and it's like so nice that people are fighting, everyone's finding someone they love and that they're different, you know?
And this is one of the things that makes fighting games so wonderful. The connection that a player gains with their character is like a lifetime thing, right?
We talk about that so much.
You don't see other, like, I mean, it happens in other genres, but I feel like in fighting games, like, you will become the Cammy fan for your whole entire life. Like, everybody knows me as the Cammy player. I played her because she was bad in a game, and I just wanted to be that guy to beat everybody up, you know? So
you're one of those. I didn't realize.
I was a low-tier hero because I wanted to beat people up with a bad character so I could flex on them, basically. But then it just turned out that she's now like kind of like, I called it like a war buddy. You've gone to battle with this character so much, and fighting games have that magic that allows you to do that, and it's such a reflection on personality that it actually doesn't surprise me at all that you have an even balance of which is their favorite character, because It's just going to be depending on who you are, you know?
You know that image of like Taquito standing in front of Akuma? I can't tell you how many internal slide decks we have with that image on it. Just like trying to explain to people who might not know fighting games as well, like this relationship between the player and the character is so fundamental.
Dude,
you know?
why don't you just put a slide that just has pack the flip and chip?
Yeah, for
right?
real,
just
right? Why not just show that
it's
it's clear, right? Or just have him
it.
walk into the room holding like a chip doll or something.
Yeah, exactly. I think everybody will understand at that point.
Exactly.
So.
Yeah.
But I mean, curiously, I mean, just from, you know, obviously the Tom and Tony came from making, you know, from Radiant, and they were making Rising Thunder. That's the name right there. I mean, is this game like? I'm delving into super dev questions here, like now, but like, what kind of like? Did you guys create an engine from scratch? Are you guys?
Oh, this is all from scratch.
Really?
Yeah. You know, obviously there are lessons learned. And look, I want to be clear. I joined after the Radiant acquisition, so I came on straight into what was Project L early on. But so I didn't see that transition point.
Right.
But they're like, no, we're building it all again. You know, and it ended up so different that it's a good thing that it did. Right? Like there's one button specials, but like if you look at these two games side by side, like there are only a few things that really are shared, I think. I don't know how much y'all played Rising Thunder. But
I played a little bit.
Yeah,
so
cool.
I'm going to ask Beneath this question here. I asked Aaron, and he gave the political answer. So I want to see who's the best in the office right now.
Oh, damn.
Man. I feel like I got asked this like a lot, but I think it's me, personally.
Let's go.
I don't know.
Fighting game player right here. Fighting game player right here. Right here.
I'm going to at least say that's like a a valid answer. Like no one would be like that's bullshit. You know what I mean? Like someone might dispute and be like it's this other person, but no one's gonna be like wrong.
There's a lot of really I feel like Steve is really good
at this
Steve
game.
is
He's
so good.
Steve was a professional Street Fighter player back in the day, and he made this jump. You like tag games before, right?
Oh, of course. I mean, I cut my teeth on Marvel 3, Marvel 3 and Street Fighter, and just having a love. Like, we were talking about this the other day, like Magneto coming in and be like, from Mutant Card! Like, there's just so much love. And this is for so many titles in the genre. But sort of in that same vein, James, for that question, one of my favorite parts about this game is seeing like everyone in the office. And there are strong players, like Beneath is super strong. We have a ton of really strong players. But everyone's constantly like adapting and learning new tech and learning from each other. That I feel like on any given day, it could be a different answer.
No, everyone's getting. I feel like every single day we improve. Like our like the team and everyone I play with improves so much. That's just a testament to like how much depth the game has.
This is actually like a lot of people, casual people who are into fighting games and stuff, and they play fighting games. They don't think about this kind of aspect here. This is one of the hardest things. I mean, I'm going to talk about balance here, right? Like, how do you balance a game when you have a guy like Marlon Pie who just like does the most ridiculous combos, you know, this kind of thing. Like, how do you decide what's broken in the game or if it's just Beneath is broken? You know, like how do you figure that out, you know?
It's pretty wild because you're kind of designing multiple games at once, all of which have like the same tools, right? Like the game that a new player is playing is totally different than the game that intermediate player is playing, totally different than an expert player. And you're kind of having to think about all of those in parallel when you're even tuning a single move, right? You're like, okay, who's going to reacting to this and in what way? What tools are they going to be using? And then you're making adjustments often to hit, like trying to only hit one of these targets at a time, you know? How do we make this thing weaker for Beneath in a way that it can still be used by, you know, an intermediate player, you know? And it's just a lot of focus and thinking and hard work, honestly. Like there's no secret
It's
ingredient.
a lot of like communication. I feel like the whole team has like so much feedback. We're like constantly talking about the game. And I honestly think it leads to like some like pretty good decisions.
And since the game analysis team joined, you know, which is Beneath and Aaron and Don and Josh recently.
You can't even. It's impossible to overstate the impact.
We've watched. Their whole job is they just play the game all day and analyze it and tell us like
what's too strong. You know?
What does it mean to play this game at a high level in a way like we don't have time to play it all day. When he says, "Hey, everyone's getting better really fast," he means the four of them because they're playing 8 hours a day.
No, I mean everybody. Come on.
But like I played Dawn the other day, like a couple weeks ago, Yohozi, and I was just like, "What the fuck is happening?" Like I just like I didn't like something happened in a few days since the last time I played her. I was like, "Oh no." I have to like rethink this. You know, that happens all the time with these folks.
And it's interesting too, because I've often said if you're developing a fighting game, if you are the creators of the fighting game, and when the game comes out, you know 100% what every character can do, you've made a bad fighting game.
100% agree with you. Yeah, absolutely.
And part of that is honestly just being comfortable with.
Yeah.
Almost like the unknown.
Yeah.
In a way, like we have a rough idea, like maybe we know 60, 70%. But like the players are always going, because our players are incredible.
Right.
They're always going to dig deeper. Find more. And that's just part of the job.
The analogy I think about is like, you know, imagine you're like, you're making a Lego set that you want to sell, right? Whatever, like, you know, a Star Wars ship or something, right? Okay, cool. You're making the ship, but you're also thinking about like, hey, what are the pieces in here so they fit together nice in the ship, but also people take this home and they make their own ships with it, right? And you want both of those to feel good, you know? And we really are thinking that way. We're like, okay, this tool, we know this goes into this, but we're going to leave a little room in here to see what else people figure out.
I mean, I'll just to go straight with your analogy.
Yeah.
One of the only like I got myself a Lego Optimus Prime recently, and that thing is just amazing, and it's wonderful. And it's made out of actual Lego pieces. Like, you would think that it would have to be very specific pieces, but they figured out how to do it, and that is the beautiful part of it, right? Letting people building something great out of something that they can use to build other things.
Or you just build a house out of the Optimus
Prime.
I did that as a kid all the time. Or mostly because I lost all the Legos all the time.
But you know, to your point about like you know, why, you know, talking to the community so much and hearing from people, like the only reason why we get to do this, why we get to make it, you know, a little loose and like Steve said, kind of just like have some faith and try stuff, is because we know we'll find out if we mess up, right? Like it's a little scary, but you're like, we can fix it, you know, we bring it to you, we figure it out, and we make it better.
So how much have the four of you on you know, just playing the game, how often have you gotten to the point where you're like, hey, did you know these characters can do this? And you can just see the devs just like their face just kind of like, you know, it's like, what the heck is that, you know?
I'm gonna be honest, like almost like every day.
Yeah, literally.
It really feels like that.
We are drowning in it.
No.
There's this little emoji of it's like the sad blob, and it's like this blob who's doubled over with a frowny face. And every time it's like, hey, there's this game-breaking bug, I'm just like slamming that sad blob. It's so helpful though, truly. Just having like this group of dedicated, super strong players dissecting and analyzing, it's paramount.
I like love labbing fighting games.
That's why you're here.
So it's just a lot of. It's fun to do.
I mean, honestly, a lot of the guys that you have here are the scientists, right?
Yeah,
you know,
it's
like
not a coincidence.
Marlon Pye, yourself,
totally.
Don, you know, like all you
absolutely.
guys are scientists, and it's interesting too because you know I'm gonna get into like the fighting game philosophy and stuff.
All right.
You know, I'm a firm believer in this concept that fighting games have different facets to them, like a heart, body, and mind. This is a thing that Laugh created a long time ago. An old Korean player, and so, like, for example, one of the reasons why I say a lot of old school players don't like Street Fighter V as much, because that game is a much stronger mind game. It's about memorizing frame data, and like older Street Fighter games were about heart, and it's just like decision making and letting people just, you know what, I'm gonna Dragon Punch right here because I feel like it, you know. And is that kind of something that you guys think about when you make this game, trying to make it so that it appeals to all the different audiences?
Yeah, we've talked about, I mean, and again, I don't know that, like, we've talked about this idea of like head, heart, hands, which is kind of the same idea you're talking about for a long time. I don't know that we think about that as like for different audiences. People like, you know, they emphasize different aspects of it, but I don't think anyone's really going to enjoy a fighting game unless they're feeling all three of those in some measure. You know?
I feel like it's never like one fully, right?
Yeah.
It's like a ratio.
It's like a different amount of each one, right?
Because I mean, honestly, because like there are some people, like I know you, for example. I've often said, like, you know, there's that generic question. You're going to a deserted island. What single game would you bring with you? My answer was probably the same as yours, would be Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, because we will never be able to run out of things to lab, right?
Totally.
You lab forever.
But then there's some people who hate going to training mode, right? And so like that's just like an interesting thing to try to develop a game that works for those kind of different mentalities, you know?
We have talked so much about like how do we make this game so it is incredibly fun to lab and also really fun to play without labbing, which is like a weird balance. But I don't see any reason why those are incompatible.
Oh yeah,
you know?
for sure. But I mean, it's great that you guys are even talking about this, having these kind of conversations, because I think these are like some of the harder questions to answer in fighting games, you know?
No, absolutely. And sometimes it gets even more, it gets funkier. Where I talk to Pat about this pretty frequently. It's like sometimes you want a move that's, maybe it's bad on purpose, but you want like the swag of landing that move on someone, you know, just to be like, hey, I got you with that.
I often call that the Falcon Punch syndrome, because in practicality, you can't really land it that often.
But the dream of landing it, right?
But, I mean, if you do, especially for casual players, the one time they hit their good friend, the friend who's good at fighting games, the one time they hit him with Falcon Punch,
they'll remember forever.
They will remember. Dude,
remember that one day?
I remember.
Exactly.
I'm trying to think, do we have a move like that in our game? Not one that feels like Falcon Punch, but one that's like, you're not going to hit, but if you hit, you're going to feel so good. Like in these 4 characters, I can't think of one right now. Yeah, but it should be there.
For me, it's actually, you know, Darius.
Crouch S1.
Yeah, Crouch S1. That one feels really, really good.
It's pretty slow for an anti-air, and it can whiff.
You hit it really far away. I catch him and just, it's a down. Yeah, no, I love that. I love hitting that move.
That's dude, it's so cool because, like, I mean, obviously, as a big fan of fighting games, you know, for me, a dream would be to try to actually like create my own fighting game. And it's funny too because I've talked to one of my friends and I gave them all these ideas, and they're like, no one's gonna play your fighting game. I was like, what are you talking about?
What kind of friend is that?
No, but I mean, honestly, it was because I was trying to make something that was too complicated.
Oh, yeah,
right?
I see what you mean. Yeah.
And it's such an interesting balance, especially if you are going to try to bring in like League of Legends players and such. Yeah,
for sure. You know, one thing I really do like about this game is I feel like there's a lot of systems and like complicated mechanics in this game, but because there's easy specials, like there's no like directional inputs, like I feel like I never think about that. Like I don't even realize I'm playing a game that has like simple inputs for specials because there's just so much. There's just so much in the game to think about, and that's why I feel like those mechanics like work together really well.
Mentally and physically, like I think people don't realize like how many hard hands tests there are, like how much hard execution there is without motion inputs, right? It's like that's not actually the hard part of playing fighting games physically, right?
And especially if the game is designed from the get-go with that mentality. It's interesting because, you know, motions in fighting games, you design certain things certain ways, right? Like, for example, SPDs have to be complicated because they take longer to input because if it was a one-put button SPD, it's kind of a problem, right? And so you want to have that kind of, if you're designing a game from the get-go and you know what people are capable of, the frame data is going to change on moves and everything like that. And I think that's an important facet to look at.
Exactly, you tune around it,
Oh, are we swapping out here?
All right, all right. It's been fun, everybody.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, thanks a lot for chatting.
So, I mean, hopefully I wasn't asking too many philosophical questions here. So.
I hope not. Yeah, hopefully we're not all fired.
Exactly.
No, it's awesome talking to you. Thanks.
See you. Good seeing you again, Vinny. Always. Oh, dang, okay. So thank you guys for tuning in right now. Hope you guys are enjoying this. This is the first live look at Project L here from the HyperX Arena. Thank you to Red Bull. Thank you to Riot, of course, for producing this and having a chance for this. And for me, honestly, like, I know I've known you guys for like 1,000 years or whatever at this point, but it's still an honor for me to be able to sit down and talk to you guys about this game because I know your guys' history of fighting games and how much, look, I don't want to be like sycophantic here and gush about stuff, but I don't know if people know how important you two are to the entire fighting game community. So, I mean, you're looking at me like I'm crazy here.
You're buttering us up quite a bit here, Jake.
No, but honestly, I mean, what's it like at this point, because you guys have been playing fighting games for so long, to be able to try to work on something, and something as big as a League of Legends fighting game?
Oh yeah, it's a dream come true. I mean, like, you know, we played on arcade machines growing up as kids, and like today, we had our own arcade machine, right, in the Evo arcade, and people were playing the game that we made, right? And so, you know, the game's not out yet, but it's finally far enough along where we can start to share it with people, and to have like so many people come through our booth and like be able to find the fun so quickly, and like it's like we, you know, you work so hard on something, and we have such an incredible team, and we put all of our collective passion into it, and people like it. It's just an amazing feeling, and like. Yeah, I don't know, go.
I think, yeah, the team is what's really special, because like being able to work on such a great title in such a great IP, but with players who have all been fighting game fans their whole lives, right? Or if they weren't players, they appreciate it from afar, or like they love the opportunities and the art style with these big characters, with these powerful moves. And everyone is just so passionate and like masters of their crafts. And being able to come together and put it on display now after being in the tank for so long, and having people just like really love it and like see the love that we put into it, it's like, it is a dream come true.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
But I mean, look, everybody, you know it, you see it on social media, everybody thinks they can make fighting games. Like, so easy, oh, just change this, just balance this. I mean, now that you guys are going through it, especially even when you were starting with Rising Thunder, right? I mean, how hard is it actually to make a fighting game like this?
Yeah, I mean, these things are so delicate. Like, there's so much that goes into the characters, and even deciding like what kind of fighting game you're gonna make has been like a journey for us. And we learned a ton through Rising Thunder, and then learned a ton more in the beginning stages of this project. But yeah, it's really the kind of thing where, you know, even playing these games for years and years, we underestimated like how difficult they are to make. It's a massive props to anyone, especially like the indies who are like going and making these games. Yeah, but it's so rewarding at the end.
Awesome. Anything to add, Tony?
No, I mean, that's like, I think like it takes a long time to make a game, but it took us even longer to find the game that we wanted to make, like Tom said. It was, we didn't want to just put out a fighting game in the IP that we weren't very proud of, that we didn't think had something special to offer, this very, very long-lived genre, right?
Right.
And so without something that was really adding something to the narrative, like we just want to keep working on it, kept working on it.
So
Yeah.
I've asked everybody this question already so far, but how hard was it to make the decision to go from a 1v1 to a team game? And, you know, like I said to Aaron on stream, team games are supposed to be kind of grimy. Like, they're supposed to be kind of dirty, right? So you went from a very controlled kind of environment to this kind of game. Like, was that a really hard decision to make?
In a way, it was hard, because we had a game that we thought would be good, right? And it was fun. But we could sort of see the rest of the game, even though we were maybe like 20% of the way done. And so, you know, some folks on the team had a pitch for like, hey, we think this should really be a team game. And that was the hard part. It was like stepping back and like letting go of good for maybe like getting something great. But of course, we knew that there had never been like a team fighting game done really well. So it's like, okay. But what really attracted me about like the approach that we were taking was like, hey, from the ground up, have it work with team play, and also have it work with 1v1. And so it's like, cool, if they're setting the bar that high, the difficult part was like walking away from that other version of the game. But like the very first time, like we play tested like the most janky prototype, it was just like a technical play test for like, hey, does this thing work? Like, it was clear that like this is it. Like, we found like something, and that became like the identity of the whole game.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
No, I was about to ask, when you guys decided to go 2v2, was it from the beginning that you were designing the game so that it would be, you could have 4 people play one character each?
Oh, that was the design pitch. But we were coming from a place where we had a solid 1v1 game, right? And sort of the getting from a solid 1v1 game, which is architected for 1v1, into a 2v2 game with these novel mechanics for how you switch and stuff was there was a stretch there where we were building the tech and building the characters, and there was a gap where we're like, is this going to work? Is it not going to work? And like Tom says, like the epiphany moment where we had the worst version of the game, but the first teamwork moment was just like, oh my God, this is such a good feeling that I've never experienced in a fighting game before. And it's like, I've had the experience of like being in a match in a tournament and having a coach in my ear, and I know what that feels like. But being able to like be the coach and then switch and then be pointing and have the coach in your ear because your teammate is cheering on, and then being able to call out, oh, watch out for that jump, and he's looking for your jump, stay on the ground, and like that happened right away, and we knew we had hit on something really, really special.
And what was really cool was it made like those salty moments like suddenly become fun. It's like, like what are you doing? Like let me in, right?
I mean, you guys remember, you guys did the Street Fighter Cross Tekken team tournament at EVO. I think Justin and Flo almost like stopped talking to each other. But I mean, how much? And I want to kind of do this for the benefit of the people at home, too. I mean, people know you guys as the guys who have created Shoryuken.com, as, you know, the people who started EVO and such like that. How much do the people, I mean, I know the audience is probably not aware of this, but how much do the people in the offices know your guys' fighting game background, that you guys were super, super good at fighting games at one point in time? And I only say that because I know that you have beaten me in 2 tournaments, Tom, so, you know, I'm going to gas you up as much as possible so I feel better about myself here.
Well, thank you. You're making me feel pretty good about myself. Yeah, actually, so folks know about, you know, the EVO story, but, I mean, that was so long ago. And I don't know actually. And I don't know. It's like it's so tougher now. I don't like to talk about like I was good back in the day because like I mean like the competition now is just like leagues beyond where we were. But like I think like you know making this game has been part of like one continuous journey for us, like starting with like players and like, oh my God, these games are so sick, and like, how can we help? And then running tournaments, and then Tony's like, well, I think I know something about netcode, and like, you know, doing the GGBO thing, and now it's like, okay, like what's next? And we're always looking for like what's next, and so that's what led us here to like try to make a game. And
I always remember you had a technique in Alpha 1 named after you, the Tom Cannon.
What?
Birdie
Really?
anti-air super, the level 1 anti-air super.
But that was fraudulent. That wasn't real.
That didn't work.
But no one knew Birdie, right? Yeah.
The black bracket of death, you beat Alex Valle in the black bracket of death of Super Turbo at EVO 1 year, right? So.
You are going back in the vault, James. You're going like 15 years back.
But again, I mean, that's what the reason why I bring it up, though, is because I want people to know your guys' passion for fighting games. I mean, you created GGPO because you were just literally sick of playing terrible netcode, right? So.
Succinctly, yeah. I mean, like latency-based netcode is not as good as playing in the arcade was, and trying to find a better way, something that came closer. And
and I still remember, you guys had me come and test, like, I think it was Alpha 2 a long time ago, on Final Burn, I think it was, or whatever the emulator was, I don't even remember. So again, I mean, just talk to me, like, how do you feel about, like, this career that you guys have had? Because, like I said, I mean, honestly, people talk about the fighting game Dark Ages, and honestly, like, I feel like in the States, the FGC would have probably kind of faded away without EVO kind of giving people that drive to keep playing and to keep being strong. Shoryuken.com at one point in time was one of the most viewed sites, you know, and you guys weren't even selling anything. It was just, you know, people coming to the forums and everything like that.
Yeah.
The reason why I say that I feel like you two are so important to the FGC is because I truly believe that, right? Like, I feel like you guys have done so much. So, you know, thinking back, and you guys have now dedicated so much of your life to this fighting game community, like, is this just like this kind of legacy that you look at and are very proud of at this point, you know?
I think we got to set the record straight a little bit. I think Tom and I had a vision and a passion and a belief in fighting games, and we created a space that was filled with a lot of really passionate players. Like you talk about the Dark Ages, like Marvel carried us through the Dark Ages.
Yes.
And Justin Wong and Stanford and Yipes and Doug and a lot of amazing players came and carried the FGC. And like we were doing our best to support that
we were
effort.
just trying to help.
And creating structure and trying to like create like, you know, hey, arcades are dying. Maybe we can rent out hotel ballrooms. And we took some risks and those risks worked out. But it was a community effort. Like everything we've done has been supported by so many, even Project L. Like it's taken hundreds of people working on this project to see this like 4-character WC now, and they're all just as passionate about this as we are. So, and that's I think what I'm most proud of looking up, like my involvement in the fighting community is the connections you make and the people you meet, and everyone is in it for each other and for our shared passion about the game, right? Which makes it very special. Like we're just in it together.
I think like every year, like we've been able to like bring new people to Evo, either like friends or like colleagues from work, and like they're just like blown away. And it's not like the scale of the event or anything like that. It's like, you know, the passion that you can see, like this means something to people. Like, and you know, like that's why we do it. And that's why we just want to keep it going, right? Because there's something like special here that needs to live on, right? And needs to, you know, grow. And so if we can help and we can inspire other people to help and we can all do it together, that's how we've gotten this far.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Again, I mean, like I said, I don't wanna like make you guys feel too uncomfortable here. So I would like to ask more just like, you know, Evo questions here, but I mean, is that something I can do here?
Yeah, sure,
like,
why not?
would you guys have ever imagined Evo being at this scale right here, like with a 7,000-man tournament, you know, being in Mandalay Bay? You know, this is kind of something that you guys created. Is it something that you even imagined would get? Because one of the famous scenes in Bang the Machine is Vi sitting there and like, see, they have these things at stadiums. Can you imagine one of these days? And here we are, right?
Yeah, I mean, the first tournament we ran in 1996? Or something like that. It was in the 90s. It was long enough ago that it doesn't matter. It was like 64 people, right? And so, yeah, like, never imagined it would get to this scale. Like, hoped that we could, like, you know, fill a hotel ballroom, right? And we did that in 2009. And then it was just like, well, what's the limit, right? And we haven't found the limit yet, right? And so I think like, and what's really great is like, it feels like now, having passed, I guess, the baton over to Rick, and you know, the team that he's building, or and getting like even stronger allies coming on board, it feels like the sky's the limit. And so, yeah, it's really exciting because I think like, what's been underground for a long time, people are starting to see, and the admiration that people bring, and they want to support it. It's like, well, great, let's go. Let's just like let's do it.
I mean, do you guys see something like Project L? Because fighting games, they've always been kind of a niche, you know. They're not as mainstream as a lot of other competitive games. Do you guys envision something like Project L to try to open it up to become more of to bring the fighting game genre into something more mainstream?
A good game will attract great players. Like, well, we are focused on making a game for the core. If you love fighting games, like, we want you to love Project L. I think what we're offering is like a new way to enjoy fighting games. Like if I'm like, hey Tom, let's play some fighting games, we don't have to play as adversaries. Or we can play on the same team. If I'm trying to get my friend in and like, hey, these are great, let me show you, I will carry you. I will teach you as we play and we'll take on the world together. Like that's a new vibe that you can enjoy like fighting games. And I think that will hopefully welcome more players who are down for that experience, but maybe weren't in for the like super hardcore adversarial experience that like a lot of us really enjoy. And so, yeah, that would be amazing, right? But we're not going at it with an approach of trying to get as many people as possible. We're really making a game for the core.
Awesome. Yeah, it's almost like there's this golden nugget of like what it means to like play a fighting game and have like that mastery moment where you're like, oh, I figured it out, right?
Yes.
Because like you're beating your head against the wall and then you figure it out, right? And then you do it again. And then, you know, that's the great part of fighting games. And we're just trying to like reveal that to people. And then hopefully like new players will come in who are down for that, right? But these are like crazy difficult games and we know they're not for everyone. And so we just want to make it make a fighting game that is available to everyone who's down for like the authentic, genuine fighting game experience.
Okay. I mean, because earlier when we were watching some of the players play, we saw Angry Bird and Big Bird playing against each other, and then the terrifying thought came into my head of Angry Bird and Big Bird on the same team.
Yeah.
And I was like, they could probably communicate through each other through like telepathy at this point in time, you know? And that just sounds like a terrifying thing. But I mean, again, is that kind of the mode that you want to promote more, or do you want to see it kind of work with 1v1 and 2v2?
Well, this is like a new frontier. Like, I think we're excited for mixed mode play. Like, be it, like we support 1v1, 2v2, and 1v2.
Right, that's right.
Because like it's almost like, and this is sort of what went into sort of like the idea behind this is that it tests you as a player in different ways, right? Like as a solo player, you have to control 2 characters, and so it's tougher on your hands, but you have absolute control, right? So as a duo, like Tony said, you have a coach with you, right? And so if you can like figure out how to work together, maybe it's harder for you to get like the most advanced combos, but you have 2 brains working against one.
Right.
And that one solo player maybe has to adapt to 2 different play styles, right? Yeah. And so like we're really interested to see like what players do with that and how it evolves. And so we're leaving like the doors wide open because this is like we think the start of something that could be like interesting and cool. And like how cool would it be like if you had like a duo that like really gelled together but then they broke up, right? And then they met in the bracket as solos, right?
Dude, you want to talk? You're trying to go in like Beatles territory here, right? You know. Well, so let me ask you this: how good are you 2 together as a team?
Yeah, we've never played as a duo, actually.
Are you serious?
Yeah, not really.
No. It's hard.
Lies, lies.
No, I mean, we play test the game fairly frequently, several times a week. It's all online because we're remote studios in LA and Seattle, some people around the world. And so a lot of times we'll just do ad hoc, matchmaking and like, you go with your partner and we have the ability to like pick your partner and go with them together, but like often their schedules won't align and like we're really just focused on building the game and getting feedback on the game, not like creating the world's best duo.
Yeah, we sort of hung it up.
I just want to know if you 2 played together, would you be like really cooperative, or was it like typical siblings? Yeah,
it would be an absolute disaster. Yeah. I don't think nobody wants to see that lose the
Oh man. But I mean, in terms of just like fighting game philosophies, I mean, do you have any sort of specific philosophies? I mean, I talked about it with the other guys on the couch. Laugh, you remember, brought up the idea of heart, body, and mind, and kind of things like that. When you guys are making a fighting game, do you guys think about that kind of thing, like trying to appeal to the scientists, trying to appeal to the players who absolutely hate training modes, that kind of thing?
Yeah, we do, and that sort of, heart, head, and hands like framework is something that we think about a lot. One that I like is just finding the fun, right?
Yeah.
Too often, like accessibility is seen as like a zero-sum game, where like if you want to make it like appeal to casuals, it has to be worse for like the hardcore players.
Right.
And that's true a lot of the times, but it's not always true, right? And so for L, we're looking for opportunities where like, what's fun for a new player? Like casual hardcore doesn't matter. Someone who's new to fighting games. What's fun, and how can you like get them into it and find that fun literally the first time they play the game, right? And if you can do that in a way where it doesn't hurt or sometimes maybe even helps, like the hardcore player, those are the opportunities we look for, right? Yeah.
And ideally, it should be a smooth curve. Like you don't want to like, oh, this is fun for a new player. Oh, you want to play the game seriously now, you need to unlearn everything that you thought was fun and play the real game, right? It should be a smooth road of development where it's like, oh, this is fun. Oh, I learned something. Maybe I'll try that next time. And you're building mastery as you go, having fun the whole way.
Yeah, that's the dream. It's very hard to get right. We know it's hard to get right. We know everybody says this, but like that's what we're chasing after. And that's what's great about being able to build this game at Riot, is they really, I mean, this is obvious at this point because we've been working on this game forever, but they really give us the time to like iterate and get it right, because we want to be working on this game like 10 years from now.
Okay.
But you'll have it after release.
Okay. You don't mean that you're going to be working on it, and 10 years later we'll finally be able to play.
No.
But I mean, that's obviously one of those things that's kind of like a misnomer in the FGC, right? Like to lower the entry level, you got to lower the ceiling kind of thing. But you could, I mean, I I always cite Melee as a perfect example, right? It's one of those games that you can pick up and have fun, but it is just like one of the deepest fighting games out there, right? And that's kind of the philosophy that you guys are going for here.
Yeah, and that's one reason why like every character in the roster has like a big button, right? Or a button that gives you a really clear, obvious outcome. It's like I hit this button, this thing happens, cool, I got it. Hopefully that was fun to do, but you know, you find a couple of them, then you can start to like get over like how do I control my character, but like how do I use like this hammer and this like, you know, I don't know, this bazooka that I have to like do cool stuff.
Nice. So, I mean, for you guys right now playing this, obviously we only know the 4 characters here. Who's your favorite of these 4 characters for each of you?
Ooh, that's a tough one.
Ooh, I think to play, I like Darius. I like the big buttons.
Okay.
Right. Thematically, I really love how Ari's league and sort of outside league persona made its way in game. Right.
Yeah. Ari I think is my favorite so far, just because like. The creative work that went into realizing like a mage combat fantasy, where it's like she does so many things that she didn't do in League. Like even her normals, how should her normals work? Like in League, she throws like a projectile. Like that would not work in a fighting game, right? And so it took a lot of iteration and time to get that right. But like what we're aspiring for is like if you know League, right? You see a champ do something new, you've never seen him do it before, and you go, oh, of course Ari can do that, right? And I think like the team has really nailed that with Ari, so she's my favorite.
Oh, I mean, how much leeway has Riot given you guys to realize, you know, brand new moves, create complete new, you know, move sets for these characters?
Yeah, they put a lot of trust in us.
Really?
Yeah, which is great. So, been great working with the League of Legends IP. There's so many awesome characters, and they're so varied and different. Like this is an IP with like robots and mages and big guys with axes and like you know enchanters. It's like we can do anything with this IP, and to have like the trust of the company to just like you know go for it has been great. It's been a dream.
Yeah, and also the support of the company. Like if we need to, like Kyohei is the designer behind Yasuo, right? And Kyohei did not play Yasuo in League of Legends, but we had access to the designers who worked on Yasuo and people who had you know played Yasuo internally forever, and like people who like, and we would ask them like, what is the spirit of Yasuo? What is, and we learned stuff like you know he's like a wind swordsman, but he doesn't fly. Like he controls the wind, and so and being able to like interview people and get feedback on early iterations, like internally, is really helping us realize the soul of these characters, so we can express them in a fighting game appropriately.
And hearing like League players say like, this is what it feels like to play Yasuo, we're like, got it, right? And then how do we give you that feeling like with fighting game mechanics, even if the moves are different?
Has there ever been anything where someone was like, no, they would never do that?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah?
all the time.
Okay.
You know, we try some stuff and we get some stuff right, we get some stuff wrong, and then we iterate, and eventually we get there.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Now, you know, you were talking about how you guys want to still be working on this game like 10 years from now. You know, it's interesting because League of Legends has a very different philosophy than what we know in the fighting game community. They've created one game, and they keep iterating on this game. You know, they've had a graphics update for it at one point in time. They keep adding new champions. Fighting games have this kind of philosophy, like you always have to come out with the new one, right? We gotta have Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, a new Mortal Kombat 1, obviously a reboot kind of stuff. Is that something that you guys are thinking about, or do you guys actually want to adopt that kind of League of Legends mentality where it's just a living ecosystem that just continually just kind of changes a little bit?
Yeah, so this is Tony's point about like we're trying to like bring new kinds of fun to fighting games, and that's we see that as kind of our role is to try to like explore, really. And then like the sequels in fighting games are like really exciting. Like I would always get amped up for like, you know, here comes like Alpha 2 and Alpha 3. It's great. There's a downside to that, of course, which is like, you know, you have to learn the new game, right? And so a different kind of fun that we're aiming for is that the game will always hopefully get better. Sometimes maybe it gets worse because we make some mistakes, but it's a game that like rewards like your investment in it for like years and years and years and years. Right? And the trick is like, how do we do that and not have the game get like static and stale? And so we're going to be taking a lot of lessons from the other games at Riot. But it's something that hasn't been done in fighting games. And so we admit that like we're going to make some mistakes. And like you'll hear me say that like all the time is like because we made a lot of mistakes to get here, but like our approach is like, hey, we're gonna try the weird idea, right? And we're gonna put it in front of you, put it in front of players, and we're gonna talk about it, and we're gonna respond to what you like and what you don't like. We're gonna change, and that's just sort of our philosophy.
So you guys, I mean, we see Vineeth and we see Josh sitting here on the, you know, you obviously got 4 new people to test the game and everything like that. How much have they found like tech for characters that you just didn't even imagine would be possible?
Yeah, instantly.
Yeah, immediately. Like, because they're experts. They're like, you know, samurai in their craft, and they're like their creativity and the ideas they bring to the game, and like their expertise in breaking games is just levels above what we have. And we expected that, and that's why we brought them in so early into the process. And we know when we release the game to players, it's going to be a whole nother level, like, of breaking, right?
Yeah, and like, you know, like, we've got, like, Clockwork, Marlon Pie, like, Unconquerable on the team. We've got, like, a lot of, like, heavy hitters on the team. They're making the game. Like, they just, you know, if they put in the btime that, you know, Apology Man and Nerd Josh were able to put in, like, we would get a lot of that value, but then there would be no one to make the game. And so to be able to bring in like these really awesome players to like just like, and we tell them, hey, break it. Like,
right, no, yeah.
Tell us how this game sucks, like, and then they do, right? And they're like, noted, right? And so it's been great to bring them on. Yeah.
I have one last question for you guys here. How often have you had to go to all the people working on the game and go like, hey, stop playing, can we actually get some work done?
So that's actually sort of what we've been looking for, right?
Yeah.
And there have been times where it's like, you know, after work, it's like, hey, let's go play. Well, you know, let's go play like, you know, whatever everyone's playing, right? And, you know, there was a point at the project where it became like, you guys want to go play some more L, like after work, and that's where we're like, okay, we've got something here. Now we got something here. So that's a great problem to have, yeah.
Awesome. And again, for me, okay, again, like I said, it's an honor for me to talk to you guys, even though I've known you guys for years and years, but my respect for you guys is tremendous. You know, I've always looked up to you guys as amazing members of the fighting game community. I feel like you guys have done amazing things. Cannot wait to see what you guys keep doing here. So thank you, Tom.
Thank you, James.
Thank you,
thank
Tony.
you, James.
Thank
are also one of the original OGs.
Yeah, so thanks for being along for the whole ride and all of your contributions.
Oh, thank you. So, but yeah, I think we are going to go to a quick break over here right now. But again, that was Tom and Tony, 2 of the people responsible for Project L right now. Oh, okay, we're just going to keep going here, but I think we're going to be swapping you guys out at this point. So, but thank you guys for coming here, talking with me, and answering all my questions here. So,
absolutely.
Thank you, James.
All right.
Cool. All right.
Thank you. Oh. Okay.
We're good? All right, okay.
All right. Hey.
Nice little switch up on the couch here, bro. Tell us, I guess we should wait till we're back on camera, but we definitely have switched up the couch completely at this point. We got some new guests joining us, including myself. I had to kick James off, bro. He was getting too emotional over here with the cannons, okay?
I've seen the command drop live. I'm good, I can witness.
You heard it right. That's Damascus.
Yeah, well, we got Devs on the couch, and we got Devs playing. Nerd Josh and Apology Man.
You know,
2 very talented players.
I was about to say, you guys' office life must be crazy. As a competitive, sweaty tryhard,
yes,
it must be amazing.
It is my job to be a tryhard. Yeah, it's awesome. I absolutely love it.
Wow, I can't believe you can actually say that on the internet. It's my job to be a tryhard.
It's my job to be a tryhard.
I'm supposed to be a tryhard. Why do you think I'm here?
All right, yeah, but we got Vineeth cooking. Vineeth, both these players, I play with them every day. It's amazing the stuff that they pull out. And of course, they're both playing Echo. Echo has like some of the sickest resets in any fighting game I've ever seen.
Yeah, his concept is so cool. Like, not just like you're the one teaching me the game earlier and showing me like all of the
Nasty stuff.
Yo,
can do
you
with
guys,
Echo.
look, if you get a Nerd Josh primer, just know you're cheap, okay?
Listen,
Oh, yeah,
that's it.
100%.
I'm good now. That's it. Thank you.
Right, you're good now.
I'm pretty good at the game.
Nerd Josh is the innovator of they need it. No matter what the character, no matter how stupidly broken it is, he's like, they need it. And I was like, look, do you know Nerd Josh played Broken Ass 0.1 Blaze Blue Kokonoe versus me for months.
Sever?
Like, bro, it
Sever?
was so bad. Oh, wait a minute.
Yo, he knows. He knows. He has all the cheap Yasuo stuff. He loves this character. And actually spends the burst here to get some a chance, a fighting chance. But doesn't get it. Doesn't get it.
Ari. Apology, man. I know this guy's a slime ball.
Oh, 100%.
Look, I've talked about him playing video games before. I've seen the kind of life that he leads, and he's definitely a cheater. He's definitely a cheater.
I have lapped games with Apology, man. It's a unique experience.
He's a cheater, bro.
It's a unique experience, my friends. Like, he will find stuff that don't exist.
Ooh, the OTG. Yo.
Nice. Good tag launcher. Gonna get some Oki. Yes, this mix is gonna be disgusting. There it is. There it is. He needs it. As Josh would say, he needs it.
He needs it.
I agree. What is your day zero tier list, Stacy Steve? You need the content.
So,
Right? There's the trading echoes.
Make your list right
I'm
now.
gonna tell you right
Echo
now,
S+.
my first cosplay might actually be Echo, bro.
Oh.
Like, I'm gonna be real.
All right.
I'm one of those guys now. I'm like, damn, I actually love
I
this
support
character.
it. I support it.
Right? Like, I have to. I'm gonna be like, yo, adult Echo, bro, with the long
Adult
hair.
Echo.
Future Echo, I'm gonna have like the old time. Bro, I already have an idea behind it.
Yeah, the grown out hair.
Ooh, yo, the flick.
Oh,
my
get
God,
outta
it's
here.
so sick. Yo, Echo, the pop off.
Good air grab.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Precious City.
I like that how he starts it up like a lawnmower. He's like, let's go.
Yep.
Yep, pull the cord.
Trying to keep this pressure in the corner. I like it.
Big Yasuo buttons.
Yep. Doesn't take him through, but hey, there's always the next one.
Yeah.
Hey, there's always the next one.
So, Jose, you're used to like this competitive, like super interactive, like, and even though it's a team game, you know, I've seen you on Dragon Ball. How do you feel going into this game? And I know you're working on it, but I want to know the mindset because, in all honesty, like, you're a great fighting game player, and I really love to hear how you talk about fighting games.
To me, the reason I love this game so much, one, it's a team game. But two, you can shred in this game. And I play fighting games like I play Guitar Hero. I just put them in the corner and I go, yeah. You just press every button you can, just do the coolest things possible. And this game lets you, like, the amount of exploration still in this game, and we're the developers, we're making it. We find stuff every day. It's amazing.
No, that makes a lot of sense. One of the things I really love about this game is like how you can kind of show your own individuality with the characters.
Yes.
It's very intuitive, I feel. It's like even when like I was getting my little primer, Unconquerable gave me a primer, and he was like, these are the things you can do. And the things that he told me really kind of, I was like, oh, they really want you to be able to express yourself with a lot of these characters in the game. And even though the premise is the same, right, to get the KO, but there's so many different avenues and combo routes with the characters that they've actually, that you guys have actually kind of put in the game. And it's really, really cool.
Every Yasuo on the team has a different combo.
See,
not one
exactly.
Yasuo does the same combo. Not even the same play style, just the same combo.
Oh my God. So Echo, team launcher, hold on. Gets the switch. Yo, the hard spike, OTG, no. Oh, the overhead, hold that. Yo, the charge, hold on. Yo, look.
Oh my goodness.
Yo.
What is this mix? It's nice.
Helm breaker.
Ooh.
Break the helm. Bro, the mayhem. Yo, and then picked up the assist. Nah.
With the sweep to finish?
No.
Oh my God.
And then picked up the assist, though.
It was that moment that he knew.
It was at that moment that he knew. Good pressure here from Iron.
Oh, the wind wall, like, cut off that orb. Whoa.
Yep, blocks every projectile.
It blocks all projectiles, right? That's the one.
All projectiles, yep.
And
Except one.
Except one.
Except one.
Except one.
Ari's level 2 ultimate does not get blocked by the wind wall.
See, you know, I like having devs on the couch, you know? I love it.
I don't have to figure it out myself. They tell me.
Right?
That makes it much easier.
Right? Isn't that? Oh, the OTG combos.
Oh.
also, I felt like, and it's one of the things that I've already seen in some of like, the small like clips and stuff talking about the game. Like, I heard everybody say that the movement was the thing.
Yes.
But like, you guys really put an emphasis, a stamp, an exclamation mark on the movement, and it feels real. And when I tell you, literally, Sean was like, "Yeah, Steve, you can do these things and these things." I was like, "I can do button marble dash." I was like, "Oh," and
3 different ways to dash.
It feels so good.
Yeah, movement is like just so important in these types of games. Like we want the game to feel good when you play it. You know, like you can get anywhere so fast. And it lets like the chase down in the neutral be really engaging.
Yeah, and it's actually really fun too. Like, like trying to read the, all right, this person's gonna jump back, they're looking for this, and giving him like appropriate chase. And one of the things that like Sean pointed out to me is like is how wide the screen is.
Yes.
So you definitely have like a lot more, and this is like comparing to any other fighting game. The fact that you have like this much space on the screen, and it's a 2D game at that, where you really have to worry about the sandwich effects, the back and forth. That makes a lot of sense, and it feels great to actually have a game that capitalized on it. It's not a punishment. It's not a punishment. It's actually like a reward for being able to have this space, and it feels really good to be able to do it.
100%. And the corner is so dangerous in this game too that we make the screen wide. So yes, you can go anywhere you want, but if you go to the corner, you might be in a little bit of trouble. But you can get there if you want. If you want, you can be wherever you want.
If you fight better with your back against the wall, you can be there. It's not the best option. But now that we have you guys, can you guys please tell us who you are? I like to know, I want the stream to know who they're talking to.
Sure, my name's Caroline. I'm one of the champion designers on the game. My champions aren't in this build, but I'm working on Alawi. Alawi is known, so yeah, hopefully I'll get to see her soon.
And I'm Yohozi. I'm working on the game as a gameplay analyst. It's my job to basically play games with Nerd Josh and Apology Man, who you just saw, and another member of the team, Funtax, who was on the couch earlier.
What a life! You know, Funtax. Me and him go back a long way.
Oh yeah,
like,
I know.
That's like my family right there. Yo,
100%.
Damascus, talk to the people, bro.
Damascus, I'm a commentator, content creator, do mostly all of the 2D games, and yeah, first time on Project L. Looks good, man. I've just played like what, 15, 20 minutes. I kind of want more.
I was about to say, how did you? And look, the devs we know.
Yeah.
I love it. I played a little bit. Shout outs to them for letting me go and play it early and get the primer. And I'm so tight. I want y'all to know for the record again, the fact that I was not there when everybody else was there, I bit my lip in anguish, okay? But talk to me about it, man. I know you only got to play a little bit, but talk to me a little bit about your experience with Project L.
I think honestly for me it was, I think all of us had like a lot of questions about where Project L would go as a game. Because, Project L being completely an IP that's new to fighting games, that might also cater to people who don't play fighting games. I think there was kind of a general worry about, is this going to be a fighting game designed for fighting game players to bring more people, or is it going to be a game designed for non-fighting game players to try and make that transition? And I was really happy to see, like, from seeing all of the mechanics and just playing that, it's a damn good fighting game that's going to get more people into fighting games. And that's all we want, like all the amount of mechanics. Nerd Josh was sitting down with me earlier, breaking down the game. And it felt like he would never stop. Was like, wait, there's another mechanic?
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, let me play. I'm trying to learn. And he's like, these are the 75 mechanics in the game. And it makes it really fun. Like you mentioned it, the movement and the freedom. And that's what it feels like the amount of combos and stuff. Any game, people know me. I love cool combos. And in a few seconds, you just got to see plenty of these combos, man.
Look, I just saw you at Red Bull Kumite, South Africa, and you were doing the combo challenge for Street Fighter. Like, I saw that, so we know you're the cool combo guy.
I love combos. My entire stream is make combos and stuff, so it's really cool to have this. So that's what I see, like, of the combos. You mentioned that everyone in the team has different combos. To me, that's a part of games that I love so much that I can watch someone not see the name, but I know who it is.
Yes.
Like, oh,
I literally talked about this.
Yeah.
The fact that like the combo system is so like free in a sense that you guys, he even said it. I was talking to Alex. He's like, we made multiple routes to get to like combos, and that right there, I say I love watching. And I commentate and watch a lot of games, and just the same. I love being able to, I know who does that. That's a blah, blah, blah thing. Only that player does that, and I know who that is. Those are the best kind of games because, like you guys said, you can build identity in them, and it's a fun time.
Exactly.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely want to make it easy to learn, hard to master. Want that ceiling to be high so that when you pick it up, it's like, okay, I can just Magic Series and I can like have a good time. And then you like grow from there, like, oh, I can start doing this forward special instead. Oh, I can start doing stance cancels instead. And then you like okay, you start to build your own vocabulary, build your own personality, and
it snowballs.
the combos.
It has a very much snowball effect because even when I was getting the primer, I was like, man, that means I can do this. And it's different than what this person told me. So it's already a different route of being like my creative freedom when playing games. So it really does, and it feels intuitive once you understand it. It feels great. But look, I know I've loved talking to you guys, but we also have a man on the street out there doing the hard work, the leg work, talking to the people. Let's take a listen.
Man, this night has been absolutely crazy. I can't believe what's been going on. We see some high-level matches. We see some crazy people in this venue, as you can see. People enjoying their drinks, people enjoying their matches. I don't want to say super big shots, but probably some of the biggest shots I've ever seen walking around here. Trying to get some final feedback on, what people think of the games right now. Let me keep walking around. You guys want to walk with me real quick? Okay, thank you. Oh my God, superstar Johnny, but I'm a little embarrassed. I don't want to say. Johnny, how are you doing right now? Did you get a chance to play Project L?
Oh yeah, I tried.
What do you think of it?
I love it because I'm not used to tag team-based system fighting game.
You like the one-on-one, right?
I like one-on-one. So it's still difficult for me, but I like the game. I love Ari.
You're giving everybody a chance, aren't you?
Every fighting game, to be honest.
You're a monster.
You are.
Yes, you are. I'm gonna keep walking around. I want to try to find who the biggest killers are here right now. Do you have any idea for me? Who's the best killer here?
The best killer? Gem Crafts?
Okay.
Maybe?
I'm gonna go Crafts. Yeah. You enjoy yourself, all right? We're gonna keep walking. All these people here, they're all too good now. They've been playing like all night. Wait a minute. There's somebody I want to go talk to. Is that okay real quick? Can I go talk to him? Have you played Project L yet?
Why are you talking
No,
to me?
I can't. I don't want to talk to you right now.
Why are you talking to me?
Listen.
Why are you talking to me?
We're in Vegas.
Okay.
I don't see you often, do I?
Whose fault is that? Who?
Are you trying to bring it like that?
You left the country.
Oh, you trying to bring it like that?
You literally left the country to avoid me, bro.
Listen, I did not leave to avoid you.
You left the country to avoid me. I don't want to hear it.
Can I ask you, can we be professional for a second?
Professional?
Can
What
we
the hell
be
is that?
professional for a second?
What the hell is that?
Listen.
What?
There's this game right here. It's called Project L.
Okay, what about it?
Have you seen it?
I saw it.
Have you played it?
I played a little, maybe like 5 minutes of it.
Are you nice?
No. I said 5 minutes.
I respect. Thank you for your integrity and your honesty.
Okay.
I played it for maybe 4
minutes.
Maybe 4 to 6 minutes. I might have had an extra minute on you.
I don't think you played. I think you played for 20 minutes. What do you want from me? Why are you asking me anything?
Listen,
you
I'm just saying, look, everybody here has played a couple matches. It's been a long time since I've seen you. I'm back in the country. I'm just asking for maybe a friendly set. Can we run a friendly set?
Ain't nothing about me and you friendly. Ain't nothing about me and you friendly.
Okay. I don't know if they can show this match, but let's just get it, please, just a set.
Where?
I don't know.
Where you want to go?
I'm gonna ask him. Hold on.
Right here?
Let me see if it's clear.
You tell me. Go ahead, handle your
Let me
business.
see if it's clear. I promise.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Just give me a second. Just give me a second.
Exactly.
Come. Let's play. Let's play. What side do you want?
What side do I want?
Miguel Ross is pulling rank. He gets back to the States, and the first thing he does is pull rank with DK Brad. We've seen how this turned out on other streams before.
Okay.
We've seen this. You can check the
Memories.
YouTube tapes.
Memories.
You know what I'm talking about.
How are we not going to watch this match here?
Look, I'm going to tell you right now, the powers that be,
assault.
we need to see this match. L.I. Joe with the sign-offs, the legendary. We need to see this match. We need eyes on this match.
This is necessary viewing.
I just want to see the salt. That's all I want to see. I want to see Mike tell K-Brad to never pick up a stick again.
There you go.
The way K-Brad said, there's nothing friendly between you and me.
Yo, look, I wouldn't be friendly either. The last time they played a set like this, it didn't go the way of K-Brad. I'm gonna tell you that. And even more so, I want Mike Ross to leave the country the minute this set is done. If he wins, I want the jet. I want the Riot jet to be waiting to take my man back to Singapore. You don't even get an opportunity.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't even get a replay in the same time zone.
No. You come to my land. You come to my country if you want the run back. That's what I want to see.
To be honest, that's the kind of thing K-Brad would do.
Yeah, oh, he would go.
K-Brad
He
was
would go.
specialist. Bro, K-Brad was specialist of randomly being like,
The story
here is
starts
me
now.
there. Randomly.
Dude,
And
you
he's
see
sitting
that-
in the walls.
Dude, I'll tell you right now, you see them smiling right now, those are actually smiles.
Those
Those are not.
I tell people all the time, if we play each other in video games, we are enemies until the end of the set.
100%.
A plague upon both your houses until the set ends.
I will tell you right now, the amount of times that I have heard the words "one more game" from Tasty Steve's mouth, dude, is
he's
epic.
got one more game infinite, dude. Like, bro.
It's actually infinite, bro.
Nah, yeah. Like, he's stuck on that. What the hell is that? Darius has that?
Bro, wait a minute. The bold man walk here.
I was just playing. I didn't know Darius had that.
An anti-air like that?
Yeah. It looked like, I wonder if it's just like a hit grab and it has that animation. That's what it looks like.
All right, so K-Brad's already lost half-life from his Ari here.
Bro, K-Brad, show me something, bro.
Show something.
This is cautiousness right now.
Yo,
This is like we
he's
know
showing
each
caution.
other.
Okay.
We know each other. We know what each other are capable of in fighting games in general. So I'm gonna give you a little respect space, you know?
Dude, from here, they're in that room over there. From here, I can hear them talking
Yeah,
right
they're
now.
talking
dude.
smack, bro.
Through the headphones.
Look, Ryan, I don't know what y'all need to do, but I need the comms to be live for the players at all times.
I need someone to hand the mic to them.
Right? Wait a minute.
You were right. The cautiousness paid off. My man K-Brad taking the first character. Okay.
You gotta be cautious.
Okay.
Yo, what are they playing to? I need to know.
Facts.
I need to know.
Mike, channel the Hulk, baby. Get the smash going with Darius. I want to see it.
I mean, K-Brad looked like he was having trouble at first, but right now, he's got this big lead.
Wait a minute. Y'all two are going off.
You can't put a wife in a
Down.
game and K-Brad won't play it, huh? Like, my man, the Ari representation is real. Last stand ready, though. I want to see it. Mike, do something with it, bro. You ain't doing nothing with it.
No. Don't get those. You got those now.
I mean, there's only two of them here. Can he still win fourth place in this? You know, I mean.
Wow.
Sorry, I just went back.
You're going too far, James.
Yeah. Mike is never speaking to me again.
Right? I was about to say, you're going too far, James.
That was a line we do not cross in 2023, James. It's like the olden days.
Right? That's in the books now. We can't bring that up anymore. We got to let people read about it themselves.
That's the scrolls. Only the maesters have access to that, bro.
Only the maesters, yo, Ridge.
Oh, man. Oh, okay. Getting in there with some Yasuo.
Oh, I got both. Tag the assist, too. Just quick stab, quick shake. Let him know.
One of my favorite things is like tagging the assist for being there too long.
Oh, yeah.
Like, didn't I tell you to leave and then I'm hitting you with a combo?
Yeah, like it was wild for me to discover the fact that you could hold the assist and it comes like charging out like that. That's like, wow, that's a really cool mechanic to include.
Yeah. So I'm going to ask all of you guys on the couch this question. How serious are fighting games the more often you hear the phrase, hold on.
Yeah, no. The more the hold on, that's the magnitude there, bro. It's times one every time, bro.
Oh,
that's how you measure the fighting game.
Yeah, bro. That's the fighting game measure
Fighting
of
games
sweat.
per minute.
In
the fighting games per minute.
We measure in HOs over here.
FGPM, got it. FGM, bro.
Let's go, the FGPM.
Bro, yo,
Tasty
Mike
Steve, we're
Ross,
breaking
bro.
the 100 FGPM.
We haven't breaking
It's going up.
We got uno, bro, between these two.
All right, one round apiece. Here we go.
There's also another thing I was talking about. The fact that this game, there's not one round. There's literally a 2 out of 3 to the first game, you
For
know?
a team game, yeah.
Yeah,
That's unusual.
I actually got like caught playing casuals, like saying GG's multiple times on a round. Like, just 'cause, like, I'm not used to it.
It just long. Yeah, because the round is like approximately your first to 5 on Street Fighter.
Yeah, exactly.
We're used to faster right now.
100%, bro.
I like that.
I'm looking at drive rush and in my set in 20 seconds.
Yo, right? somebody was like, yeah, bro, I think it was the one where your character comes back and does an assist every 10 seconds.
Oh, last stand?
Yeah,
Yeah.
every last stand. They're like, yeah, but it's 10 seconds. I'm like, bro, you can die in 10
that's
seconds.
what
You can get actually smoked in 10 seconds.
My man's rolled up and done. Yeah, this is
I
okay.
mean, sorry, when you guys are playing this, what's the punish window on an assist?
I mean, I feel like it's very
It looks like he stays for ages anyway.
No, even once they'll finish their assist and they're like, yo, look at my sick ass outfit. Look how cool I'm
Because
dressed.
the thing is, like, as an MVC2, once the character started taunting, they were invincible.
No,
right?
so it's more like Infinite. Like it's more like
okay.
100%.
Gotcha.
And like all the assists from what I've been able to tell have like a pretty decent startup as well. Like they can get hit if you try to call them recklessly, like just in block string pressure, like at a minus point, like where you're not going to be able to chain and keep them there. Like you can snipe the assist pretty easy.
Oh, the sandwich, the mix up. Okay.
K-Brad, fight back, bro.
Fight back, bro.
You know Mike Ross is gonna talk that smack.
You know, and then he gonna be on a whole nother stream talking about it. That's what I
And then
would
he
do.
gonna be in Singapore, bro.
He gonna be in
You
Singapore.
ain't gonna get no type of run back.
You won't hear the end of it. That's the.
Oh, he gonna time him out, bro. We lame. Yo,
okay,
man,
okay.
That was a drive-by.
8 seconds left.
Rolled down the window.
Yo.
Oh, we block. Oh my, is he gonna time out?
They don't notice the clock. They don't notice the clock. You can tell. Oh my god. Oh my
god, the slow-mo.
The slow-mo violence was OD.
Bro, I like how they're sharing the drink.
Drink it up.
The only thing friendly between us is this drink.
That is the only common field between them.
No, it's 1-0. It's 1-0.
That's 1-0.
It's 1-0.
It's one, bro. You see what I was talking about? Like, we're so used to the one-round team fighting game. They were like, yo, this is over.
They're like, let's
It
win
was
about
2-0.
5, and you're like, what? No, it's one game, bro. Oh yeah, I want to see them continue to battle on this project.
Yo, I like how
field.
sweaty they get, bro. Look at the Mike Ross eyes. Tells me everything I need.
exactly.
It literally tells me everything I need to know about what's happening. Look at the fun my man is having. Yo, angels are getting their wings when Mike Ross smiles. Angels, babies are born. Mike Ross smiles, bro.
So what happens when K-Brad raises his eyebrows like
Bro,
that? Dude?
Somebody buys me a drink at the bar. That's what happens.
If you get angels getting wings, that eyebrow raise just rips them right back off, dude.
exactly.
All right.
Mike Ross and K-Brad. Let's go, Mike.
It's been too long.
No, we better. I want the full games, bro.
Also, man, shout out to the production for all the presentation of like Project L. I am such a fan of like the menus, how it looks already. We only got 4 characters, and it looks
kind of
good.
like it's kind of like temporary still, right? Like
Yeah.
obviously there's still a lot of room for this game to change from the UI side.
I just can't believe we seeing this right now. Mike Ross,
You hear me?
K-Brad playing it. It's an Evo
You hear me?
weekend.
You know how amazing that is?
So unexpected.
Feels great.
Lists.
Yeah, for real, man. Yo, you see that? Yeah, he's using the, I forgot what they call it, something retreat.
Oh, the backdash cancel.
The V-shift type joint.
Oh, dang, look at, boy. Okay,
damage.
still alive. He's got to tag out. He's got to find a way to tag out. Oh, no,
Oh,
you're
you see
going
the
to
anti-air? Oh, I wanted the jungle, bro. Mike, that was a dead character, fam.
tag K-Brad. There you go.
He's
patient.
That was some Sanjuro right there,
I was going to say,
man.
that was real samurai waiting till the
Dude.
sun comes up.
That was the ending. I mean, if you guys know your Kurosawa, that was the ending of Sanjuro
Akira
right
Kurosawa.
there.
Bro.
Yeah.
Mr. James Chin, you just got mad points in the Book of Steve. In the Book of
Tasty
Steve,
reached
you're good.
over and shook James' shit hand.
Y'all don't
James is
understand.
the farthest person from Steve.
Y'all don't understand.
You know what scene I'm talking about, the ending of Sanjuro,
Yes,
right? My
yes.
dad showed me that scene when I was a kid, and I was like, this is the most boring thing ever. Now,
As an
it's like
adult?
the biggest, it's the hypest thing I've ever seen. If you haven't seen
yes.
it, dude, if you guys haven't seen Sanjuro,
Yeah, I gotta see it. I gotta see it.
Kurosawa,
Steve put me on to Ghost of Tsushima was also sick.
Yes, and Kurosawa has some major influence. They literally have it in Akira Kurosawa mode. Bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, really?
Yes. And it's
100%.
literally, bro, you need to, we'll talk about the
We'll talk about it later. Yeah, it's a good game. Right now, though, my man K-Brad fighting for us like the time over.
Who wins?
And that's
Oh,
Mike.
that looks like Mike.
that's
That looks like Mike.
Yeah, Mike got it,
Mike.
Mike.
Yo, K-Brad better make something happen.
Yo,
Do
come
we
on,
have the jet
K-Brad.
ready?
Come on, K-Brad.
Mike Ross, do we have the jet ready for you to leave the country ASAP after the victory? Because I'm telling you right now, I'll hit you with the deuces and get on a plane.
You gotta hold that. You gotta hold that to launch, K-Brad.
Right? You gotta hold that to launch. Oh my God.
You don't want that, bro.
You're gonna be in the shower crying. I'm like, I can't believe he did it to me again.
Oh, nice.
Yo.
Stayed in the front.
Yeah, the air dashes, bro. I'm really interested in this character, Ari, bro. After I heard her air dash get reset, like, that's wild.
Yeah.
Them saying
bro.
that she's like a Magneto is terrifying. Amelia, you know?
Amelia, Magneto, two of the
like-
most fighting game dangerous M's.
Yeah, he was like million Magneto players right at home. I was like, oh
I
no.
was like, why?
yeah, exactly. Oh no.
Who greenlighted this?
Both of those characters are just impossible to block. Right?
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
just, I mean, there was that Flash app a long time ago, the Amelia block trainer, like online, and it was literally created to prove that it is impossible to block Amelia.
Straight up. And that's all you needed to know. Oh, slicing. Dicing. My Ross.
Oh, I got I know it was both of your
Why'd you go
birthdays.
those?
I got
Okay,
both of
okay.
you a gift.
Okay.
Yo, the retreat.
My man bringing gifts for the whole classroom.
Bro, you gotta look. Ain't no fun if the boys can't have none, okay?
Well, man, this is getting closer to that happy birthday, though. K-Brad still at a slight disadvantage.
Well, keep the movement, though, punish.
Oh, my
Because
bad.
unfortunately, Mike. Oh, never mind. I was
Yeah.
about to say Mike's Yasuo has a lot of health. I'm sorry, his Darius had a lot of health, but Yasuo is down now. So here we go.
Yeah, my
Yo.
man overcommitted. He committed to the super, bro.
Yo.
Oh, K-Brad, he's
Yo.
cooking now?
Yo, wait a minute.
Oh, nah, he got chucked, thrown back into the corner. Backdoor incident in this game as well.
Oh no, that's unblocked. That's punishable. K-Brad. Oh.
K-Brad.
Wait a minute.
Staying alive in the set. You like to see it?
I just realized now it says "Let's go."
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
I'm a fan of the hype intro. Give me all of that.
I mean, you guys saw the story of Alex Lee, you know, the voice of Luke, when he talked about recording the line of "Let's go." You know, it's such an FTC phrase.
Yeah, it's a staple, bro. I'm gonna say right now, okay, I want to see the Ari doing work. Let's go, K-Brad. Tightest setup, brother.
Damn, Rand, you sound like you really connected with Arya right now,
You
bro.
know what I'm saying? Nah, but I literally, I just want to see the character fleshed out because like her being compared to Magneto and Amelia is so intriguing to
So
me.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. When Vineeth was on the couch, I asked him a question, but it was a fake question.
Oh.
I wanted to know who the cheapest character was in the game, so I said, "Hey, Vineeth, who's your favorite character?"
Yeah,
And
you got it. You got it.
He said Ari?
That
And
was
he
a
said
solid-
Ari,
solid
so
mix.
there you go.
Yeah. I think Echo right now is like my favorite character, but Ari is just like intrigues me the most. Because like I'm so unsure of how she's gonna look like when somebody really masters her, you know what I'm saying?
I like. I'm gonna tell you right now. I think that was you who said it. Like she's kind of very slow on the melodic.
Yeah,
tip,
it looks
right?
like floaty.
Right? And it's really
So-
floaty. No, but I'm gonna tell you right now. I feel like she's like, yo, if I get to go off, like you're gonna be watching me go off.
Exactly.
I mean,
Yeah.
you always know
Oh,
when an
1v1.
expert is playing a fighting game when a slow character looks faster than when you use
Yeah,
the character.
that's facts.
Right?
That's true.
Yep.
That's a great point right here.
If you see Sanford Kelly playing a
Activate.
Sentinel,
Cut the moon in
Dude,
half.
right?
No, damn it. I want him to cut the moon in half, bro. I want to see it,
you
damn it.
still want that
So is
move.
that,
because
it's like a
it-
follow-up to the
sick.
super or
So
what?
he does like the big tornado,
Yeah.
and if you hold up in both special,
both super, yeah,
he'll
yeah.
legit cut the moon in half. It looks so sick.
It's a nice little cutscene.
Bro,
I've
it's
seen
so
one.
sick.
It's nice one.
It's so sick.
What up? Let's go,
Yeah,
K-Brad.
look at the eyebrows.
No, the eyebrows are going higher. Oh my god.
Drink that. You need that. Drink that. You need that.
But y'all seen the Twitch clip of Mike Ross chugging that beer, bro? Oh my god.
Yo, first off, K-Brad in this situation is very dangerous. He is so dangerous in this situation.
This feels like K-Brad's natural habitat.
It is.
You know what I'm saying? So he's like bringing you into his zone. It's not easy to navigate.
Bro, it's crazy because we can still hear
Dude,
him
that
talking
laugh,
smack.
that
like
laugh and
legit.
head shake, dude. Oh man.
Man, this game is sick, dude. I legit was just staring at the setup after I
Has
played
Mike,
it.
has Mike Ross used Echo?
Oh, let's go, Mike.
Oh, is this the real thing all of a sudden?
Is it for real? Yeah.
For real, he's like, my life is on the line. I'm gonna bring out the sauce.
Yo, Darius Echo seems very strong.
That was the team I was playing when I got my hands
Darius
on
Echo
him.
seems very strong.
Yeah, it really does seem good.
Like, I'm terrible at team games, and so, like, I'm watching this, and I'm like, oh, which character do I want to use? I keep forgetting I got to pick two.
Yeah, you gotta pick two, fam.
That's how you know games are sick, bro. When I'm like, damn, I don't even know what character
Yeah,
to
when
play.
you don't know which character to play, that's like the best compliment to a game.
Yeah.
Character crisis.
There's just so many.
Look at that. Do you see K-Brad with that Yasuo movement? Okay, I see you.
Activate? No. He can OTG off of that knockdown.
He can stomp. Like
yeah,
you
he can stomp, or he can do a normal hit too. So he can do normal hit, air dash, try that. He can legit be like hit and then like hit you with the try dash. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm throwing Echo on the back of that, and I'm gonna throw the bomb out. Try dash. Yeah.
Oh,
Like, this game is sick.
Oh, Mike is
I
going
love it.
the
ideas are crafting life.
Mike just shimmied K-Brad. Yo!
Oh, his boots, bro.
Dude, you see K-Brad chugging in between
He went
the
for
mat.
the quickest drink on earth.
He needed to it.
The 3-second drink.
He needed a 3-second drink. It's like the NASCAR pit stop.
That was the pit stop, exactly.
That was the NASCAR pit stop, bro.
Oh, here we go.
Get this man
Why
another
is
Red Bull
Echo
vodka.
so sick, bro? Like, I don't understand.
Nah, yeah, he's super cool. I think this is like a great day one, like stroke killing type team.
Yeah.
Like with the clone available to
the
just
empty
like
jump.
teleport back to it any moment. Darius with the big normals, easy damage, ridiculous.
Gets the burst.
Just run across the screen, dude.
Yeah, that's right. Man, I'm just glad there's weight dashing in this game. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
It feels so sick.
Movement feels good in the game.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, moving around feels good.
I was just talking to Yohozi. I was literally just telling them. I was like, the movement in this game feels magnificent.
I just want to go up and shake each one of their hands. For
I want to tell them.
like the
I
weight
want to
dashing.
tell them, bro.
I appreciate the movement you gave us.
I mean,
Thank you for the movement.
Thank you for the moves.
One of the things that you can always say about fighting games is when your character moves and feels like they flow, it is one of the greatest feelings ever.
Yeah, man.
And it's an individual take, right? Like, it may flow to you and it may not flow to me, but that's the beauty of having those own characters and how they feel, you know?
So like I said, when you see someone play the character that they're the expert of, they just look twice as fast.
Yeah, exactly.
It's different.
You know? It's second nature. And getting to that point, I mean, that's like what we all dream of, you know what I'm saying?
I've always said a game like Guilty Gear is one of the greatest like personal expression kind of games out there.
Absolutely.
And
And that's what, when we had Alex, like the lead champion designer on it, right? He was like, I want each character to feel like their own game. And like, that's what you want.
That is amazing to me. To actually have a person who designs a character be like, no, that's a game in itself.
Exactly. Like, I'm like, you understand. You get what we want.
And Sean, you know, when I talked to him a little bit off of the stream, he was like, you know what? This game is like Guilty Gear with assists. And like you hear that and you're like, oh my God, okay.
I'm like, oh, so you make it a game for me.
You're scratching the good part of my brain there.
Yeah.
If I was a dog, I have my leg up like, say it again.
Oh, man.
Yo, K-Brad right now is cooking, though. He's trying to take this to a final round. Oh, the jumping. Yo, yeah, you see the retreat. I don't know what it was called. Backdash retreat? I'm not sure. I forgot.
It was like the retreat cancel.
Something retreat.
Oh, wait a minute. Bar spike, yes. Down special, massive assist. What's the mix? Throw the bomb.
That was sick. That last stand, the kill right there was actually dope. Oh my goodness,
corner.
I can't believe he actually blocked that.
Yo, wait a minute. Throws the bomb. Stay away. Yo, are they playing? Is it 2 out of 3? I need to know what the set count is.
It's final round. You know, I thought it was done.
That is
the rounds are so long.
Yeah, bro.
I thought it was done.
I think it mixed.
Now you got to remember, in team games, the clock is always longer.
Oh, yeah.
It's always longer.
Yep.
No matter what game it is, if there's a team aspect, the clock is always longer.
And you know what? What's going to happen too when this game finally releases and the FTC gets his hand on it? We're still going to get the question: should this be 3 out of 5?
Of course. No, brother. Considering the length,
it's the great discourse. Yeah. It's the great discourse.
The great discourse.
Every game must go through it at least once. Every game, it's tradition.
You got to give it a try. You got to give it a try, right? There's that one guy. No matter how fast the games are, they're going to go on Twitter and they're going to be like,
I've taken the data.
But what about the first to 3?
It's 3 out of 5.
It's so vital. Activate? No.
I promise it won't make tournaments last 12 hours.
Right? And they're liars. They're all liars. They've never been around for CVS2, bro.
Every time someone on Twitter asks, should this game be 3 out of 5? I hear all the TOs scream.
Yeah.
Like I can hear their collective scream.
100%.
Bro, did you see that?
I saw some damage.
We'll start the lawnmower.
Oh, let's go. Oh,
Yo,
the baseball
flick.
swing.
The flick, though. Repeat the flick. He's going to rewind.
The flea flicker? Oh, stop. The sound effect. You would be the best D&D player.
Yeah, you know.
I've been saying this for years. I know. But, like, you just reiterated the point.
Mike, with this comeback, he has a huge lead.
It's getting sweaty in there. I can feel the heat radiating from the ring.
Oh, here we go. Pop off.
Get the jet ready.
Pop off.
Get the jet ready. Mike,
out.
just leave.
He gonna deuce him out. Wait a minute, though. Wait a minute. K-Brad with the launch combo. Kill him off, K-Brad. Don't let him live, bro. You let him live, bro.
No.
You gotta finish your play.
Okay, we all right.
Last characters. Hit him with the pose when you come in.
Last stand ready for K-Brad.
My man's just wounded.
There it is. Got the jump in.
Oh, nah. K-Brad, Mike, don't let... Oh, he's done.
Yo.
K-Brad winning the 2-3.
Wait, the hands? The hands? No?
You gotta get the sweat off. You gotta wipe the sweat off first. And give me my drink back. Wow.
No handshake.
Ain't nothing even in there.
Wow.
He said you can't have that.
And he's taking his glasses. You can have mine.
His glasses?
Damn. Yo, you changed his life? He's like, you're not farsighted anymore. You're nearsighted. You're not farsighted anymore. You're nearsighted. He's got to change his whole life. I got to pay some bills tomorrow. You're going to do that.
Rearrange your eyesight.
I want y'all to know that these guys are 2 of my favorite. 2 of my favorite people
My
to watch
mouth
play
is just
fighting games.
agape right now. Like I'm
2 of my
speechless at
favorite
this
people
point.
to watch play fighting games, and 2 of my homies on top of that, guys.
It's a great timeline to have them in the same room again,
Yeah,
playing fighting
Think
games.
about
bro.
it's a fight. I said this
How
on
long?
Twitter. I said this on Twitter. We are in the midst of a fighting game renaissance.
No,
and it is the most
absolutely.
beautiful thing. And I didn't even know I was in the fighting game Dark Ages until right now.
No.
I didn't know what I was going through until right now at Evo, where we get all these amazing announcements. We finally get the opportunity to put hands on Project L. And I just want to take an opportunity to go down the couch. I'm gonna start with Damascus. Tell me your thoughts about the game so far, bro.
Listen, I only got so much time to play, but it's giving all of the right signals not to play. It was a game like Nerj was explaining me as much as he was explaining. Everything he explained put ideas in my mind, and that's what I want. I felt the ideas being crafted, so give me training mode, man. That's all.
Well put. Yo, Range, what about you? What about you?
So off rib, I'm so glad wave dashing is in the game. Just feeling like back wave dashing and feeling the wave dash movement. That's something that I really value as a versus game player. And honestly, I just want the characters to speak to me. And so far, Echo is like one of those characters that I'm like, I need to play. I need to play this character,
100%.
right?
He's
So
too
yeah,
sick.
yeah.
The
like-
clone mechanic is too cool.
Yeah, exactly. We were messing
It's
around
so
with it a
raw.
little bit. It
It's
was
so
so
raw.
cool.
We don't get to see that as often,
Yeah.
and it's really cool. All right, James, before we get out of here, talk to me. How do you feel about the game so far?
Honestly, what I learned the most was from talking to the developers and finding out what their philosophy, their strategy, the inspirations, and what they're trying to do. They are trying to create a game where players can be as expressive and creative as possible. They agree with a lot of, like, one of my #1 philosophies, if you're a developer of a fighting game and you know what every character can do when your game comes out, you've made a bad fighting game. And they all agreed. And see, I love that mentality. They want players to find the dirt.
They want you to scrape the bottom of the barrel, find the dirt, and then show it to them. And then you got to take your shoes off before you enter the house. With that, I would like to say I want to thank everybody that made this possible. HyperX, Red Bull, Riot for making this happen. And I want to send a special shout out to the production team and the people that are involved, the Kyoheis, the Apology Mans, the AKAs, the Unconquerables, the Nerd Josh, the Unconquerable, the Yahozis, bro, the Pat the Flips. Every person that is involved with this game, I want y'all to know, I feel like you got a banger. And I don't like much, but I get excited about the things I like, and I'm really excited. You people have just watched the first time that the best and brightest of the FGC has gotten their hands on Project L. Evo has been amazing so far. I can't wait for more news about it. And with that, I will send you guys home. I will see you at Evo.